Hello.
Slice up your competition with the Executive Chef Operator, now available in-game in the Call of Duty store. Check out all the awesome in-game rewards you can earn for free just by watching the Call of Duty League. What's on tap this weekend? An all-new lineup including a weapon blueprint, emblem, calling card stickers, and XP.
Hey, Search Chat, we live at Search Chat. I was trying to figure out why it wasn't working. I was trying to fix the chat not being live. Yo, low-key, make sure that whenever you make the live stream, you make sure it's not set for kids. Because if you set it for kids, you can't have a chat. It's so weird. It's going to be a good day today, chat. It's going to be a great day today. I'm so excited, bro. I can't really, like, I can't really express it, but I am very, very excited to watch COD today. You guys have no idea. Did I see Zuma's mom, Ivan? No, I did not see Zuma's mom. Oh, you talking about his RO stream, Ivan? Or chat, let me know if the volume is too loud. Bro, that would have been lit, bro. Ivancito. I couldn't go though. I told you guys I couldn't go. Guys, I did not show up. I didn't miss the event because I didn't want to miss it. I just couldn't go, guys. New intro for everybody? I like it.
Oye, mami, como tú mueves.
Oh.
Soy candela, ya tú sabes. Oye, ¿qué tú quieres hacer?
Yo, that's fire. That is so fire. Evo, what's good, little shorty? How we doing, little Evo? That is so fire. How we feeling, Eva? Get out, Eva. Get out of bed, shorty. It's time to get after it, shorty. What is you doing? That is a fire intro. This is a fire ass intro to the event. Already showered? You go shower, Stinky? Oh my god. What the fuck? Nah, shorty, I already showered, shorty. What the fuck? I shower every day, shorty. What the fuck is wrong with you? Cold showers too, by the way. Bro, people don't know, guys. This is a UR classic, chat. This is me, Evan, and Scrappy play tournaments together years ago. We'd sit in the fucking same car, play money eights, play wagers, play literally all day sometimes. At the time, none of them wanted to compete. Like, they just wanted to play search, but obviously, like, now we're here. You know what I'm saying? No, but none of us really wanted to compete. We just wanted to play the game. Crazy. Now we're here, though. Now we're here. This is a fire-ass intro to the event, bro. Super fire. Is this actually where they're at? Bro. Oh!
Back is Miami Heretics Major 2 tournament.
No, even we did, shorty. You think I lied to you, shorty? Come on.
Bracket round 1 starts right now as we get
No, we
ready
just
for
stopped
Vegas
talking,
Legion,
Tim.
our
Like,
fifth
we just
seed,
stopped talking. All of us
to take
stopped
on the
talking.
number 4 seed and
What was
reigning champions, Toronto Ultra.
I think this is a trap game for Toronto Ultra, truly. Back when they played back in split number
Is that
1,
purple?
it was a
Shorty, that's
really
silver.
close
Shorty,
matchup. Not only in the hard points within like 10 points, but they 6-0'd them on Rio Search and Destroy.
And Nameless, they matched up again here in the online qualifiers,
Yes,
leading
they
up
did.
to Major 2. How'd that one go?
Listen, this
Yo,
was
the
an
desk is
extremely
fire
tough
too,
game.
bro.
I think this is the best matchup of the day.
Yup.
Vegas can absolutely get this upset. The
Yup.
hard points were super close. Listen, Las Vegas have looked fantastic. I think they can take
Come
it.
on,
Let's
kid.
take a look at this Vegas Legion lineup. Of course, coming over from
Paris a few years back. Vegas rebrands. They had a totally different roster last year. This year, they build around Attached. They had Standy on the lineup.
Eva, what
and
are you
things
talking
just
about,
weren't
Lil Ass
clicking
Woman?
as a whole. Now they've brought Gio in, and this squad is finding success.
I just want to correct something that I said earlier. I said Attached has been playing like a top 5 player. No, he has been the second best player throughout this split right now.
Number 2?
He has been. He's top 4 across all game modes, not just top 5. He's also averaging over 4,000 damage in each
posted
of the
about what, Tim?
in each of the respawn game modes.
What's good, Herm? How we doing, Herm? What's good, my
unbelievable.
brother?
You
It's
can see
game time.
the
Chat is game
improvement
time.
throughout the
I'm in a
season.
good mood. I'm so excited, bro.
The other squad, you know them, you love them. It's Toronto Ultra, and they are ready to walk out. So let's take a look at your maps and modes here for the best of 5. Allie, who has the edge?
I have to say Toronto, just because their map pool is so incredibly deep, and they got both the hard points in the series that they prefer. But
They
I
gotta
think
win
Vegas
this
Legion
first map.
getting that
If
high-rise
Vegas
map
wins
offense,
this
they can
first
force it.
map,
Like,
they
this
are
is a
winning
big
this series,
opportunity
bro.
for them to take this
Come
series.
on, Evan.
Disagree.
Come
I
on,
think
Evan.
it's
Put
good
on
for
for the
Vegas.
city,
I think
gang.
They have the advantage, especially with how Toronto's been throughout this
Evan is
stage.
Puerto Rican, by the way, so
Control
all my
Elite
Puerto
Vegas,
Rican brothers, baby,
Live
showing
Elite
Evan love, bro.
Vegas. Even in the hard points, this could get real interesting.
It's getting spicy. It's time for our scuff pick'ems. Let's make it official. Allie, you and I are trailing Nameless. I'm going to make you go first. Who
Oh,
you
okay.
picking today?
I'm still going to go with Toronto Ultra, although I do have faith in Vegas Legion. If there's going to be an upset today, it'll be them.
Going Toronto Ultra. I got Ultra as well. Nameless, are you picking your Vegas squad?
Listen, if they can play like they did online on land, I know some of these guys are newer. I think they get it done. I'm going with Vegas.
Oh!
Vegas. Crowd, let us know who
He
you
locked
have
in
this
Vegas?
one as we send it to the stage.
I got Toronto right here. Or I want Vegas to win, Eva. Fuck it. I got Vegas. I got Vegas. I'm changing my pick. Me and Nameless got Vegas.
It's been a while,
I got fucking
but
Vegas.
It's time to heat this stage up, and the first squad coming to the stage knows about the heat all too well. Here comes Las Vegas.
I mean, we're dealing with just God mode attach right now.
Attach right over the top of the car. Lead a 1v3.
I got Vegas, bro.
Down.
Fuck it.
Third of the map, make it 4. Let this young man get hot. It's gonna be hard to stop him. Finds an ace on the round through the middle of the map.
I can't do predictions, bro. Like, how do you want me to do them, bro?
Gio pops off.
Oh, okay, Gio, I see you, baby.
Nero is all across the map. 7 in a row for him.
Vegas Legion clutch up 3-0.
Miami makes some noise for the Las Vegas Legion. We got Nero, Gio, Attack,
Crocs.
and Purge. Ready to go.
Let's get it, Evan. It's game time.
Vegas Legion.
Good at my dog. Everybody cooking you, bro. Who the fuck they talking
Dark
to?
horse for the tournament. They got to go through our Major 1 champs to kick things off. Attach has been a superstar throughout stage 1, and the supporting cast has been kicking up as well. Gio, the newest addition, started to fry in their last couple of games. Can he do it on the main stage? Let's see it. Bring out the other team, Blaze.
They hear all of that, by the way. He hears all of that in his ear.
Because the next squad coming to the stage is ready to freeze over Florida and cool us all off. Here comes the Major 1 champions.
The Major 1 champions. I love. Nah, this shit, like, bro, they're gonna. Every time they walk out, they're so turned, bro. Like, they're walking out to this. They're walking out to this.
I'm interested in making ends opposed to making friends. Double bags, I've been paranoid, having a safe place. I'll take a check. Finishing this drink should only take a sec. But Mark just cut me off, he told me that I go on stage in 10. Walk out to my own shit on the main event. Vinci my cologne after the show, she told me that shit was a favorite sense. Sprint a fan is spacious, we can take it friends. What happened next, you can take a guess.
Everyone get loud for the Toronto Ultra!
Damn, they got hella fans.
We got Scrap, Envoy, Insight, and Kleenex, the Major 1 champions, Toronto Ultra.
Our Major 1 winners find themselves sitting at the end of the top 4 table as we close out our Major 2 online qualifiers. And now they are set up with an uncomfortable match to start the day. There's no better time or opportunity opportunity for them to shut up everybody who has started to raise those doubts. Blaze, it's time for the first match of the major.
You heard what they've been saying, chat. They've been saying Toronto and FaZe are the two bottom 4 teams. On the other side, Vegas look amazing.
Thank you very much, Blaze.
Let's go. Come on, man. Come on, man. It's that time.
We have got a real treat ahead of us. I think on stats, this one looks like a real close one, Chance. This could be a great matchup.
Like the entire storyline we have for Toronto Ultra throughout stage 2 is they've been working on the map pool. The new maps get added in the mix, and they got to flex it just a little bit. And we get those new maps in our first series. We kick it off with the Rio Hardpoint that both of these teams have been grinding out. And I know that the expectation is that Ultra, they have the edge. They're your Major 1 winners. Look at the maps, man. I got to know, Vegas are going to be a threat. It was an 18-point game on the Rio Hardpoint. It was a nail-biter. Map 5, if we get there, is a high-rise S&D that Toronto have played twice and lost both times. And honest to God, you might even have an advantage here for Vegas in the invasion control. So it is a deadly series. If, like, the push from Ultra to deepen map pool does not work, we're going to find out straight away.
A first round loss for them would be a shocker and something that we wouldn't have seen from Toronto Ultra, I think, maybe ever, Chance, especially on land. You might have to quote me on that one, Reddit. But either way, it's very exciting to see how teams migrate south to warmer climates to see how it treats them. Their online run up into the major, not without its bumpy roads. Scrap has been one of the absolute standouts for the Toronto roster Ultra, but for the other side, Chance, attach, not enough love can be shown to Dylan Price.
I mean, it's one of those things that Scrap, yes, he is absolutely one of the best, if not the best slayers in the game, but as a well-rounded player, Attach has been balling out this year. Mr. Consistent for the squad as well. Bring in new players, throw in old ones, it doesn't matter. Attach is going to fry, and especially on that S&D front. That has been Ultra's biggest weakness throughout the stage. Attach a 1.34. That's like the OG Iceman as well. Him and Insight, if we get a 1v1 in S&D, dear God, it's going to be such a good time.
We'll find out if we do get that. The COD gods have smiled upon us today. We'll see these two players go toe-to-toe in Rio, first and foremost. That's the start of our series, a double dose of invasion after that. I'm excited, though, Chance. I mean, we haven't seen a whole lot of land since the Boston Major. It's been very, very exciting online, but it's such a different environment. That, for me, is one of the more important things to worry about in this series. It's on Geo, it's on Purge. It's the first time under the big lights against the top team.
First time for Geo, chat. That's cap, though. He was on main stage last event, so that's the reason I'm picking Vegas, bro. He's not gonna be nervous, bro. He's been here. He had a great performance against FaZe Black, even though they got 4-1.
How Scrap is an AR player. He's been rocking the third sub all year long on this map, and his slaying numbers have not slowed down at all. Rival MCW for Scrap, it does not matter. That kid can shoot.
There's our monster pregame for Toronto Ultra. Hardpoint has powered the team so far. 9-2, wins on 4 maps. And as far as things go, Chance, I mean, they're one of the more dominant respawn teams in the game. Hardpoint being the bread and butter.
I mean, look at 24-3 in record. That's like one of those things that we actually don't talk enough about how absurd that truly is. Best hardpoint team in the game by a mile. Even on the map 1 front, these guys have been fantastic. But to me, that's why Rio is the exciting one. It's your first repetition on land. And I know we talk about it being slowed down, but Vegas might be that team that can absolutely push the pace as well. Maybe the slowest player that we've seen on the side of Vegas in terms of slaying has been Purge. When they played against Ultra, Purge was doing the best, dropped 5,600 damage, led his team in slaying as well. So if you're looking at your weakest respawn player bringing the most to the table, Rio, a very exciting map for Vegas.
And what an exciting turnaround this could be as well for Vegas, for the entire organization. This is the strongest roster they've fielded. This is a fantastic start from them in the winners bracket. And for these two young rookies as well, to be the sort of heralds of that Vegas Legion roster, to bring them into the limelight and get them up on this big main stage. If they can have a strong performance, we will see. Nameless called it on the desk. Very, very interesting to see how it all goes down.
We are in the fucking army, Evan, yes, sir.
Once again, this is the entire run.
I wish I could do YouTube predictions, man. Like,
obviously, again, if you're
it's gonna be a great match, bro.
Win this series, looking in the map pool, if you look at the Skid Row, it is a massive advantage. They're undefeated on that map. Vegas, it's not exactly their strongest. That's Toronto's map pick for the map number 4. So that one, we pretty much know how we expect it to go. But the other 4, flip a coin, honest to God, who knows? The Rio Hardpoint, again, an 18-point game the last time these guys played. High-rise S&D, it's still one that we've barely seen either squad actually.
Let's get goofy. Let's get my man COD, my dude. Yes, let's get him, man.
The entire year and the
Come on, man. Why we having problems already, bro? Let's get us into the match, man.
I mean, right now, Vegas sitting as the best defensive team in the game on that map that is defensive heavy. so the odds might be in their favor.
The Majors 2 qualifiers for a hard point so far while we get the game ready. Both teams looking particularly solid again for Toronto Ultra. There's a bit of an edge there, Chance. But looking at the break percentages and the hold percentages, neither team, there's too much separating them in
Vegas
those
have
stats.
only, listen,
That's
chat,
what I'm more
if
interested
they
in.
can
That's
win
what
this
we're
map,
gonna bring to the
Toronto
table
has
today.
only
It
lost
just comes
hard
down to who's
points
playing better.
to Boston, FaZe, and Minnesota. Nobody else.
On the map 4 that they played when they met up in the online stages, it was a Karachi.
This team is really, really good.
Teams were literally going head to head. And it was sort of the thing for Vegas when they made this role swap. Everybody's on Purge talking about how we need to get dropped. The role change doesn't make sense. They win their first 2 series in the stage. They beat a Miami, they beat an LAG, and people are like, they got more to prove. It was the series when they played against Ultra that I think the community went, oh God, these guys can actually play. This was their step up against the best team in the game, and they were right next to them. Well, now they've had an extra few weeks, a lot more repetitions to get through. So if they were close before, now they're looking to get it done.
We're almost ready to go. But hey, going back to Purge, man, he got the loudest cheer coming out on stage here in Fort Lauderdale. He absolutely got the love of the crowd on side. Can he get the love of the crowd in the game, though? We are almost ready to rock and roll, ladies and gentlemen, into map
lock in. It's not going to be sweet.
Major
Toronto fans, you have the hardest match of the day.
Some Rio.
And the questions we are going to answer.
Let me know if the volume is too loud.
In this series,
too loud,
how can these rookies perform going
I want to make sure that my
voice
voice is a little bit louder, but I like my shit loud. I'm not there, so you don't want to feel like
it is land time, though.
Here we go. Game time.
To the table.
We're going to start it off with Gio. Into the opening hard point we fly, and it's an exchange of nades just to get things going. P1 here on Rio, obviously, Chance, absolute mania. There's a lot of ways into the hard point. There's a lot of angles to cover. And so far, Ultra with the opening lead, but it's your boy Gio finding his first.
Hey, this is the pace thing, too. Again, things slow down at land, so this is the calculated strat. Get in your contest spot and just live as long as possible. So Vegas, very happy with those right side spawns just to take things slow. Attach already pushing out the wings, and right now, Vegas,
good job. Good break off here, man.
No
Start shifting left, maybe number 2.
Just yet. Ultra, they're going to be banging this out for the final 20.
They're going to try, but it's the muscle of Vegas Legion keeping it together now. Trades on, over to Purge. Finds himself one. That's good enough for now. Over to Nero. Keeps his 3-spree alive.
Oh!
4. There's the contest. Gio dives into the feed as well, and Vegas retain the lead.
This is everything you want from Vegas Legion. The perfect opening break. You get the rotation. You settle things as well. And Gio doing a nice job dragging attention back the opposite direction. Nero in the perfect spot to watch the flank, and he just sipped everything out. 2 players in the back. That's going to make it all 3. All guns up right now for Vegas. Focus on those back spawns.
Purge.
No.
Throws a shoulder or 2. Envoy, though, cuts him down on land. Gio finds a 2-piece. Massive lead right now for Vegas Legion, and they are keeping it going. All of Toronto Ultra coming from the low ground, though. Heads up play out of Gio. Takes care of Scrap. Attaches in the field. Gets himself another one.
Don't slow down, though. Don't slow down. It's crazy momentum. Crazy ass momentum.
With their timings, too. Scrap just not prepared for Gio to be hitting towards the middle of the map, and as soon as he gets the kill, wraps back and gets the gunny from the time as well.
Shit.
Vegas right now, this is perfection for Rio. P1 and P2 on the rotation, though. Ultra trying to keep things stable, slowing the game down, maybe in their favor. Their opportunity to get back in the game.
Opportunities come aplenty here in hardpoint. Gio once again keeping the roll going.
Good teamwork to clear the guy mid. No gunfights. Keep it on number 6 or 3-1 chat.
Absolute mix fest.
Oh, good teamwork again.
Finds himself one, and the crossfire is now on. Ultra trying to get back into a hard point. They rotate it to first, but it's Purge with the kills.
And now, I mean, look, the back spawns are being blocked too by Nero as well. Maybe at least partially. Ultra still have pressure on those back doors, but the timing for Nero on this pinch is going to be key. You see his teammates trying to work through the front.
Teamwork here, good teamwork here.
His move.
Good job waiting, Nero. Good job waiting, Nero. Good fucking job.
Double chow is enough, and Vegas have got through.
Oh, big tags that Envoy. Trades once again, though. Trades again. Ultra come out on top. You don't have the hard point time, though. Yes, Scrap's unable to get close.
That's not me, Chad. That's the stream. That's the stream.
Covering fire now from Vegas as you keep those players back as Ultra. They finally get themselves in. It's 15 seconds, but it's still contested.
I mean, Ultra is looking for their moment of like a nice 4-man down to get that spark to get back into the mix, because Vegas are just simply staying ahead of the game. Nero is so pushed out P2. He's just going to get freebie kills, and this intro time, Vegas are slaughtering them on these rotations. Already a 50-point lead, and frankly,
shit!
Is slamming.
Bro, this broadcaster's kind of bugging. Like, give us a better POV, bro.
The haters be damned.
Or not the broadcaster. What's it called again? The fucking observer.
Over to Purge. Can he get the second?
One
Nearly
shot, Terry,
takes
one
care
shot,
of
both of them,
everyone there,
one
but
shot.
that's a lot of damage. Over to Gio, looking for streaks now. 100-point cross now for Vegas Legion. Keeping the play going is Scrap, though. Slides in, takes care of a pair. Trying to drag Ultra into the hard point.
No, 2p7. No.
Claynex finds two.
I mean, finally, too. Like, Ultra right now, they're not even putting pressure on Vegas. The rookies get to be comfortable right now on the main stage. And, like, everybody's shooting hot double digits for almost every single player on the side of Vegas. Ultra break the hill, though. It starts with a Cleanex two-piece. Now, Insight trying to make the plays as well. But even then, it is not enough. Ultra for 8 seconds to scrap on the rotation. Look who is here first again. It is Vegas. Time and time again, they're staying ahead of the game.
This is our last hard point in the set before we go back to the middle. Nero's spree.
Lucas everywhere. There's food everywhere. Every airport. So much food
bridge,
everywhere.
The bottom side of it.
Honestly, oh shit. Okay, okay, you're good. You're good. You're good.
A big one that gets attached. 3 down.
Okay, okay.
for
Set up a
Vegas
break here.
Legion.
Take
The
mid.
hard point now in the hands of Ultra. The comeback is surely on now.
Yup, good
This
job
might be
taking
their
mid.
time. Finally
Bumper's
able to
gotta
crank
hit,
up
though.
the heat just a little bit. Stable the game.
Bumper's gotta
in
hit.
their
Yo,
favor.
don't
Scrap
get
picking
that
up
nice
the
streaks.
two-piece, and the other players locking down the middle of the map. And Scrap on the 5 spree as well, thinking about the cruise. Hyper impactful on this map, but Vegas don't want to deal with him. They're going straight towards that time.
Yeah, Scrap's on the other side of the map. The fight is taking place towards the top side, and it's the hard point. That's where the aim of the game is right now for Vegas.
Oh!
Purge ends the
That's a
spree, and the
huge
hard point's in
gunfight.
Vegas's hands
No
again.
streaks.
Scrap, good, like, look, couldn't get it done. His teammate lets him down just a little bit. The pressure gets given up, and then Purge just gives him the gunny back inside the time Vegas go. And they've just been maintaining this 50, 60-point lead that they
Luke, have an
got
amazing time,
literally
Luke. That ass,
from
bro.
the
Stay safe.
opening
I'm so
break.
glad to see.
This has been
If I'm not there, at least
fantastic.
some of my dogs are
still
there.
fighting to get back in the mix. We know they are capable of a comeback, but still a decent bit of time to go.
Well, by no means is this map over. Plenty to go here. Inside winning a
Nate
big one
fucking
there,
bounced
keeping
back,
Ultra's
fucking
foothold
Nate
on
Insight.
P1 very, very much solid. First go around again, it was Vegas Legion in the driver's seat, opening breaks and the hold. Can they do it again with Ultra now in control?
These are the breaks you need, though, for Vegas, right? If this is Ultra's opportunity to get back in the game, this is why you want to go on these pinches. Nero finds the route, goes all the way back around.
two-piece, good
Now
job.
for Envoy, it is just chaos.
Oh,
Vegas,
shit.
it is perfect. They get the 4-man
That's a huge
wipe.
moment.
They
That was a huge
bully
moment.
Ultra out again when they had to
He
be
didn't see
slow and
Scrap,
they had
fuck.
to calculate. They still execute. Legion right now on point on Rio.
Can they keep it going? Scrap pokes a hole.
Good teamwork.
Shut
This
down
big Scrap.
immediately by Vegas. Insight now in trouble. It's looking fantastic for Vegas League in game. Let's see how
Good
it
job,
sounds
guys.
in the comms in just a brief moment.
Good
Chance.
fucking job, guys.
I mean, look, you got the rotations too. Everything they're trying to stay up on it, right? You've had one rotation that Vegas have lost, and they get the break immediately, and they stay on top of the rotation.
Number 2's in a good
Again,
spot.
it
Number
is
2 just in a
clean
fucking
wipe.
amazing
It is
spot.
slow and
Good
calculated,
job!
and they continue to fry.
This is the
That's
meanest
Nero
back
on
shots
five.
on one of the best maps in the game.
Side of the screen. Oh, Envoy, great shots at range with the rival 9 there. We'll get to that listen in a minute. Can Gio get his streaks? He's taken the long way around the scenic route. Someone's on his tail. He's been called out. No
you gotta go
cruise
big.
missiles for anybody.
Evan.
Yeah, that's a good read by Ultra there, and they'll take those.
That was a big
spawns
moment,
in
bro.
that
Fuck,
moment to
that
get
was
the
a big- they
break
trolled
on
that really bad.
P2. They needed a little bit of a gift to try to get back in the
trolled that
game.
really, really bad, man.
That is exactly what they received.
Like that's
Now
where the
tables
game would have been
turn.
out
Now
of
the
out of
mid-map
reach for
pressure. Cleanex has
Toronto.
it
Now it's still in
around,
reach.
You trying to break through the front. Ultra not letting that one go. Number 4 though with the spawn out Purge might be able to gun this player off the hill. 15 seconds to scrap time. Nothing to shy away from.
The pinch is there. There's plenty of time to be had. I mean, it's a very large lead now for Ultra.
God,
20
Gio is
for
winning
Nero.
every
He
one-on-one.
takes care of Envoy. Nearly takes Insight with him as well. But again, over to that P3 hill. A lot of ways in, a lot of ways out. Gio, you've had a great map so far. What have you got?
I mean, now it's time to slow things down again. Try to play calculated. The reads are great on the
Good
guy
job
from
living.
the back
Good job living,
spawn.
Gio.
Now he's just a nuisance.
like
Gets
you,
some
Evan.
extra
Try to go
damage,
bigger,
but
Evan.
doesn't get the kill. His teammate's so nearby.
No, you
Nero,
got choked,
he's
bro.
been on
What the
demon
fuck?
time. He gets shut down as well. And
Live, Evan,
Ultra,
live.
Purge last man standing. Get rid of him. Everybody else now off spawns. These are the dagger spawns to come through. Ultra, solid stuff so far on this P3.
We teased you so far with the listening. Now it's time to go and
job.
see how the new Vegas Legion sound on land. Can they get the break? Here's a listen in.
He was laying down next to him.
There's 2 to 2. Okay, Terror top. One low zig. One shot 3 break. Don't go white. Yeah, one shot zig. There's 2 on top. They double shot white. One guy's left. One guy's right. One's gonna be close on us. Yeah. Check out. Checking close right. Close right.
Double shot white again.
No, that was a big moment.
One's white band. White band hop. Stay left. Wait. I'll try. Zig. I'll be here.
Scrap.
He got me. How about Kleenex? How about Kleenex?
Big play, Evan. Come on, make the game winning play, Evan. Come on.
I just want sure. I'm Boxes. Could go ramp.
Boxes, dead.
Take your time.
And that's lower boxes.
It's tight. We can white vent and close right. Close right.
One's boxes, low. Boxes. Close right boxes.
He's gonna be close. Yeah, like close up.
I'll go close.
I top him, chow. He's half up.
Close right, weak lay down. He's chow. Two close right.
He's coming. There's coming. He's over here. Yes, Nero. One trade.
Yeah, big time, guys. Big time. Left side. That's a big one. If you take it. They go wide. Where's the other right now?
Yes, Gio.
Okay, they're good. Could be but Bucks, he's almost like you.
Why did you sprint, baby?
A rise in intensity there from the Vegas Legion comms as the scoreline has grown ever closer. Rotation down, and Toronto in position to take the lead.
And there was a small disconnect between the comms and the gameplay there from Vegas, and it's little things like that that can punish you in a bad way.
It was a big disconnect, bro. They said wait, and nobody waited, man. Like, fuck.
Game, but look at them now. They have just taken the lead.
That is a massive moment now for Toronto Ultra.
Goddamn, set up a break. Come on, use teamwork, guys.
Seconds to go here on the hard point.
Straight away from the fundamentals to win. No, trade. Good job. Come on.
Left down low. Can attach and Geo break the point. Insight's been slow in the feed, but he's been stalwart in the defense.
And right now you're just trying to hold on. Nice win there from Envoy, but it looks like Vegas able to get the break. 15 more seconds on this hill, but even if Vegas get all of it, it's only going to be for a tie. And Strap with 30 kills already, still putting on that pressure.
Pressure is certainly still on. Kleenex alive and kicking in the hill. This is massive now for Toronto Ultra. It's a one hard point game. Word to Alley Cat as now we go back over the P1. Envoy's in position. Vegas have come so far. No way they fall here at the finish line.
And Envoy's making the hard reads too. He started this hill off reading the fullest, the full flanks coming through, and now it is all guns forward. Ultra, they can win it on P1, and this setup is looking very strong.
They're soaking away.
Bought so much time, bro. Scrappy's buying so much time.
Nero's on a flank. Can he find any more kills? No. Ultra have held it down. That should be game. Final hit now from Vegas Legion. They've got to go.
Wow, bro, I'm mind blown, man. That P3, bro, literally a one situation. Whoa!
Purge, though, trying to dish out a little bit of his own. It's survival time right now.
Come on, guys.
Vegas.
Come on, guys. Ice. This is even better than win. Just win the match straight up. Come on, guys.
1v1
for the map, Gio. Yes!
Down to Gio, who's somehow still alive.
Envoy trying to win the map here.
Oh my God! Yes! Oh my God! Yes!
Unless Kleenex can make the play.
Well, somehow they've managed to pull that off, but keep in mind.
Big up for number 3. Good job.
Kleenex,
they're breaking down. Counter breakdown of hell.
That cruise missile. It is the utility off the streak right now.
Number 3, you gotta pick a mid.
Might use to break this hill.
Here we go.
Fuck that streak. Fuck that streak.
This could be the breaker right now. Vegas, they are still shoulder to shoulder. It lands. Last man up, Geo. He's been taken care of. Ultra are in. Ultra with the win.
Well, Toronto Ultra answering the questions might have been a bit of a slow start.
Oh my God,
man! The overwhelming force
God
and the
damn, man!
consistency
The
of the
P3 of hell, bro.
that Ultra always bring reigns out towards the end. They were down quite literally the entire game until we got to that 200-point margin. But in the end, it may be just inevitable.
Scrappy's just brawn,
a 6-1 record he saw through stage 2 in the
Scrappy
map ones. They take care of business there, and there is a ton of credit to Scrap that needs to be given out because everybody was struggling on the side of Toronto. But that cruise missile you saw, it was the stamp on the game that he earned towards the end. I mean, it was multiple sprees that he was going on, but that is an MVP contender for good reason.
Fantastic composure there from Toronto Ultra as we look across the stats. Nothing remarkable. Again, kudos to Geo. 5+ K on his very first matchup here under the bright lights. A really great turnout. But again, Chance, it was the pace. Ultra, they could not keep up with that early Vegas Legion pressure, which fizzled out towards our second set of hard points. Highlights now, boys and girls. What an opener that was. Miami Major's not disappointing yet.
And I feel like the listen-in actually had with Vegas was pretty telling because obviously in the gameplay they were doing a lot of things right, but you felt that bit of a disconnect of like guys maybe a little bit skittish, a little bit tough moments where hey man, you just need to stay alive in this moment. Player says he's trying to, dies almost instantly after. And so close, like on the idea front they were there, execution slightly off, and if you're slightly off against Toronto, well, that turns into a map L. And I gotta say for Vegas, that might be especially punishing. The skid row we have for map 4, I think is the biggest advantage we have for Toronto by a mile. I think Vegas basically have to win the next 2 maps just to be able to force that game 5. They wanted the Rio, they wanted it bad, but that just means the series gets even
Super
more
tough
difficult
game
as we go down.
Yeah, Lucas, Saints is there, Faribault's there, and Big Body Bounce is there for my chat, Lucas. If you need someone to get your ticket for you, Lucas, DM any of them, Lucas. They're all trustworthy, every single one of them.
Let's face it, double dose of invasion. We've got ourselves that S&D and the control after that. Will that be the deciding fate here? If this map 1 had gone the way of Vegas Legion, we may look back and weep for the fans who came so far to see that 25-point game come to a close. Either way, though, Ultra, massive composure.
189 to 107.
No matter how far down they were,
Dios mío, bro, what the fuck, man?
Game. That, for me, was one of the biggest differentials. Looking at the game flow, and there it is, man. I mean, it was not until the very late stages of the hard point that Toronto Ultra made that comeback, and once they took the lead, they did not look back. It was the 250 for the win. Good stuff to them. Again, classic Ultra, composed when they need it. Can Vegas keep the momentum going, though? Can they keep playing?
And even on the game flow front, that is a pretty good
Luis, how we doing, Luis? Nah, Javon doesn't hang out with him. He just needs somebody to do him a favor.
Be perfect, literally from start to finish.
They're there for different reasons. Big Body Bounce just loves being there. He has like a bunch of like a big group. They're called like the CDO hype something.
Yes, the mass mode, double dose of invasion.
I always see them on Twitter. But
again, on the control front, you do
Big Body Bounce there to support. Lucas there on business, bro. He's got to be there for his brothers and coach a team.
Fantastic. Map 2 though, much more of a shootout, much more of a battle. We've seen Toronto on it a few times this year. They're very strong on it, but obviously we got some demons on the flip side for Vegas as well. Nero, the gun was certainly hot on the map number 1. You know, he's going to be bringing that to the table as well. First Blood, when he is on point, one of the better reefers we have in the game.
We'll see if we can get some of these big plays, though, because right so far, man, I mean, I don't think pressure has hit Vegas Legion necessarily as much. It comes down to like a game execution thing. Still a relatively young team, especially when compared to Ultra.
A big group.
Time will tell if that's going to go the distance, but still, if you're a Vegas Legion fan, you are far from out of the series. Yeah, you've got 2 very tough
this next match is Optic, then NYSL. Dude, today's games are...
This is a great series. That was a banging hard point.
I mean, that does answer the question. Like Vegas, yes, the online to LAN gameplay, they can be just about the same, so they're just looking for that little bit of an extra push, and maybe to come down to some 1v1 ice for a guy like Attach to show off the good stuff. I'm hoping for that for a
Boston and NYSL. We get to watch Snoopy and Priest versus Soul Team
map as well. I know Purge, a player that we are.
Asim next up on stage. Jeffo, you think they can do it, Jeffo? What do you think, Jeffo?
He's improved on mid stage too. His S&D has been on point, so the shot calling and playmaking ability that he has been bringing to the stage as we go into the next match.
I'm so excited,
a player to be scared of.
Scared indeed. I do believe we got a tweet from Dirk, Chance, our buddy Dirk, who is asking for us to remove the undershirts and get the hair out. I got horribly sunburned yesterday, Dirk, so I might do it for a later on series for Optic Texas taking on Miami Heretics. The chest hair might be out here in the Sunshine State. Is this the Sunshine State?
Yes.
Yes, let's go.
I agree with you guys there. They need this map too. It's a must-win map. Must-win map.
You already see Ultra again, the round 1 strat they always have. Got to be very wary of the nades rolling through, the exploding vans and cars that you're dealing with. So got to take your time just a touch. You see the bomb actually in Envoy's hands, going to be roaming down the A street. Everybody else on Ultra playing towards B, so they're trying to show pressure on one side of the map and then swing it back over. And you can see when the pressure is felt on B street, I think Nero and Purge maybe toying with the idea of making moves, and Kleenex reading it the entire time.
Shots, Toby.
No first blood just yet.
Single bullet would have made the difference there, but Scrap with a lovely angle catches Purge out unaware over to Geo, and a real bit of hot water.
He's gonna have no bumpers.
Take this gunfight. Here comes the pressure.
Oh shit, he's lying.
His life. The bacon is saved. Nero on another pinch as well, and it all comes down to Insight and Kleenex.
Good shots, but not enough. This would be a 2v3 opportunity here from Ultra, but the bomb is down and they are running out of time. And Geo, you can see red dots straight through this. He's going to be just in iron this entire time. Very difficult to get through. Of course, in the meantime, Ultra,
what is Inside doing? Inside just holding?
They've swung the bomb nearly back over towards A, but right now, Insight, he's taking his time. Only 8 seconds left on the clock, but look at the move there from Kleenex. Able to get you the advantage. He get the bomb down. Geo for the 1v2.
Oh, and he's been spied out, I would imagine. That bomb planted. A little bit of damage, not enough for it. Kleenex now on the cross, and Geo in a world of hurt. Surely now, Ultra with the overwhelming advantage, don't fall prey to the youngster here on his first day in the office.
Well, he's made it to the bomb, so now the players on Ultra are gonna have to at least start throwing shoulders on it. Insight gets the intel, though. You don't overchow, and if you do, better make sure you get the kill. Insight to Icy, able to get it done.
Damn.
And make no mistake, that is a big.
That wasn't his fault, Javo. His teammate got stunned trying to pick up Dart.
Going for a sprint. getting that kill on attack.
That's a spot that a lot of people play. His teammate just got stunned trying to pick up Dark, so then he got shot from Dark, obviously.
But hey, for a 2v3,
even then though, it was a 3v2. That should have been.
And Ultra again, not showing any mercy whatsoever. Not taking Vegas Legion lightly. They didn't take any unnecessary gunfights in that round. They played the 2v1 very, conservatively, Chance, by all accounts. Kudos to them.
That was an amazing play, though. They wrapped back. That was literally a fucking 10 out of 10 play from Toronto.
Well. Already having a man advantage that gets tossed away in round 1 for Vegas. Not easy to bounce back from. Still looks like B Street at least going to be that initial pressure or a middle map square up. Kleenex and Scrap run straight at you. You get the first blood and Attach, though, at least able to trade it out. But
this Ronnie's
that might be an indication of how this map is going to go. Ultra not shying away from the aggression. And you're just barely out of your spawn, already feeling that pain.
Nero manages to grab that bomb immediately after Purge's drop, so you're keeping the play and the pressure alive. You're not wasting any time here. Very, very important moment now. Oh, Nero's been tagged. There's no way he gets this plant down without any more heat. Kleenex now trying to move towards the bomb, but it's Gio on the flank. He might have seen another player out as well. Trades are done. It's a 2v2.
Gio did his job. Well, now the problem for the other two guys, though, you're worried about the pinch. Insights behind you. Envoy was out front, but the repositioning already there. Envoy taking it from a different angle and Attach. I mean, he isn't moved. You could see he is checking every direction. They don't know where the players are. Finally, though, some intel to play off.
Oh, shit.
Hunt them down.
Oh!
Nero out here shooting. Yeah, he's on time.
Let's have a look at his kill cam because he hits Envoy. And oh my word, the tiniest
if I buy a
shoulders
Sprite,
just
can I
to
bring
get
it on
the
the plane?
Nero,
Yes,
what a round.
And that's that recognition, by the way.
Anything you buy, Lucas, after getting through security, you can bring on the plane.
DVD. So as soon as he finds Envoy,
so like if you brought, I'm pretty sure I bought like a cheeseburger or some shit. I got that bitch on the plane. I was eating that bitch.
Nero on point, reaction time incredible.
No, it was a
and a nice round.
It was a chicken sandwich. Not a cheeseburger. It was a chicken sandwich.
Envoy with the bomb in hand now.
It was from Chick-fil-A.
Move over towards A. Opening salvo of fire. Doesn't amount to too much at the pro level, but damage, a little bit of information.
They just make you throw shit away so that way they can charge you more.
Kleenex, he's going to crack that door, and in a moment, he's going to find out that Nero has eyes on.
Talk about the information on this.
Of course, what, Tim? Go ahead, say it, Tim.
Say it with your chest. Counting every player on the cross, but in the meantime, Gio just able to get that.
Another blood, Chad. Another one.
So he was much more aggro this time, playing on the B site. And another advantage right now for Vegas. Now it's just about the commitment. Do not overcommit.
This spot from Nero. Like, why is Nero playing that spot in a 4v3, baby?
No one's there for the trade. We got a 3v3.
It's a pick from Envoy. Slowly now. Thinking about the A-bomb site. Kleenex, oh, he does. He catches Attach out. The Semtex isn't going to land.
Wait, number 2 got through, though, right?
To find Envoy on the other side of the map. A very awkward situation taking place up top as well. There are fights all over Invasion, and so far, Vegas come out on top.
That is just enough. Purge with a nice pick, and then Attach effectively just bait on that middle tank. His boys pick up the kills around him, and now Kleenex in the 1v3. Good news, he has bombs. Bad news, right into the irons of Purge. Ahead of the game, knew exactly where to look.
I'm getting
in Vegas, that is a very strong round.
For the birds, yeah,
a little bit spooky with Nero dying with no trades.
Eva, Toronto's down to 1.
You can back up.
Toronto's up 1.
After that, no mistakes made. Very solid defensive round.
We swap
she has an ego, Lucas. I don't know why.
Boys of Vegas with a slight lead now. It's 2-1. Toronto Ultra now defensive round.
Look at that buzz cut, that military
opening offensive. Let's see how it goes this time round.
Looks like Nero's going to be picking up that bomb as well. They've only shown one player on the cross as well, so Ultra are going to know that, hey, maybe one guy over towards B, but even with that information, it's still a double stack on Ultra for the defensive end on the B site. You can see Envoy utilizing that and just being more aggressive and getting in towards Broken. So if you wrap back, Ultra have taken space on the B side of the map. Of course, that does mean for Vegas, I mean, you might have a 3v2 around this B site. A lot of utility being used just to get the intel on Scrap, maybe on Kleenex.
Oh my God, Scrappy gets blooded again.
For the first blood.
He's now pulled 2
Scrappy, take over map 1, lag out map 2.
The push. Vegas Legion have found an opening. Kleenex with lovely shots down range there. The nade connects. Nero levels it up. And they keep the life advantage now.
He got the worst timing in the world, bro.
COD timing at its finest, though. Attach gonna fall. Now Gio needs to start getting active. Nero's gonna be calling out to him. Well, I need a little bit of help. He doesn't buy him any time. And for Envoy, well, at least step 1 was easy reads. But Gio, he's taking the deep route, which honestly, that is the play.
He's gonna keep him guessing. They've got no idea where he is right now. I mean, Insight's gonna hold his line. And in a moment, it's all going to be on. Bomb check, no problem in sight. Plays a patient deep
Bro,
corner with that.
Gio, what is
Ultra
you
finds
doing
the
right there,
equalizer.
bro?
Ample time to get the defuse. A very solid round out of insight.
That is sort of insane reads on both ends, right? You see Envoy gets that step.
Wait, Iva, ¿a dónde fuiste a comer con tu mamá? Iva, ¿a dónde te llevó tu mamá?
Flank doesn't see him, and insight just
Mama
hits
Eva
a pocket
taking
of
you
the
somewhere
map.
crazy,
You're
I
never
bet.
going to read that pressure.
Some
So
Waffle House?
make no mistake, Gio just makes a play. Ultra, though, they are just too smart to let something like that slip through, and that is good execution on the round. I mean, frankly, this is 4 rounds where Vegas could have gotten the job done, but it is a battle against Ultra. Their S&D levels up when these guys go to land.
Yeah, it makes this sort of.
I know how
if you have
super
the
long,
advantage
bro.
against Toronto Ultra.
No, Lucas, I think he should have been the play right there.
If they have the advantage, there's no way you're winning it right now. That's the way.
Because he was just out of the play. Like, he was doing nothing, essentially. He should try
opening salvo.
Dylan was
It's
just,
that slow
I mean, I guess Dylan should have
pressure
run away
once
or something. I
again.
don't even know.
Gio's played aggressive in the previous round. This time back towards the tractor, and you see just a demonic setup inside a cafe. So
Gio has to go bigger. Gio has to go
back
bigger.
towards A. They might be in for a bad time, but that is not going to be the play call. They are crawling up towards Broken. They're trying to work Gio once again, who right now is by himself. Attach is yet to wrap back, but now you see those arrows starting to move. The comms for Vegas on point.
The trophy's a little far forward, and now the trophy's gone. Anything you throw now is of danger to
He still has a stun
Gio's
for his close
life.
push.
Eyes on.
Stun it now.
Here comes the fight. Envoy starts it. He's looking to finish it himself. His teammates haven't got too involved yet. Reinforcements yet to get there for Vegas. They're being cut down as well.
Oh!
The dance as Gio manages to take one with him. 3v3.
No.
Numbers starting to dwindle, and Vegas are all over the place.
And you also have number 1 on the map, Nero chasing Ghost. You have just a deep route by Kleenex, but the comms are there. Attach gets the call out and makes the read for the 2v2, and that bomb has not yet been planted. Attach can see this the whole way through, and Ultra, you're running out of time.
This is a very awkward round indeed. Attach, oh, he's not heard that. Oh, he's heard it.
He should have laid down.
It's the gunny, not enough though. And now it's a 1v1. It's Nero, it's Envoy, and there's a matter of seconds left. He's got to plant the bomb ASAP, and Nero has a very good idea where it's going down.
He's going to trap him in. There's the stun, there's the free kill, and they get it done again. Vegas right now.
Oh, and the 1v2, that was the best play he could have made. Lucas. I agree with you.
Everybody
that was a beautiful play in the 1v2.
job. That was a hell of a finesse kill there from Gio on the tractor.
After it became a bad play, then it became a good play.
And then after
Toronto
the fact,
just
you
way
heard
too
the comms coming through.
too patient. Like, how are they not even moving in that situation?
Clock, Ultra, not giving themselves much room.
Dylan could have won his team the round right there by just laying down. No bullshit. If Dylan just lays down, licks it. Oh my God, they win the round.
These teams are getting close, but defensively.
Good job, though. Good job out on Nero. He has a stun.
Essentially,
stun cheese.
3v1 for Gio on the back of the forklift.
You gotta know who you're playing. Dylan right there is always getting that shit down, bro. That's an S&D veteran, bro.
They're on the tank.
TJ getting that shit down.
This is scary.
Lamar getting that shit down.
Round up now for Vegas Legion on offense. Ultra defensive lineup across the back of the map. They're not going to push too far forward. It's a 2-2 split as well.
No map control just yet. We've seen Envoy get pushed up before. This time playing a little bit further back with inside.
They're playing double on B. I'm sorry, by the way, chat. This is not me. This is the stream. This is the stream. I apologize. This is not me.
All right, so different duos working together. Attach, by the way, playing just an angle. Attach has got the flank the entire time. So yeah, one player takes a step too far forward, immediately gets dropped. And now these 2 players from Ultra have to fight off 3 right now for Vegas. This pressure is rolling.
Oh, shit!
You wanted to see Nero still
good team shots, good teamwork.
Insight gonna fall.
One shot, he can't peek.
Vegas, a 1v4 from Scrap, but again, he is a dangerous man to leave alive.
He's going down shooting. He's dealt damage to everyone. Gio.
Oh my God!
Another crack at it. Nero's still behind the ball.
I only better hope this motherfucker
get this done. What an unbelievable situation to be in, though. It's a technical 1v4, and that's the round. Vegas.
God damn!
They don't have that advantage. Get away from them.
And this is
bro, is this guy on fucking somebody's a drug test? This motherfucker.
Online stages
God
might be
damn! That boy is shooting.
The treehouse side of the map to try to watch flanks.
That boy is
too much
fucking
of the map
shooting.
open. This is where Hook daggered them, I think, in around 11 when he got too much map control. Attach says, "I'm not playing any of those games. I'll go play showers. I'll play the most deep angle imaginable." And ends up collecting that first blood. And then, my God, did his team deliver over by that B site. Vegas, massive advantage now in this game. And Nero on a 4 spree as well.
All right, this is where they gotta chill. This is a big round. Guarantee this round. This is the round that makes the game very, very hard to win.
In towards Cafe. Nero's got himself a spot. Doesn't get the kill though. Nice shots at Kleenex. Purge backs up.
Just want to play
tactical
retreat.
retreat.
Like,
you
why
lost
did you
your
want?
point, man. There's no point in sending his life, away for nothing. mid-map. Insight getting things going as well, as Ultra can start to smell the advantage.
He got in the spot. I saw on the player cams, try to take a second to relax just for a moment and get ready. By the time he does, already gunned down. Still, though, you're on the attacking rounds. It's not easy. Purge again, able to just get another pick and get out with his life.
Good job, Evan, getting out.
The man has been on point in search and destroy, but
Kleenex loves seeing ace tree. He's done it 3 times in a row now, bro.
And now this A site completely surrounded. They can get this bomb down for free.
Bomb down for free. There's a trophy in the middle of the map by Tank. That's not left Scrap to have to go clear that out. So now the guessing game begins. Where are the remaining 2 members of Vegas Legion, and where are they coming from?
And you got cuts all over the place, right? Kleenex is going to be sitting inside a cafe. Scrap reads the pressure, goes on a full flank, and a play call like this, absolute dagger in the round. And if you thought it wasn't heads up before, reads it to perfection. His teammates feeding him the right comms.
I think he's hacking.
And all that off the back of the first blood that I think Kleenex just gave you for free. That's a moment for Vegas where they just dropped the ball.
That was a very, very important 2 kills to Scrap there. He started to pull the KD back out of the negative. And again, we saw the streaks he had in Rio. In that first map, he's a player you do not want to get hot. He is a deadly user of that
I need warm some food. I'm hungry as hell.
2 spree for now. Let's see how far he can get it going. Ultra, 1 away from
I'm literally running downstairs, warm up some food,
the
come back upstairs.
Like running. Vegas might just go right back towards this B site because even though it was double stacked, they bullied him out. But spreading that for the moment, going to be playing for Pigs. Scrap down to 38 HP, going to be forced to back down and reposition. Another 2-2 split though, but I guess it's for offense and defense. This time Purge is going to be the distant player in showers. Envoy not getting that broken control as well. Playing it very passively on defense is Ultra.
They have a good setup on the whole map.
Slow approach there.
It's a crazy angle with
looking for an opener. Waiting for somebody to just sort of expose themselves a little bit, decently or otherwise. I'm not sure how many players Insight just saw on the crosshair, but they're going back and forth, so it's going to keep the counting game a little bit awkward for him. I think the play is on. Kleenex etching forward into the fight.
Yeah, 40 seconds on the game clock. It's about time to hit that go button. Towards the middle of the map as well as dangerous. Smokes out to make the cross, but there's no trophy on the tank. Kleenex going to get it perfectly.
Good job, didn't get
He's
off.
going to be slowing him down.
30 seconds, this is going to come out the kill. This is a kill run. This is a kill run.
Flank safe, but you're running out of time here. Kleenex could be the absolute man of the moment here as he checks his corner.
Too good,
holding the line. Nero flies right into it. The push now towards the next.
He's lagging, he's lagging.
Purge now keeps the play going.
Come on, read this play, bro.
And it's Insight though. King
Come on, Evan.
You think he's going to get the timing perfect, but now he has to get the bomb as well, but not before it goes down. He does have to defuse.
Oh my God, Evan got headshot, 4 bullets.
This is the clutch moment.
Come on, Gio. Come on, Rook.
Gio, you're up against the king of clutch, and I think you may have been spotted. Attach has to take care of him. I mean, Insight has to take care of him and get on that bomb.
And Insight knows. He saw him the entire way, but now it's about the most difficult gunfight in the game, and Insight doesn't have time to make it happen. Has to shred with the 4-bullet headshot.
Trying to send it. Forward he goes. Pressure on. The red dot ever closer, but Gio plays his life, plays the time. There's not enough to get it done. Will he get the kill as well? No. Gio.
Bro.
To push Vegas to map point.
That is a hide-and-seek aficionado right there. We saw Gio do it on the tractor a few rounds before. This time he gets it done.
I don't know where the game went, bro.
That man can dance on the main stage. I got to say, a terrifying moment there from Insight. That is a 1v3 that gets turned into a 1v1 instantaneously. But whoever died first in Freezer, give that player from Vegas credit, because if not, Insight kills the guy off bomb in time. But either way, this is map point to tie up the series 1-1. Vegas, they came to play.
Ooh, here we go. One more for Vegas on defense. Ultra, though, far from over. 3 rounds in a row could be possible. Gio versus Insight once again. This time, I'm not sure what the hell just killed him there. It would have been a late frag throw.
Another defense. Now they got to win another offense, bro.
Ultra with the opportunity to move forward. Here's the check. There's the kill. An Envoy. Oh, did he sneak by? Not enough. Purge is there for it. Not enough for the second as well. It's a 1v3.
So many players, they get those kills and they just sprint right into old P1 and get taken down.
Tough.
Ultra playing no games there in that round 9. Quick first blood and the round just dissipates. Envoy as well. I don't know if his spidey senses were tingling, but snaps on that player as soon as he kicks open the door. Still though, map point. 1 round away for Vegas to tie the series up. See if they can string something together back on offense. This is definitely a team that's had a little more success over on the B site, but they have gotten it done both ways.
So that 4 spree for Insight as well. Keep an eye on that. Cruise missiles on Invasion are very handy indeed. Oh, Scrap starts it off with a bang. That's a wonderful first blood.
Yeah, they're breaking out the nades for this one. 2 rounds in a row where they're getting done off the util just for that early
nade was
advantage.
literally with Ordnance Glove nade. It standed all the way back mid-tank. You know how...
Right now for Vegas, you are feeling the pressure. You just lost your most clutch player. And in a 3v4, someone is going to have to find and make that big play, but it might just be Envoy in the meantime. He's crept up so far in DVD, setting up for the kill. The Hunter, that is Envoy, gives you a 4v2.
Yeah, 4v2. Massive advantage now for Toronto Ultra. They have not thrown away any advantages they have had so far in the map. We'll find out.
There's a car back there that you can nade. Like, it's really hard to hit the nade. Even if you practice it, it's really hard, I promise you.
Kill number 5 in a row.
It's so hard to hit that nade.
Either right, gets the couple tags in, backs down, trades coming through as well. Nero, last man standing. He's getting shot from every single direction. 27 seconds on the clock to work with. He has bomb in hand, but that is the only good news. That might be better. That is an electric shot, but here's the problem. Vegas, their Call of Duty they've been playing 9 out of 10, but small mistakes they made on the Rio ended up giving Ultra the game, and that is 2 rounds in a row. We are handing away those first bloods just to nades, and all that to give you a round 11. You have to play perfect against a team like Ultra.
That's what I'm saying, Leo. What's good, little shorty? How we doing, little foreign shorty?
One more round, my goodness.
Stressful round, super stressful round right there.
We'll find out if they can close out this time round, or if Ultra continue to be the most composed
5-3, bro. Leo, how we doing today, little shorty? What's the worst?
They have yet to deal with. Here we go,
round 11.
That's a quick back down from Kleenex as well. Again, they were just looking for those frag grenades to come
bro.
through, but no first blood this time. Atash wasn't challenging off the rip down the middle of the map. Switching up the tendencies.
I'm not ready, Texlayer. I don't want a round 11 fucking on offense, dude.
Down from the nade, but they're just exploding cars, so maybe if they're playing towards A early on, don't have to worry about those explosions. Scrap's line of sight has been blocked off, and they're going for this bomb plant, potentially straight away.
It's enough to get the bomb down at the very least. A perfect 4v4 retake. Here we go. We could not ask for more. Here in the round 11, the clock is ticking.
Keep it on number 2 and 6, chat. That's a big gunfight on the right side of the map.
And right now, if you're Ultra, you have no information to work with. You're going to have to calculate this round incredibly quickly. There's the first blood, though, for Nero.
Good job.
Keeping these players at bay. Clock still ticking. 30 seconds now to go. Nero sends it into...
What? Nero!
Ultra. Can't make the mistake, and that might
Brother,
be
where are you going?
Made. Purge and Geo, the 2 rookies, have to clutch.
Flying forward, Purge. Check it. Checks it. Gets a bit of damage in. Geo's got to go huge. Now the number is on. The bomb is being defused, and that is that once again. Toronto Ultra. 2 composed, 2 clean, 2 perfect.
And there you go for Vegas. They do everything right until the final moment, and they just give away the collapse. They got the extra damage hit. They had time on their side, but the information, what does Nero think?
He just
blew
ran out of the room.
He's got to be one shot. He goes for the chow, but there's 2 Ultra players waiting. And Nero and Attach funnel themselves into death. 3 rounds in a row where Ultra able to clutch up and get the job done.
Doing phenomenal, Lee. I'm doing absolutely phenomenal, Shorty. I'm glad to hear you're doing good, Shorty.
Perfect,
If anything forward, that is more, Shorty.
Oh my goodness. Well, 2-0 in the series. Scrap drops 3K worth of damage as well as we look across our stats.
I don't know why he would do that.
Unbelievable
There's no reason
match.
to do that.
A great match there on Invasion. That was a fantastic bit of search.
1 second. I'm going to hit him some food chat. Give me 1 second. I will be right back. I will be right back. Give me 1 second.
One tiny moment, and Vegas are punished for it.
Where's the king at? Let's leave the king while I'm
Ultra
gone.
and Legion at this point in time.
Potentially is insta-hopping or some shit. Even so, they have to do everything. You have to do nothing. Nero was going crazy that map 2, 11 and 8, playing Unreal.
I'll be right back, bro.
I mean, this is a 3-0 now. I don't think they're coming
back. Look at
that sucks. Bro, this could be a 2-0 Vegas. Look at the series so far. It's as close as it gets.
I'm gonna leave the king on while I'm 1 second.
Right there.
Oh my god.
Oh, brother.
Why did he jump out? He was manhandling too.
Yeah, that is.
He was having his way.
Oh man.
He's probably just on it. He's probably just feeling himself.
No, he's heartbroken right now. He knows he fucked up there.
I think he thought he crossed the bomb, so that's why he did that.
I mean, I don't care what the reason is. Stay still.
Damn, he had him.
To be fair, if he did slide and get that kill, made it to 3v2, that's okay because it gets 2 other rounds. But what?
No, they're just in the chat being funny.
Ladies and gentlemen, our presenting sponsor for the watch party for the weekend. You guys have already seen it. You guys have been making jokes about us eating Wingstop, which we are going to. Don't you worry. We got wings coming for our second lunch of the day. We got wings coming. Wingstop, the official wings of Optic Gaming. Satisfy your cravings with any of Wingstop's 12 mouth-watering flavors, including hot honey rub, which is only here for a limited time.
That's my favorite one.
Download the Wingstop app or order online at wingstop.com to get flavor delivered right to your door. See wingstop.com/offers for full details. Ooh, I can't wait to eat some of them wings. I can't wait.
Someone said tell the story about food last night. Yeah, so we were at a waterfront, a dinner, Italian dinner on the water last night. Beautiful spot here called Serafina. I'm looking here. And in the middle of the restaurant is a very loud guy from New Jersey. And he was saying shit that we can't repeat, but he was like very like overly Jersey.
Insane.
Like there are a few things that I say you can be like, okay, he's from the East Coast. He was like, what'd he say about Jaws?
Oh, he said, girl got me on the fucking dinner on the water, got me worried about fucking Jaws.
Dude, he was saying crazy shit, but like I'm talking about very loud, very nice place.
Very nice
Very
place.
nice
Very
dining
nice.
establishment.
I mean, we're talking candlelit on the water. Like that's some place where you take someone on a first date, you know, to really get them, get them going.
Yeah, he was saying things that I couldn't believe, man. I was like what's going on?
Racist, homophobic?
Everything.
Oh,
both.
Everything.
Everything.
Nobody said anything to him?
No.
Oh.
Whatever. I mean, he was also a big guy.
How big?
But not
like a body lifter?
Bro, he was off the
bodybuilder.
He's in pretty good shape.
That guy would have fought. If someone tried saying something to him, he would have fought.
He would have fought.
And I wasn't equipped for that fight.
I would have been like, fine.
I was off the red wine.
I'm on vacation.
Sober me, undefeated. I'm fucking.
Yeah?
I'll refund
No,
you.
you're
I'll pay
not.
for it.
2-0.
No, you're not.
2-0.
You're not doing shite.
Undefeated.
You're not doing shite. Oh, we've got maps and modes for our second series. We got Skid Row, Terminal, Invasion, Subbase Invasion. Okay, so we're seeing 2 Invasion controls to start the day off. Can we get a fucking...
I think Tony's going to get a spicy mark.
Actually?
Yep.
You guys don't have either.
I don't know what that means, Hector.
Internet.
Oh, we don't. Oh, shit. Well, honestly,
Bose,
yeah.
Something's happening in Texas, Bose.
What you mean?
First the phones.
Hold on, I'm writing this down, Riley.
The
Give me one
internet's
sec.
down in Texas?
New
Really?
York, Boston, winners won.
Wait, where are you going with that coffee? Yeah.
Beautiful. I got it. Yeah, guys, there's no giveaway going on right now. We got 3 giveaways for you guys, and we're going to start them during the next match. So we'll do 1 per match starting on the next match.
Wait, what's wrong? Why can't we do a giveaway right now?
We got nothing to give away, Hector. We got 3 giveaways.
Hector, roll it, Riley. Roll it right now. Roll it right now. I'm gonna give away one of the Hex Quarters scuffs. Their choice, whether PlayStation or PS or PS5.
All right, well, Hector,
and I'm gonna
Hector
send
just
you.
pulled a giveaway out of fucking thin air.
I'm also gonna give you one of my mouse pads, only available on my whatnot.
There you
and
go.
we're doing one soon.
Oh yeah.
Right?
Dude, I have
we talked about it.
My creative flow right now. Partly thank you to the Pine Park. Super thank you to this Cuban coffee that just makes you.
Dude, dead ass, if you put a fucking stick up my ass with a rocket on it, I'd go to fucking Mars right now. I'm telling you. Just like this. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Riley, is it going to be available for everyone? Okay, run it on all 3 chats, 3 scuffs, 3 mouse pads from Hex. Okay. We can't do that no more.
All right, Seth's chat, guys. Capital O, capital T.
Yeah.
2 gifts from Wait, do 2 people win, Hector, or 1 gets both? We could double run it, like winner and then winner.
Yeah, run it 3 times.
Okay. There you go, chat.
No, after.
We're gonna run it after the map, chat.
We've got Clayton with an 8. He said, prayers up for my boy, Hammy. Ain't nothing wrong with him. He just got a small donger. All right. McJungle with a 10. What's up, Jungle? Holy shit.
After this map, chat, we're going to pick 3 winners.
He said, let's go, boys. Pink Nips getting some sun this weekend. Yeah, for sure. I've already been out in the sun. I got a little tan on the arms.
And the mouse pad.
The mouse pads.
It might just be the TV saturation, but I got a little bit.
Big mouse pads, slick. They make you shoot like me.
They're in the big-ass picture. They're yellow.
On the door, on the door.
Yeah, on the door.
Yeah, actually, I'm going to get drunk.
Yeah, right. Prove it.
Oh my God, we're getting lost in the sauce. There's a whole bottle of Clase Azul in there, in that picture. So pour lightly. I'm not fucking around. Pour lightly, dog.
When in Miami, dude, pour it. Make sure tell him to stir it. Mix it.
Yeah, Zen, stir it too. Stirred, not shaken.
Shaken. That's
Mother trucker.
What's up, killer? Too spooky to maybe show if you're an Ultra fan. They're not willing to let us get there as we now go into invasion control map number 3. Defensively, very, very favorable for the boys of Vegas.
Oh,
Legion.
God.
You got to get through those defensive rounds and make sure you do.
Tony with a 10. He said, did Hector get a new tat? Why is his elbow wrapped? He did get a new tat. I'm about to get a tat.
Here we go, though.
I'm not getting a tat. Here we go. Map number 3, folks.
It's straight to A as well. I mean, this is have good stuns, have good nades. If you make your way to
And we got Toronto starting on the offensive side, and it's a quick A break.
Even on the cross right now,
whoa.
I think Kleenex is going to be unaffected by any grenades rolling through. He's able to heal back up. And one tick of progress.
I didn't know you could wall bang. I haven't played in like
yeah, the walls are paper.
2 months, feels like.
Great shots out of Toby.
Kleenex, yeah, absolute menace on the map.
Toby Maguire's the best Spider-Man.
I'm back. Hello.
That is a nice opening break.
You're going to be now as well.
A little late.
So he's got inside to back him up. So
dude, be careful.
Rid of it quick, but Nero and Purge have a thing or two to say about it. The battle continues.
Yeah, Scrap worried about the flank as well, picking a different position just to keep the guns forward. But you do have Ultra doing a very nice job, keeping things slow, getting the guy off the bridge.
Turret, what's in my bad turret?
So you might be able to set yourself up for a quick rotation over towards A. Kleenex has found himself behind enemy lines. Question is, what can he do off the intel? You see in the feed, he's picking up kills. Now he's got Envoy to work with. That's 2 down. Could have been 3. Geo, though, clutching up for the team, and he's able to give you 2. That is a moment where right there, Ultra, they do get stuffed.
They get stuffed. Good. Purge with bridge control now. Ice towards the A side of the map. That's a long way to go. Purge has got a plenty to deal with now. Envoy up first. He gets it. The trades are there, though, so that gives you a lane to work with now if you're Toronto Ultra. And forward
ground beef, Arroz.
He's about to run into a whole host of problems.
What the
fuck?
fuck?
God, he tried to shoot a floor on the way out. It was absolute pandemonium. Attach might be able to pick up a huge multi-kill here. It's enough to get the damage.
Oh, no, I was going to say, I got bad news. I saw as soon as Purge died, he takes a big look across the stage. I think Geo might have been having problems. Someone was stopped on the minimap spinning in circles. And, I mean, an interesting start. Ultra did get the extra tick. Defensive clutch up a little bit, but it's invasion control. Why not stretch this out as long as possible?
Yeah, why not? It's not exactly an Ardennes forest. You know, we've come a long way.
My heart. I can't
come a long way. Come on. That was only a minute 50. We're good. Well, we're going to run this one back, I presume, because, again, far too early in the matchup to get sort of nitpicking about who had rounds or streaks or whatever there. So, unfortunately, yeah, we did lose Geo in the lobby. He'll get him back in ASAP. But from Toronto chance, a very, very strong opening. A zone captured. They had a segment or 2 segments at B. Oh, no. Let me start that again. Captured B, 1 at A. There we go. Let me restart that sentence.
I mean, I really do like the A hits off the opening break, but at the pro level, it is very much a situation where even if you get the first set of kills, you're not going to have trophies on that second round. You're going to get like wiped off the face of the map. So I think Ultra, as soon as Kleenex got that first pick, they were like, you have fun over there. You are going to die. We're going to get that other zone quickly. So ranked strats do not always work out at this level, but again, even just for that extra tick, that is quite literally the type of thing that decides games at this level. It's a silly sentence, but hey, it's the name of the game.
Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 is actually the name of the game, mate. As the referees on stage are helping Geo get back into Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3.
What happened?
He's 1 scoosh closer now. Now a full scoosh closer to getting back in the lobby.
It's just I don't buy the boxes anymore. I don't get to see it. Everything's digital these days, so I live in the future. I miss out on some of the actual title names, but the grinders that we have on the stage, Vegas looking for the bounce back. And again, you know, impressive resolve, I'd say, for the rookies that we've seen thus far. A couple mistakes that rolled through in the S&D, but I mean, Geo's been on point. Again, nice clutch under his belt. Purge was picking up picks left and right on the S&D. And we saw what they can bring to the table as well on the invasion control, but
who's in the heart, bro? Who's in the heart? Someone's in the heart.
Who's of sight and attach and Scrap, 2 players going toe to toe. As stated before, Scrap, one of the best, if not the best Slayer in the game. So his kill production and his damage always going to be just a small step above. But attach, I mean, he is virtually right there on the KD front. Even has that extra edge. So these two players trying to go toe-to-toe. And maybe Attach might be the guy to wait for like that sort of big pop-off moment on the side of Vegas. He's certainly been solid in this series, but we're waiting for that all-star MVP caliber player ready to shine.
It's, I mean, it's a series away, man. It feels like anything can happen. And this series is far from over again. The way Vegas Legion have been playing, very strong indeed. The Skid Row is going to be so tough, though. So if you do manage to win this with Vegas, you go up against Ultra on one of the best maps they've got. It's going to be a tough one indeed. But if you get to high rise, all bets are off, man. I mean, that's where things get really exciting.
This is why those first two maps were so interesting on the side of Vegas, because map 5, they honest to God might have the advantage, at least on the map front. Maybe not on the ice front, but if they can get there, that would be a massive thing in their favor.
There's no way they
can.
This goes game 5 now, bro. I don't see them winning Skid Row, man.
Perfect. That is quite literally, if you want to beat them on it, someone has to pop off and have just an unreal performance.
Ultra on Twitter.
There is potential on the side of the stage there for Vegas for those pop-off style gameplays, but it is going to take absolutely everything they have. But see, Geo is back in the lot.
Man, we breaking down, bro. I swear we're breaking down, twin. Like, and I said yes. I said we. Chat, make sure you guys 2 times every so often so you guys catch up. It should be almost no delay through the chat, man. 2 times whenever you can.
Those poor bots.
The way that I just did right there.
The firing range training dummies just getting violated by CleanX. If you've ever watched the man, his individual perspective, whether it's his stream or if you've ever been lucky enough to stand behind that screen, I can tell you it's one hell of a show. While we're waiting, actually, we're nearly ready to rock and roll, but we have a scuff play of the game, Chance. We've got a little bit of fun to show everyone. It is going to be that round 11 from the Invasion Search and Destroy, and it is going to be an Ultra win.
And you know how we talked about that like slight disconnect in the comms for Vegas on the map 1? This is the moment where I think the comms probably cost him. I don't know if he was having a motor mouth moment, but Nero's probably calming. I had this guy one shot. I just hit him with the car bomb. He's weak. Let's go for the chow. But it was 2 players waiting in the wings. Nero just slides into death, completely baits his teammate, and it blows open the round. So that's a moment where you have to stay icy. You have the bomb clear. Let the play come to you. But on the main stage against the best team in the game, it is not easy to make those decisions, and incredibly costly as well when they roll through.
Super costly.
So that might be the player to watch, honestly, for the bounce back. Nero, we know when he's snapping, man shoots like a demon. Has to bring that out in full force.
The Tuscan Tyrant, all the way back from the Vanguard season, we really.
It's just annoying because they should have probably won at least one of those maps, at least maybe even round 1 or 2nd, at least. Like.
And there are definitely shades of it here in MW3, yet to certainly get things going, but we're very close to getting the match started. Just thinking back to, Geo's performance so far, Trump's very solid, but in that round 11, he was absolutely left for dead. Totally alone in a situation unwinnable. So many little moments again. I'll be thinking about the flank, watching these matches back, and just how close Vegas have come to bringing down the Toronto Ultra Titans. Still got a chance to do it, but they got to go big on invasion control.
And even just thinking like long term, whether Vegas win or lose this series, they have clearly shown themselves to be a threat, right? You had advantages against a team like this. I think every single other team right now that is in this venue, whether it be in winners or losers bracket, know that if they're playing against Vegas, they have to bring their Sunday best, because they will be taking a task if they do not. So a lethal threat and a surprise force as well. And a lot of credit to the staff as well, I'd say, because as soon as they made that first roster change, getting rid of Standy instead of Purge with stats like we saw, it seemed like an incredibly bold call. But behind the scenes, they saw so much more than we did. And Vegas right now, they have put themselves up in a wonderful stage too. I mean, 50 CDL points they've already collected. Long term, that's great, but execution on land is a different thing. Here's the stats once again. Statistically, best defensive team in the game. They're on defense as well, right from the jump. Vegas looking to get things done. And now the question from Ultra, do you run it back? You go for the A hit off the rip? Might as well run it down. Go for that extra.
That was some good ass.
Here we go. Take 2.
That was some really good
control. And so far, so
here we go.
good. Trades.
What am I mic down? Am I wrong?
Still alive over here by the A.
This
This time nobody gets into A. CleanX isn't able to run amok on the inside of the showers and cause a mess. We'll find out what happens now in a moment. The Scrap has definitely seen the heels of Geo, but it's not enough for the kill. The trade's there. Over to B we're going to go. And it's a solid defense from Vegas.
Yeah, and you see a CleanX right off spawn, back over towards that B zone and pushed out past Treehouse. So it is going to be an incredibly slow capture, but an opportunity for Toronto to just play for kills, protect your teammate. And Envoy right now watching his own dark. He's got teammates to watch over him. And awkward timing though, and that awkward timing is enough for Nero to get
snake
two.
And then you die.
We see Ultra still cleaning things up in the feed, and that is a 4-0 start from CleanX. Already thinking about a cruise.
I mean, if I got a kill like that, I'd be real happy. You know, he just said I'm on B. I'm capturing B very softly and quietly. In the dominant way that Ultra do. Scrap unable to keep that play alive over by the A Street, but you got 2 segments done at B here, 1 more to go. And it's all Ultras.
Yeah, and you see his nades rolling through on the B side as well. Tobias Yule Janssen backing down just for a moment because he knows that Cruz is in the back of his mind. An extra minute to play with as well. Just under 2 minutes on that game clock. So much time from Ultra, and there is kill number 5. If you get this Cruz, honestly, with the round or the way the round is shaping up, might just be able to call it straight away.
He somehow has the foresight. Every single angle he's looked at has found a player. Envoy catches that one upstairs. Number 6. Cruise missile secured. And now the pressure mounting. Killed at a 7 as CleanX starts to heat up.
And the way he's backing down, well, his teammates are still getting the kill, so everybody's getting in position. Nobody able to cross. You get the stuns out as well. You can just make it to the zone, stop the clock again. This is perfect right now for Toronto until Purge guns you down. And Purge able to pick up 2 as well. A hell of a moment there from the rookie. Things could have spiraled out of control.
I know Jeremy Studd's fist is in the air somewhere right now. Scrap up close. Nero damage dealt, not enough to take care of Purge. Again, a 3 spree for him right now, trying to keep that front line safe and forward.
Yeah, pick the right time to start getting the kills on the defensive end. Still have to deal with the Cruz, and it's still one of those things that if a moment
they're the best defensive team on Invasion in all of the CDL.
Push bit off more than they could chew.
Getting one is huge.
Into death, and you're right back virtually to square one. 3 players working up the B street. Maybe good news is you have Vegas turtle just a touch, but for Nero, this is business as usual. DVDs, he'll make this his home.
Oh yeah, man. Trying to hold it down for as long as he can, but Envoy comes on through. Starts streaming services, putting DVDs to bed right there. Over to A now. We creep and crawl for Toronto Ultra. 30 seconds to go.
Yeah, hiding spots as well there from Gio. Picking tough angles and
fantastic
shots as well. That is Scrappy. He just gunned
down. I
gotta
fix Gio's cam because Gio looks like fucking Nero.
The kid is a shooter. We know Purge has some corners. Number 7 and 8, Insight and CleanX working together. And CleanX, well, can't check it all. Kills get traded out. 13 seconds left on the game clock. And it's looking like Vegas might remain perfect on defense once again.
Well, there's an opportunity for Insight, and there it was. Snuffed out by Purge. Good work from him. 6 and 4 on the round.
Dylan's not having like an all-star series.
Shenanigans. We put that to bed.
It's just kind of tough right now. Like this, that doesn't matter though, bro.
The moments that the rookies for Vegas have been having.
They could have won those 2 matches, bro. Even if we Dylan having a low series.
Quite literally the difference maker. That could have been a perfect round from Toronto. If you win a round like that on offense, that is almost enough for a map guarantee win. But Purge there to shut it down, keep his team's chances alive. Now they get their turn to attack. A little bit different though on the round number 2. If they ever get this break towards A, they will have trophies to work with, but that doesn't mean they'll go for it. Looks like it might be the old standard. Purge left alone by the A site just to be a nuisance. Everybody else straight towards B.
Scrap's got a bit of work to do here. He's flying solo for a moment. Purge's first blood is going to help out Nero as he dances around. Oh, wow. Scrap fights too. A bit of work is now complete, and the B capture has been completely stunted. Can Attach at least close out that first segment? No, he can't. Huge work out of Toronto.
Oh, Attach was trying to keep up the pressure, because if you lose the pressure, you might end up getting spawn trap. Great reads, though, from Gio.
What's good, Vix? How we doing, my little brother, Vix? What's good, little bro?
Next man in line. Vegas need to make him fall, because if you get shut out on defense, it's the same thing on the tick front. You can't afford to have a bad round on D, and Scrap right now can't get number 6, but that is a nice big moment for him and sets his team up for the flank. Right now, Ultra just incredibly annoying, and they're just slowing the pace down. Vegas, you might be stuck in your spawn.
Oh yeah, you're in trouble. And Envoy, it might not be Dylan Hannon's middle name, but right now he is a living embodiment. Pressure now open on the A side of the map. Flying forward, we've got the opportunity now to get onto A if you're Vegas Legion.
And Ultra might have overcommitted. One player falls, and now you get 2 players stack on this zone. That is going to open up the pressure completely. And they got the trophy as well, so Ultra have to be quick on this retake. Insight running on a tear.
Oh!
He's got the pistol. Geo, though, for
one more.
Alive on the hill until Scrap gets him out, and even on the cross, Envoy is dealing death.
Statistically, not a very solid team on defense,
Evan,
but so far brilliant from Ultra.
Twin.
Lovely work now on the approach towards B, but Kleenex has already managed to get in the top broken. A big deal right now. Vegas fly forward, finding the kills. You've got to guess correctly on the approach, and Insight finds a beam or 2. Oh, Kleenex has been backed up. This might be enough. It is. Geo's in. Dive on the point. Scrap on the pinch.
4 bullets, bro.
No need. Envoy's there. That's the round.
Yeah, this is devastating, too, if you can't get it done. And how could you when you're flying into death like that? Talk about statistically the best team on defense. That is round win percentage when it comes to dominance. Ultra at their absolute finest. That is option number 2 of how you want to win these games. Just don't give them either zone. A single tick on the attack and a devastating moment.
My brother Travis. How we doing, my brother Travis? What's going on, G?
His entire team is going to swarm that A zone. Envoy can help you out with the pressure, but he turns for the spawn kills at the perfect time to make sure nothing gets given away. The scoreboard might be tied up at 1-1, but right now Ultra odds are massively in their favor.
Let's look now to their attacking round. A stronger committal here from Vegas Legion towards B. Envoy's pop dead silence. He might be able to cause a tremendous amount of damage. Oh, there's the first. Big work now. Ace on the map, all good. Vegas Legion now trying to stay alive. Scrap toe-to-toe with Attach. Big moment here.
Yeah, Attach is doing a really good job because if you're Vegas, you want to force them and back them down off this B zone. You also have Purge maybe waiting for the timing to go on the flank, but only 2 players right now for Vegas that are actually defending this B zone, and for Ultra, every gun is here.
On to the point. Slow cat. Purge.
No,
can't
man,
get through.
the worst
Envoy
timing in
covers
the
it. Geo
world,
now towards
man.
the front line we go, but oh my god, it's an absolute hail of gunfire. The firefight is basically done. It's overwhelming force from Vegas Legion. Keep Ultra back for now. Envoy's trying to in and out right now. Just buy some time for the team.
Well, Ultra can't buy that space, but the space might just be Dylan Envoy. He picks up 2, and now he's just forcing players like Geo to turn on the minimap so his team can actually work towards this B zone. You see how concerned Vegas is about this A pressure, but if you give away B, that still might be the game. It's the full stack coming through. Ultra, they know they have the tick advantage, and that might be the play that gets that guarantee long term.
Am I eating a vape? Nah, I mean, Bruno.
I mean, they're just handing it away.
Yeah, second segment gone, and don't forget 2 cruise missiles on the side of Ultra to play with. That's a big deal.
I mean, this moment too. I mean, I know Vegas are going for the pinches, but that's after the B zone is secured, so the kills are great. The potential to win the defensive round for Vegas is fantastic, but that was a moment where they needed something extra, and I think Ultra showed off the distance or the difference between the good and the great. But 1:15 to work with. Ultra still keeping that pressure on.
Slow approach, good comms from Vegas. Purge is ready for the fight. And it mattered not whether he was ready, it was Envoy right now, and he's shooting immaculately. 17 and 11. Might be getting himself another streak in a moment. Could call it in now just to soften these players up. Geo.
Dang,
welcome to
baby.
Son. Envoy's at 5.
Yeah, Envoy built different. Does get caught down on the cross, but you see he's bought his teammates the space. So now the time is being stopped. On the hill, though, Nero wins a big one.
I love pineapples, blueberries,
Ultra right now, still
raspberries,
continuing to keep the
blackberries.
pressure up. Jamie Insight might only have
fucking
5
brother's
kills,
choking like
but
fuck,
he's
man.
at least in the right spots, getting a couple tags and keeping these
so
players
bad, too,
pinned
like,
back in
so
their
bad.
spawns. Toronto Ultra right now, they're just looking for their moment.
Wait for these boys to push forward, find a kill or 2, maybe call that streak in. Oh, this is starting to look dangerous. Envoy's in the back line. The spawners are still close. You gotta get these boys off the point. Geo managed to save the play for now, but it's Insight. There's the contest. Nades through, not gonna be able to get it done. Vegas, stay alive. 20 to go.
That's the round.
Yeah, there's nothing you can do at this point. You're spawning over towards Palace. You got
Come on,
to
Evan,
sprint
see up,
across
kid.
the map.
Come on, Evan, see up, kid, bro. Like, you been playing this guy your entire life, bro.
All things considered, again on the tick front, Ultra just have that extra edge. The dominant round they had on defense is that difference maker so far. So Vegas, this is pressure. They're going to have 2 rounds to play with. They're going to have to win on offense.
Oh dear. Well, Vegas, they take the lead for now. But if you're following the script at home, Ultra have managed to do the deed. Got to win that attacking round if you're Vegas. The stacks right now, the segment captured, definitely in the hands of Ultra. And look and see how they can play this defensive round out. Unless Vegas, you do what they do, man. I mean, this could be it.
You get 2 tries. It's
Eva, Toronto's up 2-0, Shorty. Eva, I don't want to talk right now. I'm upset, Shorty. Like, you have no idea what happened, though,
maybe
Shorty.
They can pull off something incredible.
That map, too.
I know round 5 cheese has been a theme on this map as well. Magical
5-3 breakdown 5-5.
Again, Purges, his job is just to be annoying down that A street, buy your team a man advantage on the other side. Double stack coming through as well.
Big play here, Dylan.
Fairly quick progress on the B zone. You get it this early, that's going to be a ton of time to play with, but still we know how these rounds play out.
That was a big play.
For Vegas, it is going to be a long way to go. Strap in and get ready. 220 to try to string something together.
That's a lifetime. That's so long on this map. Attach on his 5 is complete, though. Geo dancing with insight on the back line. Pressure is there now as Ultra top side of the minimap. Will they push the spawns? They are. They're going to try to drive Vegas back into that spawn. Not let them get anywhere near the A side of the map.
And keep in mind for these 2 potential attacking rounds,
like,
Vegas going to be working with.
Like, it's okay. I still have faith, bro.
A couple of
they win this map. Like,
see one in the hand of Envoy.
Fuck, the next map is so much harder than this map.
There's going to be again a multi-step process to try to win this game.
I don't know. It's so much harder now.
It is going to be a slow grueler. You get to test their metal, see what Vegas are made of right now, just trying to get past Envoy. Double chow coming through. Well, that's step number 1. About 8 more steps to climb.
Well, the double chow means both those players were hurt. That means they both have to regen before they push forward. Scrap's going to have awareness of where they are. All those bullets count. Envoy off spawn into the feed. Purge is gone now. Scrap joins them alongside as Vegas have been absolutely isolated on the top side of the map. Kleenex's hands have gone numb on the bottom side. No one's coming close.
Yeah, I mean, he's got his feet up over towards bridge. Vegas, I mean, they're just funneling into some of the worst spots imaginable, getting killed off the cross, running into death, but right now they are sticking to that game.
They still have a chance, bro. They still have a chance to win this map.
Through the B street and
slam.
Well, you do all that, and
if Toronto can do it, they can do it. Shit,
they deal with insight. And guns up.
It's a good job right now. You're gonna have to try to get out of top broken or top blue so you can unblock the spawn.
Has made it behind him right now.
Every kill should spawn out here.
Oh, Scrap. He might be able to single-handedly bring down the Vegas.
That guy spawns out. That guy should spawn out.
The first of 2 cruises.
No, Cruz connects.
The backside.
All the way in blue. Good job.
Only get information, not enough to really make the play happen. 30 seconds to go.
And look at the spawns. Actually, you have a couple players right now for Vegas. They're going to be closer to 8th Street.
Good job. Yo, don't kill her, Evan. If you do, please get kills. I need a lot of kills, Evan.
The clock with less than 30 on it. You might have lost your spawner, but you do have help on this cross.
No trophy. Gio's trying to find the kills in the middle. Nero's on the point. Here comes the hit. Pistol. Oh, he finds one. Not enough to keep the play alive, though. 25 to go.
Purge has got to keep it up. You're going to have to make moves as well, be a little bit aggressive. The Ultra players are pushed deep into their spawn, but with 17 seconds left on the clock, you know, you're going to have to flood into death. You got to make this play happen. You got to make it happen fast.
Last one. Scrap gets away with it. What a pain in the arse. Kleenex. The eyes aren't on it, but that's not going to be a problem. Attached now in a world of hurt. Done. That should be the round. And oh dear, the final round of invasion control we now go to.
And the small bit of good news for Vegas.
Why do you get that taste in your mouth, chat, whenever you eat too much pineapple?
That Ultra has to play with. The bad news might have another in the hands of Kleenex, and it is still a round of attack.
You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm talking about?
I know they are one of the better defensive teams on this map, but their offensive has not been quite as strong.
It's like the taste of
They've created maybe 2 moments where there is an inch of possibility, but on this map, it takes a mile.
Yeah, an inch ain't enough here in Invasion. Oh, here we go. Vegas Legion have to attack again. Ultra, another defensive stronghold for them. Chance, though, it's not super easy to do it back-to-back. Eventually, the other team's going to find a way in. Vegas, all of their hopes now lie on capturing A and B.
And look at the setup on the defensive end from Ultra. Like a triple stack over towards the A zone, just in case things were going to get mixy, but Vegas not even playing with the idea of that opportunity.
Okay, really? Is that actually Wow?
And that's 3 down in the feed.
Good shoulder, good shoulder, very good shoulder.
Pressure over towards A. Well, now he's got his teammates helping, swarming around the zone. Gio stopping the clock. His teammates have time to play with, but almost nobody can get anything done. Nero behind enemy lines, but he is completely isolated by himself.
Trying to drink water to get rid of the taste.
An Envoy looking to take him down. The hit fire bullet gonna do it.
Yep, there we go. Over towards the B zone. Gio, it turns inside out, and now you've got the B zone captured. 2 minutes and 20 seconds, 27 lives. So Vegas Legion to go on the offense.
And I will be so excited if Vegas ever actually start working the A street every time they're working through B. They get punished. That's the start of the punishment. Envoy is 28 kills so far in this game, and even though Purge wins his one, easy trade there from Ultra, a 4-man wipe. And it looks like they are just committing potentially towards this B Street, or maybe some rounds being taken. Vegas finally trying to mix things up. Scrap would be the player over towards the bridge they have to deal with. Is Nero working down B?
Scrap against Field. Forward we now go, and Kleenex is still proving to be an absolute nuisance over here by the B side of the map. It's a straight up line down the middle of Vegas players.
Boston's not a bad
find a way
team.
forward? Kleenex
That's the only map I favor them in.
Those boys in the middle of the map. Oh dear, lads, you're in trouble now. Scurry, Scatter. Will Kleenex be able to thread the needle?
They don't play Boston. Who they play? They're 3-0.
No joy, but play still alive.
And now these players for Vegas, and I say these players, well,
Miami beating Optic would be like fucking LAG beating
fucking
FaZe.
He simply cannot get it done. He gets one
There's
kill,
no way
there's
to
two
lose.
players
I
there for
got Optic 3-0 back shots. I mean,
you burn that second cruise. Now everything is 50-50,
you might hear them from here, bro.
Except for the part where you're on offense on invasion, so it is more like 80-20.
Verge now in trouble. His teammates still going huge. Nero cuts down 2 in the middle of the map.
Nero's got to go big here.
There's an opening now to fly through. You've got onto the zone for a brief moment.
No, why
Nero
do that,
trying to cause
bro?
problems. He has options now to wiggle around.
You got
Kleenex now
through,
causing
bro.
the damage.
Like,
that's an opening.
Evan,
Purge has to go huge. Purge taken care of. Over to Geo.
They just can't get it done. They can't find those extra kills. Even after the 3-man wipe, the trades are just too quick. And Insight putting the pressure on Bridge as well. He's out here challenging. He is buying you some space in Vegas, even though they created an opportunity through the A Street. It is back towards the dagger. They go.
Oh no, Scrap looking at 3 here. Slides into Geo, keeps his teammates alive and kicking. 30 seconds to go in the series. Envoy finds it up close with the MCW. The numbers are not on the side of Vegas Legion right now, but the placement might be.
Shoot, bro.
Team kill doesn't help. Can Nero keep them going here from the back line? It's a 3 spree, but the clock is ticking.
That's great centering, but I think he might get shot in the back, or Envoy just does it from the front position. And now Purge, he is kind of in between enemy lines with 7 seconds on the clock. You're gonna run into death. There is simply nothing you can do. Toronto Ultra, they're gonna get it done in a 3-0 fashion. Welcome to Florida.
Not a bad showing whatsoever from Toronto Ultra, but they certainly went the distance there.
Look at Big Body Bass. Look at Big Body Bass.
They'll take that as they march further.
Yo, Big Body Bass.
I think the consolation certainly goes to the Vegas boys.
Yo, Big Body Bass is a fucking moron. This guy's a moron.
Let it slide. We'll see if that bites them. They'll fall down to the lower bracket. We'll see more of them later on in the weekend. But not a terrible showing from Purge and Geo on their first showing here.
Golly.
On LAN in the CDL. It's not an easy thing to do. They had the fans on their side from start to finish, though. I'll say that.
Look, they had good moments, but unfortunately against Ultra, they just needed great ones. We saw those stats at the end there for the page. Scrap doing what he does best, dishing out damage from start to finish, led the lobby by a country mile. Him and Envoy absolutely feasting in that game, especially so on the defensive end. That was the difference maker on this
Scrappy
map. It
just
was
take
the
a crappy
dominant
all
round
over
that they
Vegas.
had on
Ooh, Bob just
defense,
pissed
where
me
they
the hell
spawn
off,
trapped
boy.
them, never took their foot off the gas, and even on those first 2 maps.
One in chat if
Scrap
Bob
a
just pissed you off,
massive
chat. Talk to
factor
me.
in the
One in chat
comeback
if Bob
on Rio, and again, as a team, Ultra well coordinated. They were down 5-3, but they fought right back in the series. Maybe that answers a small question there from Ultra. S&D woes have been a bit of a struggle point throughout stage 2, and things were certainly looking scary, but they did ice up in the end.
6,700 damage. God, damn.
736 damage.
Bro, you just went brown mode map 1.
225, 6, 5, 3, 2. A tight series indeed.
Let's get a Scrappy interview.
Vegas Legion, I think one of the, I
want to see what happens.
The underdogs.
What he says about what happened, you know what I'm saying?
In the tournament, we'll see how far they can go. They've still got plenty to play for here in the Miami Major.
Now they play the winner of Optic, Texas, and Miami Heretics, chat.
Almost
winner.
Rock and roll. We've got an interview ready on stage. Blaze, take it away. He's talking to Insight.
Thank you so much, Miles and Chance, for the awesome cast. Show some love to the Toronto Ultra, everybody, as they win their first match here in the upper bracket. And I got Insight with me on the main stage, and man, I gotta say, that series looked absolutely surgical by you guys. It's a reason why you're the Major 1 champions. Now, as we kind of dive into it, you know, let's kind of talk about the hard point, okay? Yeah. You guys made 143 to 36 run to kind of close that one out. How did y'all lock it in? Did you kind of feel some pressure when it first started? Because they came out swinging.
To be honest, like the game started and like we looked at the score, it was like we were down a lot, and we were like, all right, let's lock in because what is going on? I feel like it just took us a little bit to get into the game, you know, first game back on LAN and stuff like that. So just getting the cogs going. But, you know, we reeled it in, held some good rotations, and, yeah, made a good run and locked it in.
Definitely locked it in. And then you go on over to map number 2, okay? They got y'all backs up against the wall again, but those last 3 rounds seemed like it was gifted. I saw smiles on your faces with you and the whole squad. How did you feel to be able to lock that map 2 in and lock it to map 3?
Yeah, we said it was the 5-3 curse. You know, it's a thing in COD, has been since the dawn of time. But, you know, to start off, Gio's charged me on the tank. I said he's been doing it every round. I'm going to kill him with a nade. Did that, and then we got the, you know, kept it going, got to 5-5. And then, I don't know, they kind of just lost their minds and they got the bomb down and gifted it round.
Well, you know, it definitely showed that you guys got the real ice in your veins here on the main stage, okay? The Major 1 champions. What do you want to say to these Toronto Ultra fans who then came all the way down to South Florida to support you?
Yeah, you know, I say it all the time, but every time when I first started in the league, we had no fans. I think there's like 1 jersey, like all the way back there somewhere. But, you know, now we have fans that come every event. They show their love. It doesn't go unnoticed. We appreciate them. Everyone that's watching at home, all that good stuff. So, yeah, much love to everyone.
All right, yo. Give it up for Insight in the Toronto Ultra, everybody. Chris, take us away.
Congratulations, Toronto Ultra, the first team to pick up a W, and they do it in a 3-0
couldn't walk out. He was walking out to sit down.
We were talking about it backstage. This series was so close. Every single one of those games could have gone to Vegas.
Yeah, it felt like there was a commanding control of the map on games 1 and 2 for Vegas. They had ample opportunity to close out that hard point and the search and destroy. They just fall short, and you just got to tip Toronto, man. That's a championship team. Backs against the wall. They can get it done.
Ali, as we take a look at some of the highlights, what was your takeaway from our first series of Major 2?
I think Ant said it perfectly. I think there was ample opportunity for Vegas in this series. Unfortunately, in that map number 1, they give themselves such a comfortable lead, and they're outslaying Toronto Ultra. But once those kills started going the
checked
purple
box
way,
score
Vegas
for the match. Box score for the match. Let's see what happened. Let's see. I mean, stats don't really matter too much whenever you lose like that. But let's see.
Just trying to play through these breaks in Toronto Ultra.
Damn.
I mean, you forget this is one of the best hardpoint teams in the game. You give them an inch, they are going to take a mile.
And to your
Didn't win
point,
minus
Ellie,
22.
Even with the teamwork thing, you can see it completely spiraled out of control on this game 3.
Damn, bro, my bro had a .6. That's so
They had a lot of opportunities as well.
That wasn't. I was not a showing. I wasn't even the
times.
.6 though.
They had to take their time. They took unfavorable.
Is that time, Secret? Is that fucking time, little Brody? Lock in. You drop Priester. You. I'm looking at you because you said you on the team. Now he's about to give you back shots. Him and Snoopy, by the way, and I see him.
Toronto moving forward just like they finished the last tournament on top. They're looking clean right now. Ali, I was just looking at the bracket. Could have a little Optic versus Toronto matchup. We could see some chaos with Vegas going down to that elimination bracket tomorrow.
It's 1 map in. Listen, we're not, excuse me, 1 match in. I will say though, maybe the most impressive for me out of this series had to be that map 2, simply because Toronto has been struggling when it comes to the search and destroy. And for Vegas, it's just like, it's such an easy pinpoint of whenever Nero gets in that first blood situation, he's actually really bad at those opening duels because he's sent by himself and suddenly putting his team in an unfavorable situation. But heaven forbid, Attach gets it or Gio gets it. It's almost a guarantee round win for Vegas Legion. So I almost wish the SMGs would slow down just a little bit when it comes to search and destroy.
We'll see as they adapt throughout this week. And right now, though, we got to take a look at
Angel
our
face plays last, bro.
the game.
Face plays last.
Take a look at that round 11. And Nameless, who do you credit for this one? Are you giving it to
No, it's
Ultra,
Nero
or is
Scabby,
this
man.
just a
Why did
Legion
Nero do
bummer?
that?
Listen, I will be honest with you, Chris. I thought that this was actually a terrible round by the Toronto Ultra early on. They gave up the entire map, and Vegas sort of decide, hey, Nero, just go plant the bomb, get it down, we'll win the round from there. Well, he gets it down, and they're in a favorable position, but their setup was so bad. They had Gio watching front DVD, and they had Attach watching the exact same thing. Nero gets a kill from inside a freezer, and then flies out and throws his life away, and nobody's in position to execute that trade. Gio's too far out of the play, and Attach is forced to chow from freezer door, which is an unfavorable fight. So a blunder of a round, terrible execution. The post-plant setup has to be better.
Winsight getting 2 in the final round. He and Scrap picking up those kills back-to-back was one of the most impressive things I've seen from an AR duo.
I mean, that's just the team chem from Toronto Ultra. Like, even
Damn,
when they're
man.
getting outslayed, they will be doing the fundamentally right thing at the
Dude,
same time.
Nero and dude, Secret, bro, it was 5-3, and it was a 4v3, and Nero flies out.
And Nameless, we now know Our first team moving forward to that winner semifinals is Toronto Ultra. They're guaranteed top 6 from here.
Yeah,
now we go to that Boston subliner matchup. We see FaZe Thieves at the end of the day, and Optic versus Miami is our third match.
Okay, so this next match is huge. Like I said, I think it's one of the games that can go all the way the distance. We'll see the Boston Improvements versus New York.
And of course, sync your calendar. Legion are back in action tomorrow against the Surge. When do they play? All you got to do is scan that QR code, and
I have horrible news for HFO. I think that .67 gave Ace some backshots.
We've been telling you this. Sync and earn. You go to CallOfDutyLeague.com/schedule or scan the QR code on your screen.
Sugar Cuban Coffee. We're going to a quick commercial break. When we come back, Boston, New York. It's Major 2.
Oh man, I want to take a chat. I'm gonna piss. I'm gonna take this downstairs real quick, and then I'm gonna come right back.
Upgrade your game with a scuff. Save $30 on the official CDL collection.
Save $30. Yes, sir. We saving money.
Get better with the Scuff, the first performance gaming controller. Visit scuff.co.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna put this play downstairs. I'm gonna come right back. And we'll get into game, the second series, chat. NYSL versus Boston Breach should be a great series so far, man. This should be a great series.
Weapon blueprint and so much more. Check out the Call of Duty store in game now.
Chefo, your favorite player lost to him. Shut your motherfucker.
Chat, RNLX Scump, Prestige, Miami.
I will be right back. I am pissing. 1 second.
Rich and Lonely Shop, absolute fire.
Jetski X, RNL. Oh shit.
I mean, this drop is insane. You should see how many items we have, bro. It is fucking insane.
It's crazy, man.
Dude, look how many items there are.
Shit, man.
Look at that. It's fucking different colorways, different designs. We got GTA themed shit. I mean, it's real nice. Shot glasses. Let me make sure this is all right.
Texas eyebrows look like that. When I move my eyebrows, it's because my glasses like drop. So if I move my eyebrows, they like rise back up. Yo, what the fuck, Carlton?
Down.
Riley, get off of this one real quick. I want to show you the one that I brainchild.
It looks like he sells used cars.
Yeah. I want to show you guys the one that I fucking brainchild. Right there. Yep. This is my brainchild right here. They did the design, but I literally I was in the zone one night.
Tell me how you said it.
Huh?
Tell me how you told
I probably have the exact text.
You're like, okay.
You said I want
a Lambo. I want Iz waving out of the car.
No, what's sick is how the Lamborghini logo is the Scump logo. That's sick.
No, what I said was I was thinking Lambo down a street, palm trees, Skelly inside, cigar, maybe a Skelly girl hanging out the side, ... question mark.
You are Skelly, though, yeah?
Water in the backdrop with dolphins jumping over the shoulder. Purple Lambo, neon pink lights out the bottom. Let me know if it's crazy, LOL. Would be a lot of color and I think has potential.
Love it.
That was your whole text?
Yeah.
Oh, so you were on Mars on the couch?
Bar for bar.
Yep. You were just on Mars,
bar
parched?
For bar. Huh?
You were on Mars on the couch and sent that text?
Everyone that's hating on it, I know that you guys are capping because,
send a tweet.
Dude,
I haven't seen much hate.
Dude, when
I think it looks fucking dope.
No, when I showed it on stream, dude, people were going fucking nuts. Look at that shit.
See, Riley. Oh, okay, different colors of the Lambo.
Oh, dude, it goes so hard. If you guys want to grab something, grab something.
Please, Chad, we'd greatly appreciate it.
Look, there's a W on the Lambo's light. Just, you get it. It's an automatic W.
I mean, that shit goes. It's not a Lambo. Stop saying that.
What is it?
It's a fucking. It's
Can't
a
cop
sports
anything, we'll
car.
take a retweet.
It's a sports car, Hector.
You literally said Lambo on the text.
And then we got, what? Yeah, like a. Dude, are you fucking? You might be faded right now.
I am not.
Yeah, that's just the Skelly enjoying a nice,
beverage,
a nice margarita. That looks like an orange slice in it.
I will say that's a big boned Skelly. How thick those bones are in his legs.
I'm a thick boy.
First, over to Celium, who finds two right off the rip, makes it three. FaZe will take those points.
Yeah, Yeah, bro. You're at the gym, bro. I'm sure you're at the gym, bro. I'm sure you of all people are at the gym, bro.
NYSL has given away one of their World Championship rings, NYSL.io. Awesome stuff coming out from our teams. They've got a whole fan award system, and the World Champs are looking to celebrate after a very awful Major 1. This team went in and won 6 straight games until finally running up against Optic Texas.
I mean, wow, you started that very interesting. After a horrible Major 1, now we're
Wait,
going to see
you're
what
getting
they're
some
capable
crazy
of doing
back
in
home
Major
right now,
2.
Chipotle.
This
right
one
now.
has been unreal for them, to be honest. Their
Good
search and
man.
destroy has been on a completely another level. You can talk about the reverse sweep against Optic Texas, but that's just going to battle that's going to go that way, I feel like, for the entirety of this season.
We'll get more into New York in a moment, but first, let's take a look at their opposition. We've got Boston coming in here trying to play.
Don't let your foe fool you guys. Do not let your foe fool you guys.
Just last week.
Do not let your foe fool you guys.
We've got the Subliners coming out here.
0.84, 1.0,
but this
3-0.
Totally improved. It looks like they
back to challengers, buddy. You're not playing crazy no more.
About the run in the qualifiers.
I think just the overall improvement. I mean, they're a top 3 team in all 3 game modes, the best in search and destroy, and each individual is at the top.
Yeah, Alex,
of
you
their
think so, Alex?
game.
You
You're
think that's why I didn't
talking
go?
about Hydra and Kismet, top 2 in search and destroy. Sib has elevated himself back to being in his prime. He has been frying. He's top
Yusuf, how we doing? Yusuf was good, little brody.
And their map pool, they played every single hard point.
It's that time, Yusuf. Lock in, little bro.
And trying to become the best
Like,
team
get
in the
much
game.
as
And you
a
see
hood
some of
sub.
their
Dude,
improvement.
Secret, you can get a bunch of free shit for just being a earner of the battle pass. A bunch of free shit.
They are back on point.
20-7 map count. Not bad, Allie.
Not bad. I mean, that's what you expect on one of our top 4 teams. I mean, again, they were undefeated until they have to go up
Alex,
against
what are
Optic
you
Texas.
talking about, brother?
The only thing for New York for me right now is they are very strong at search and destroy, and even though their
What are you
hardpoint is
role-playing,
at 7-2, they're only winning by a margin of like 9 to 10 points. So
It's relaxing. Oh shit, relaxing. What's good, relax? How we doing, my brother?
Again, they have the search and destroy.
How we doing, my brother? Relaxing. What's good, boy? Your name is Yusuf? Ah, we got a foreign name.
I like that call out. One of the best S&D teams, nameless, is Kismet, still the biggest bulldog in search.
Yup.
Yes, he is.
So Sib, how do you feel after dropping that 8.97 KD, that 1.4 in the S&D, and that 2.3 in the hard point? You were looking like the MVP out there.
Second in post plant win percentage.
Yeah, look. Speaking of Sib, everybody's favorite player.
Best in the world, world class.
Controller Player of the Year in Hydra, some of the best coaching staff members you'll see in the CDL, and of course, the world champions taking the stage now as they get ready.
Everybody's
for their first
favorite
matchup in
player
the
on
winners
stage.
bracket. They take on a Boston team that they're pretty familiar with. Let's go over to the breach here, Alley Cat. You met up online, and it was totally Boston getting wiped here by the Subliners. How do you shake off that loss coming into today?
You think it's land. You know, you remember what you were capable of doing at Major 1. You know, Slasher was a different.
Alex, you get your card by yet, Alex? What's up, bro? We in the car.
And Breach in their past couple of series, like, they haven't been able to test the top teams too well, but they're getting the job done below them. So the fundamentals are there, and they're slowly but surely getting better with every.
Just no upsets today, man. Everyone's just gonna get back shots, bro. Like, who could win today, man? If this match isn't good, I don't know what match is going to be good,
You know,
bro.
I think really it just hinges
This
on
match has
Suzy
to be
right
a good
now.
match.
I think he's meant to be the superstar for this team, and we're kind of waiting to see that consistency from him.
Let's take a look at our Monster Energy pregame. The keys to victory for this squad. How does the Breach get it done, Nameless?
Yeah, what is the strength in hardpoint? 5-5, 1-4 in their last 5. 12th in hold percentage and 11th in break percentage. I actually think that the 5-5 record bodes well for how bad the fundamentals have been for this team. I think they might have some communication issues, and that leads to the inconsistency that we've been seeing. Also, I want to talk about S&D for a minute here. They've been one of the worst search and destroy teams through 2 stages at this point, and their first bloods are last in the league on attacking. Asim and Snoopy, those are the 2 guys you expect to be good at that. They're actually both only getting it at 38% of the time, so they have to improve pretty much across the board. The inconsistencies have just been too bad for the Boston Breach.
And here's a look at our Boston players. You've got the world champ Austin Whitaker.
Well, Alex, you missed it, Alex.
Used to play with
do you remember Chandy in my chat, Alex, or no? Like on my Twitch
and
chat?
then, of course, the man closest to the camera. They brought him up after FaZe Black won challengers back in Boston. face him, now the new SMG.
He has done incredible for this team. He came in and
His
did
name was
exactly
Chandy.
what they needed from him, and that's why they have been slowly but surely getting better. The issue now is they don't have a game mode they really feel completely 100% confident in. It's almost hardpoint. They're only losing by like a 15-point margin on average. It's just that they aren't closing out these games when they give themselves these big leads in the start. So maybe
don't let Travis fool you, Secret.
In the
He's scared. He remembers what happened last year. Optic going to the event undefeated. They play against Vico on the Florida Mutineers. Vico flies him out. Travis is nervous too, Secret. I know you're nervous a little bit. Shit, even I'm nervous right now. Like, I don't know if you can tell, but it's not sweet, bro.
I love the sub base for Boston, but the problem is they have to get there for New York Subliners. I mean, they have a very deep map pool. So that map number 1, Skid Row, they're 2-0 on it right now during this split. So they should go up early in this series.
Listen, it's that chunk in the middle where Boston is going to have their opportunity in this series. Listen, they've had 5 reps on invasion control. We know it's a defensive battle. You get those ticks and force that round 5 defense.
Yeah, Secret. He's talking about Goon.
Terminal S&D has also been one of their better S&Ds. So the 3 maps in the middle, that's where Boston has that opportunity.
All right, it is time for our Scuff Pick'ems, and we've got to make these official. I think we all may be leaning the same way. I got to go with my boys from New York. They've come down early. They met an alligator. They've been to the Everglades. All their necks are red. It's going to be New York getting the dub here, and I think it's a 3-0.
I think teams could take some notes from New York.
All their necks are red?
See each other
Okay.
every single day, stream together every single day, and they still came to Miami early to go to the Everglades together for team bonding. So I have to go with the New York Subliners. I think something that would be silly in this matchup is who's going to be the bigger king of the hill, because for Boston, it's Slasher who has the most hill time, and for New York Subliners, it's going to be Skies. So keep an eye on that time clock.
Nameless, you have a 3-match lead over us. Do you give Ali and I another chance to come back?
I gave you a big chance that last series picking Vegas, and man, was it close. But I'm going to go with the New York Subliners in this game. They've looked way too strong. The world champions are back on top.
There we
The
have it.
world champions are back on top, by the way.
Your pick'ems in. Go on over to the Call of Duty
That reverse sweep was a fluke, is what name is saying. They're back on top. Yes, sir, Secret. You hear
We're
him?
buying the players an extra 30 seconds, I'm told. Let's get predictions here. Map number 1. I know a lot of people are looking at overs and unders right now, Ali. If you had to pick 1 star to lead everyone in the lobby on hardpoint, who do you go with?
Hydra.
Well, Hydra. What do you mean?
Hydra?
Hydra, 100%.
Easy pick. Nameless, you agreeing with this? Who you going with?
I like Skies, man. I think he's sneakily
Skies,
been one of the best ARs in the world throughout this split. His game
Skies
has
the
improved
most
a ton.
kills.
I know Sib's been putting down that damage. He's been frying too, but Skies in land environment where he's vibing, I think he can take over.
What's hilarious about that is you asked a similar question last major, and I said Skies, and he said Hydra, and he looked at me and went, Skies?
Skies?
I like Skies.
Listen, I've been watching Skies. The man just rotates early. It's the only reason he doesn't have more kills. Let's take a look here at the hardpoint stats, because Nameless, we mentioned it. Very strong hardpoint gameplay from the Subliners. This is the team that can control the respawn.
74% hold percentage.
Boston
Damn.
has had some pop-off games, but on average, they're getting outslayed.
Yeah, you know, looking at the New York side, the differential, they're second in the league. I think it's only to Toronto. They've been great in that game mode. You know, we talked about Sib and how incredible he's been, but it's really like, shout out to the coaching staff. They have a rep on every single map in the entire rotation, so they're comfortable whoever they have to play going into a map veto process. The respawn, I mean, they're top 3 in both game modes, so they're feeling real good in this one.
I think Boston's biggest opportunity here is on this invasion is like try to get a player to get lost behind enemy lines looking at a Seam or Snoopy in this situation, because New York's the best rotational team in the game right now, so you're not going to beat them off that early setup. So your biggest chance is try to make a player do like a Shotzi, get lost behind enemy lines, wait for the timing, and then play for that break really early on.
What do you got for me, Nameless?
I will say, like, to kick things off, I know that Skid Row's been a good map for New York throughout this split, but Boston does get side pick on that. So we know how it goes. You can get put in a blender
120
real
points.
early, like
Bro,
P1
listen,
into
chat.
P2.
We need a Sib
Boston
takeover
gets some
series,
momentum
chat. We
and they
want
go
a
100
Sib
points.
interview.
It could get real interesting. Like I said,
Ali, I want Ali Cat to say.
That's the chunk where Boston have a little
Sib,
bit
how
of
are
an
you
edge.
guys
If they can
feeling?
steal
Bouncing
Skid Row,
back.
This is a terrifying series for New York.
After that reverse sweep against Optic, you are playing lights out.
If you're just joining us,
coming into this tournament,
and here is where we're at in your winners
looking like one of the
bracket.
best, looking like potentially
Ultra
the
able to take care of
MVP.
business in 3 very close games against the Legion. We now go to the bottom half of that winners bracket for Subliners. Subliners versus Breach. And Ali, we're going to finish all of the games.
Méteselas, Snoopy. Yo, that's crazy.
We got 4 matches today. It is a super Thursday.
Yes, Travis, we are we are Boston fans, chat. We are Boston fans here. Yes, Caesar is Mexican, but Snoopy is blood. Snoopy is blood.
And Atlanta FaZe showing a couple of weak points.
I just, man, Thieves got cooked by FaZe the last time that they played. But FaZe are coming off of a loss to LAG. That would be, if they lost to Thieves, probably the biggest upset I've ever seen around.
And I just noticed here, if we see New York somehow lose again in winners bracket round 1, they draw Minnesota in that losers bracket. Is that the toughest draw for the Subliners potentially?
Yeah, you don't want to play Minnesota. I mean, they went to so many game 5s, and honestly, like, they come through, they get that momentum. This is a team that was top 4 at the last major. We've seen what they can do on land. That's probably the worst draw round 1 to LB.
Ali.
Yes.
What are you looking forward to for the semifinal?
In the semifinal, it's going to be any of our top 4 teams. I'm looking at maybe like a Texas-Toronto situation.
Texas-Toronto? Chat, we're going to find out what's going down. In the meantime, let's take a moment and listen in with New York on one of their latest matches. This is our comms up.
Let's get propane, guys. Let's get propane. Went to point. Good. Nice.
Oh, no.
That game, bro. On it. He's on it. One shot.
Okay, keep laughing. We on land now, but keep laughing at Snoopy. Keep laughing at Snoopy. Keep laughing, keep giggling. Keep on giggling.
The comms are never more fun than listening in with New York. Is it going to be a fun day against Boston Breach?
Not right away. There's not going to be any laughing or smiling, I expect, on the side of New York right away, because for them, they kind of got to defend themselves right now with the way Major 1 win, and now having that loss to Optic Texas. I'm expecting some fire right now.
And what are you expecting for the Boston Breach comms to be like today? Who do you need to lead this team?
I mean, I think Asim he does a good job at leading in like the in-game situations and adjustments, but also Slasher in Search and Destroy. Like, that is a game mode that he grew up playing. His teams have usually been great at it. They've had trouble in that game mode. If they can figure that out here on land, this is a team that can upset some of our top teams. So for Boston, I'm looking at Slasher.
I got great news, everybody in the venue. There is no more yapping. It is time to start the games. Your winners bracket continues as we send it to the stage with Guy Blaze.
All right, the winners bracket continues. And this next matchup coming to the main stage is one of my favorite rivalries, and I'm so happy we get to see it in Miami. Now, let's introduce the first team who are looking to mark their territory and put the paws on their opponent. Stand clear, because the dog pound is now open.
Man, someone remind Secret what happened a month and a half ago. Motherfucker got CTE, so he forgot.
The vibes are high. Make some noise for the New York Subliners. We got Hydra, Skies, Civ, and Kismet.
Nah, this
with
might
a New York state of mind. The Subliners are ready to get it done.
Oh no.
This team has so much chemistry. They're always showcasing it in and out of game. They know the person next to them has their back, and they've been executing their roles perfectly throughout stage 2. They look like one of the best teams, if not the best in the world. They've proven it on land. It's time to do it again here at Major 2. But let's bring out Boston, Blaze.
Let's see if they can do it on land again, and because, as you said, Boston ain't ready to play no games, all right? They're ready to come out this stage and
if Snoopy walks out with a flag, it's over.
Breach, we go.
If Snoopy walks out with a flag, this is GG's. This is a good song, bro. Like, the intro is so bad because it's too much gameplay, but the song is so good. But like, I'm looking at gameplay. Like, bro, come on, guys. Like, what are we doing? Challenger highlights against Craze. Okay. Bro, you're not playing Craze no more, Asim.
They cannot kill him. And I just fall for anything.
Miami, give a warm welcome to the Boston Breach. Give it up for Snoopy, Priesta, Slasher, and Ace.
Is Asim limping? Oh, we gotta walk.
The Boston Breach is ready for a victory.
There's not many people happier on this stage than Slasher to be spawning back in on land. Thanos himself now starting in the winner's bracket for Major 2 has to lead the Young Gun and Snoopy to one of the most difficult matchups that they could have pulled in round number 1. New York better stand clear because Breach is looking to breach.
Yes, they are, Allie, and we'll see if Thanos himself can make it to the end game this time. But I'm ready to start the game, and to do that, we got Merc and Maven.
NYSL, Bruno.
Thank you so much. God, it is good to be back on land, you beautiful, sexy, and incredible people. We get ready to rock and roll here for our second match of day 1. Listen, Joe, Major 1. Not good. Not good for either of them. Yeah. It was not, but...
The King said no car Major 4. Wait, no car. What do you mean no car?
Better over the course of Major 2 qualifiers.
I mean, New York, it's obvious, right? I mean, 6-1. Obviously, you have that Game 5 loss. Your S&D has been number 1 all year, but it's the respawn where I think you got a much better Kismet, and that has just led to, I mean, yeah, a great control, great hard points. As Nameless was talked about there, map pool is deep. On the other side for Boston Breach, you're starting in winners.
Bruno, if you're gonna bet, you gotta hurry up, Bruno. The lines are about to get loud, Bruno. I don't even know if you can bet anymore. The match is about to start.
This first matchup, but you know your own major starting and losers. You lose one match, you're kind of out of it. Can you build some momentum here?
Yeah, like I think even going into Major 1, like you're in losers, but the fact that there was a home crowd, you had that really weird 3-0 over Ultra, which still makes no sense to me. Like there was something like maybe a little upset people. You didn't really get any great quality wins over the course. I think the win over Rocker like looked good at the time, but now
the Carolina event, no fans. I mean, what the fuck? Nah, it's not way. That's true.
At, Major 1.
That wouldn't be an event. That'd be
Seattle,
local.
Boston. But on the other side for you know New York, it's been smooth sailings until the last match, fighting for that number 1 seed.
Yeah, no, it has been a lot of fun to watch their improvements. I think we all thought it was going to come. You know, you make that move in the offseason. We have another match against Priesta, who is kind of the odd guy out after you get that championship. I don't know if it's bad blood, but I'm sure he wants to smash.
Oh, there's definitely bad blood. There's definitely bad blood.
That's not great blood.
That's probably a safe way to put it, but you know, he probably, you know, even though he bombed.
What's the return on that, Bruno? What's the return on that?
Didn't win a map either, but now you get another shot. You know, we've been Priesta.
Why would there be no fan? That'd be insane. That's true.
But there's part of me that's like, I wouldn't mind just Boston putting him in the dirt.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. I think for New York, though, they're going to come out with a different mentality with the way Major 1 happened, right?
Yes.
Bomb you out in 2 losses. They are going to be extremely focused, locked in. As you can see the chemistry, but here we go. Skid Row, hard point overall. I mean, 4-1 for New York on the year, 1-3 for Boston. But you're starting on the good side if you are Boston Breach, so maybe a chance here early.
Here we go, Chad. Here we go. Lock in, please, lock in. Back to the games.
Like 100 to 140, and then things kind of come off the wheels when you get to hard point 4. But we'll see what they're able to do. What kind of advantage can they get early?
Got stuck?
Can they retain spawns for that P2? As you already see, like pushing through early, it's going to be Skies trying to get in position. Spawning guy, I think, on the opposite side will be Priesta. So very quickly, maybe a chance for Subliners to answer back in the P2.
No, that's just it. Yeah, Skies is going to win that gunfight. And then on the hill, you're already going to see what just a seam. So Skies is going to watch Tunnel. If you can find some time here, that would be great for New York. But a huge double for a seam. Now just playing his life. But there is the trade. And Boston kind of know. P2 already to New York. So they're going to try to find this scrap time. Not going their way right now. As Hydra's just going to contest this and try to waste their time.
Paco. Good.
Yeah, no, that's went about as good as it could for P2 if you're subliners. At least, 30 or so seconds for Breach. Now, with 2 dead, can you make a play? Seem able to pick up another. They start to collapse on this. You've got Kismet there trying to be the Bulldog, not able to do it. He's going to lose that fight.
Gunfight. This is a big gunfight here.
Suddenly left kind of on an
Come
island.
on, Snoop. Big play here. Big play.
One-on-one here. Skies.
Snoopy.
Snoopy takes one. Skies goes for the trade. Able to do that. Kind of another one-on-one about to set up. Somebody does get underneath. Skies has got to get there. try and make the play. He's on 4 in a row, Joe.
Yeah, listen to streaks. The timing was a little bit weird. Jesus is going to back on up. Priest had got through. Just his was watching that cross, but they're able to stabilize. You can already see the white arrows in New York start to rotate over to P3.
And I think that was an example of why this P2 is so hard to break. Like, more often than not, like you get like 3 kills, you're pressuring the hard point, you're in a good spot, but the spawns are still close enough. You got enough bodies to throw at it. But now we look forward with 10 seconds remaining on this.
Bro, Snoop, thank God,
we get
bro.
ready
Holy
to look at our
shit.
P3, see if they can swing it back. Sky's
finesse was actually insane.
4-0 start. And maybe work towards a cruise. What do you see on the map, Joe, though, as we get set up here for P3?
I mean, you have some good presence here if you are New York, but he does get taken down.
Asim 8-3 online, yes sir, Asim.
Down 20.
Asim 8-3 against the world champs.
A couple of players watching the back alley, make sure they have apartments as soon as Snoopy spawns up. All right, they know that is the info, but here comes the push. First blood was there for Hydra. It's a 3-on-3 now, but all the kills going the way of Breach. That is a clean 4 dead, and now you can really get into a great setup here if you are Breach.
Yeah, I think just due to, you know, the early flipping spawns, like, put even more pressure on a P3 to make a play. It's 5 in a row for Asim, though. He's on 10-3. Chance for him to maybe earn a cruise, but what an answer after maybe an early blunder here from Breach. You make the play to keep that lead,
bro,
and
that's huge. That is so big, Asim.
You know, I know you've been a big fan of him, his personality, you know, his desire, his gameplay for a long time. Great addition to this squad.
Oh, no doubt about it. Yeah, you know, he can go on these sort of streaks, right? It's just, can he stay this consistent? Talk to him pregame, says he's locked in for today. And that streak now, this lets you overinvest here at this P4 if you are Boston. You can really grow this lead and then use that cruise to break.
You should come in now, yeah. Good job.
We'll see what they opt to do.
Big trade.
Asim
13-4, yes sir, Asim.
Good trade, great teamwork. You do have Sky still holding Godheady at the stairs.
Good shoulder, bro.
There we go, Breach right back into it.
Come on, get out, get out.
Hold the gunny from Asim, but just able to snake away. You're still able to find a flurry of kills, despite the fact that you get a double there from Civ. So in
Priesta on streaks.
Priesta and the boys. Priesta now close to a cruise as well as he's on 5 in a row. We'll see if he can pick that up, tuck the corner, and looking to get a freebie. Maybe a couple of cruises you'll be able to work with. And as you mentioned, P5 is wide out in the open. They could be huge. There's another one. Him and Snoopy making plays inside the hard point.
Yeah, that's it, right?
Guarantee the scrap and just streak for next.
It looks like Slasher maybe to try to offer some position. Does find a pick. You see Sky spawns all the way out. That's going to be Hydra spawning all the way out. So this is not going to be a clean setup for New York the way they would want to. And Boston know this, so they're going to try to pick them apart.
We get a Boston
use those cruises to break this P5.
They just spawned P2.
They don't even have to use a cruise.
They just spawned P2.
And you need to just push this lead, close this game. How often has Breach had an advantage in a hard point? How often have they been up and things have slipped away? It's collapsed. The series has fallen apart. They have got to go for the throat here. The jugular, get the dub, lock this out. And my God, after the cruise, nothing comes through. They get ripped off the map, and now it's the time for the rally here from New York subliners. I want to hear a Breach can now deal as they throw the haymaker to the comms with Boston Breach.
He's weak left side. He's on ticket, He's going back to time. You're good. We should just
hold it. Lord, those streaks did nothing, bro. Don't let Paco get a streak.
I'm holding back alley.
He's already top mid.
Nice job.
Watch out, bro. I'm
Nice. 1-0. Missing one. I'm looking back alley. They can go up.
Yo, I have all the laundry flank. I have laundry flank on mid.
Okay. Yo, top mid's open. You got it?
They're gonna go plat up, Barry.
I'm holding my flank. I'm holding back alley.
Alright, get time. There's 3 laundry.
I hear you.
3 laundry, 1 ult. And over myself.
I have back alley. I don't see back alley, I guess.
Hold top mid, okay? Hold top
back alley. Let's do me. Tell me back alley.
I heard person.
Close. Weak. Pop to the plat. One more.
Yo, he could be top plat. I can't get.
Get killed, guys.
Dead.
Jump door, Civ. Dead.
Nice. Let me know one.
There's still spawning there, bro. There's still spawning there. Yo, someone door doors.
I can look like plat.
2 door doors. One more plat. One more top plat.
Kids weak.
Top plat, he's jumping in the window. Dead. Watch your mid-steps, baby.
This one tunnel. I found the Kelly. This one tunnel.
Mid-steps. Dead.
Oh, shit.
Take your time, guys. This big time.
I have a shriek for new.
Oh, shit.
Computer got me.
Shib is like Kismet and Sim are lagging out.
He's close right now.
Nice. Keep playing kills.
Big gun fast, Snoop. Yo. Good job. I don't scam Eric, please, bro.
Don't cut tunnel. Just look stairs. Okay, I'm looking garage. One's going bottom mid, one's going old.
Big gun, find him right. Big gun, find him right.
Whether it's the newcomer in Asim or the young bucket Snoopy, the Boston Breach boys
Asim 24 and 12.
Yeah, they are. I mean, it's a little bit scary in that listening. They have to use both cruises, but they stabilize at P1. Here is some pressure, though.
Oh, my God.
Trying to hang on.
Yes!
Rotation, then 2 more on.
I love Mexico.
It's going to be a 5 spree, trying to find another cruise. They have been farming. You see in the top left, Kiz 8 and 19, Sim 10 and 17, put in the blender, led by Asim, but everybody else now stepping up for Breach.
And his closeout ability has been something that has been lacking for this Breach team, but right now you're getting it done. Asim, who has been a role player so often, the route man. He came into this team needing to drop nukes. He's 27 and 12, building towards a 5 spree again. He is hitting right now and taking over as you need 20 more points for an upset already in map 1, and Subliners yet to win a map on land.
Yeah, and again, I mean, it was just such a good job by Breach at that P1 to stabilize.
That's crazy because they did win a map against Carolina, by the way, so that's crazy ass
job, and they have just carried the momentum again, winning P2, finding another cruise.
They can still win. It's just still
on
win,
Snoopy.
no matter what.
He's
Like,
trying to
no matter
spawn
what.
up, maybe a go for it to try to close this game out.
I'm sure, like me, you were thinking after the 2 streaks came out, like, uh-oh, here we go again. But no, a different team right now. Lit it go. Pumped to be back on land and looking to make the plays here for the push and pinch. It seemed there to get a kill. Priesta follows it up. Holding on desperately is Subliners. Even though chance of winning this game so slim, maybe a rallying cry. Maybe it started to heat up a bit as you look forward in this series, but we're not done yet.
Yeah, kind of what we talked about. Can you extend this game, right? Try to get the guns warmed up a little bit more to carry on to this series. But there is the break.
Team shots.
Slasher Snoopy get on the point now.
They win here. They win here.
5 seconds away from winning map 1. This is New York's map pick. We talked about getting the sub base such a big deal.
And that's their map pick. Ace him on his feet. Who the fuck you drop, bitch?
What do you know? You get 42 cruise missiles on a map, you might win it. Like, dude, they were just earning them in ways. But despite that, you know, we saw those moments where Asim could do it. Like, I think back to when he first joined the team, there was like the high-rise control where he was like a 5 for every time he spawned up. Like, we've seen his takeover ability. He does it here. 28 and 16, leads the way in damage outside of Hydra on the other side of it. Hydra, we know he's going to get his. He's going to get his numbers, but it's all Breach.
No, it is. You know, they kind of, I mean, New York do a good job on the start, right? Controlling P2, doing a job just controlling a lot of that time. But then just I mean, P3, P4, that's when the guns got hot for Boston. They do such a good job on that first P3. The streaks start to come in. They can invest more at P4. Obviously, the double cruises don't turn into extra time, but then they kind of calm the game down.
They're not on the new spawn secret. I don't think so.
Everybody kind of getting fired.
At least I don't think they're on the new patch.
Rotation over to P2 was fantastic.
No, that was unbelievable. I mean, it's funny because I was thinking, you know, as we're in the list, and I'm always trying to think what's going to be a storyline when we come out. What question am I asking you? What are we going to talk about? The whole time I'm thinking Asim. Like, he's making these plays. It's so fun to see how different a player, I guess, he's kind of been, what he's needed to be for this team, this lightning bolt, but then Snoopy just makes insane plays as we're about to come out of it. Just unbelievable there to make sure they hold on to the P2. And I think for me, it's just the resilience, like considering, you know, the flip happens early, right? Like right away. And that's like, uh-oh, like is this team...
Wait, who had 2100? What the fuck?
Streaks. You're like, uh-oh, is this going to unravel? They keep on fighting. They win the map. That was impressive.
No, it was, yeah. When they needed to stabilize the game, they did. So just props to this Boston Breach team. At times, that's where the top 4, right, really, we just saw it in the first match, right, from Ultra in Vegas. When there was a needed push or a needed hold, they found it. But this time, Breach was able to respond.
What the fuck? Is that a Dante fan roasting Dante? What the fuck?
And again, just sort of these slow starts on land for New York. Now those thoughts start to creep back into their head. The good thing for them, we're going to an S&D. They're the #1 search team in the league. But yes, pressure's on.
Yeah, I think you also saw like the, you know, kind of said the lightning bolt on the map. Like also just off the map. Like when you think about like Slasher, I don't know, he's not going to be like hype and screaming most of the time. Priesta, same thing. Snoopy's still a young player. I don't know, he's got the compass point. You have to be yelling across stage. Seems to be on his feet roaring. Like he has been crucial to this squad. I know maybe the improvements haven't been massive, but hell, it's a map 1 victory. You're ahead in this series. We'll see if they can push it. But no, you make a good point. Search has been unbelievable for New York since day one. It has.
No, yeah, and again, these first 3 maps throughout Major 2 qualifiers, you were undefeated. So 2-0 in everything here if you are New York. You know, maybe if you're looking at stats throughout the year, the control may be a little bit dicey, but the control for New York throughout Major 2 qualifiers, 5-2. The 2 losses are in Karachi, right? We're not going to be playing there. We're on Invasion. So a lot of good maps still left in this series.
Wait, Kismet went 12 and 23?
This is not usually
God
the case. It's pretty rare when it's like, New York's the heavy favorite, right? Obviously. Usually the underdog, it's like, you know, you're thinking 2-3-5 or something. Like, this is one of those weird underdog scenarios where you're like, they need to win the respawns. And that's just not usually a thing, because usually if you're in New York at a top team, or a top team in general, it's not that often like Search is like your card carry. I mean, I know there's been the improvements, the respawns are better, but still, I think it's weird. Like, we don't usually say that.
Yeah, like FaZe has had that in the past.
Yeah, at times. It's just kind of unique.
But, I mean, for Boston, it's the game mode that's kind of like best is their hard points. What, they were 5-5. They were 1-4 in the last 5, so ups and downs, but it's kind of been around 50% in pretty much everything. It's just like, when are they going to start to excel in something?
See, that's a great point, though, because, like, how often have we said over the years, you can be 50-50 in 2 modes if, like, one of them is your carry. You get, well, okay, if one of the modes you play twice, so hard point or Search usually. If you can get to, like, a 70%, 75%, win the 50-50, you might win an event, or you might get the top 3. I think you're exactly right, and, like, maybe the improvements haven't been there over the course of the qualifier, but, like, sometimes you just need a weekend.
Yeah, you need a weekend.
You just need to get hot.
You talk to everybody. Scrims are going great, no matter who you talk to. So they're just trying to carry that into the match. And again, they've played New York online. They've played them on Skid Row. That was the first match in the series. So just learning from those mistakes and taking advantage of their setups.
That's crazy. Slasher's not listening to someone do their dishes, and the guy's an absolute demon. Locked in on land. But Subfighters Breach. We're looking forward to the map 2 here as we take a look at some of the S&D metrics. And it's sort of what I was talking about. Like, a lot of times the underdog is going to be through a Search, but you don't think that's the venue to excess. If you just due to the fact that they are completely outclassed, but at the same time, if they manage to win a Search, it's real crazy.
Hey, Secret, the match is not over, Secret. Do not worry, Secret. You gotta let the gameplay do the talking, bro.
Right? I feel like with Boston Breach since day 1, we've seen them on this map.
This is their pick.
Yeah, for New York, though, I mean, they've kind of set the wave, I feel like. The last couple of times we've casted them online, sort of their retake ability. They will completely give up bomb sites.
Swagger, I love that, Swagger.
Give up top SCs, allow you to plant that bomb. Boston has to be ready for that, and kind of how they want to play those situations.
No, nothing pisses you off more than when
and we got FaZe tonight, Swagger. We got Optic in Miami after this, bro. The next 2 matches are fucking amazing.
We've seen some today already. But like, New York's been good at that usually, like not throwing away numbers, not having those bad deaths, not throwing stuff away. It's just the patience, the comms have been there. It's been really, really fun to watch. But Search can be a finicky bastard sometimes, Joe. Like, you can be a great Search team and people catch up very quickly. We'll see if it continues. They haven't slowed down.
No, it's a chess game, right? VOD review is huge now in the CDL. Teams are going to be trying to hard counter, especially Hydra and Kismet, right? They are #1 and #2 in Major 2 qualifiers, leading the way. They are the engine of this team, finding those first bloods, being very quick to react, find the openings. We'll see what Boston has prepped.
Yeah, and you have some S&D pedigree certainly on this side of Boston. I mean, Slasher known as one of the better Search and Destroy players we've had, like, all time, and in his moments when he's at peak, it's unbelievable. Well, yeah, the S&D KD leaders, you just mentioned this sort of 1 and 2 over the course of Major 2 qualifiers. That's pretty phenomenal.
No, and they're sub players, right? You see that opening duel percentage, 64% for Kismet, right? 53%. If they're both winning the opening duels, you have a really good chance to win the round. So yeah, they are leading the way.
I mean, it's often you'll have 2 players like from a top team that are in the top 5, top 10.
Yeah, not 1-2.
Not 1-2. No, that's unbelievable. That makes me think back to, like, I don't know, like that. One of those early opted teams. I had a first event where Dashy and TJ were like just both had like a 1-6 in Search, and we're like, oh, okay. it's not often.
Here we go, chat. Map number
great to see sort of Kismet get back to being himself after Major 1 and Stage 1.
Can't even support your brother in 2024.
I'm be on attack first. We'll see what they opt to do.
Yeah, I mean, Kiz's stats were weird after the first qualifier major. Like, he was like leading hardpoint time, like lowest engagements on the team at times. Like,
no, this is actually crazy. I actually have them win this map.
Things have improved, but Search a little bit different, obviously, and he has been absolutely unbelievable. Well, we'll see what Breach can do early on behind this offense. Kind of a solo hold on the A side. You mentioned how they like to work those
Where's
retakes.
Paco? Does anyone know where Hydra's at?
Wait by it.
Yeah, is he sitting really on the front glass window? I've never seen anyone do that. What the fuck?
Kind of watching below plane. Kismet just watching the cross. It's pretty much all crosses right now for New York.
Yeah, like he's not really alone.
Can we get a Hydra POV, please?
Body there, but plenty of gunfire.
Bro, please give me a Hydra POV.
4 people are going to be shooting through trying to wallbang, but here comes the switch up now. Nades starting to go out. Hydra.
What the fuck is this brother doing?
A sneaky position in the top window. And well, Sib going to find the first blood. He's going to find the first 2. There is a trade on the Hydra, but man advantage over to Subliners.
They've been so good. When they've had advantage, they continue it here. Kismet gets the mitts out, takes out Slasher. Now Priesta, 1 versus 3, not going to happen. He gets dropped. Opening round win there to Subliners. So far, so good. But as you said, like even though there's been those S&D woes, Breach they've had they've had some solid wins here. It's just different story when you're playing against Subliners.
Yeah, clean round there. You saw the crosses, saw the setup. Sib able to find the first 2. You were down to 30 seconds. You just kind of had to go. Hoping their nade stuns found something, but not able to do so. As it's Kiz and Sib leading the way in round 1.
Solid opening defense. Now let's see what they throw at him on offense. Priest the only one really able to get a kill in that round for Breach.
I got you. 2 times after this round,
It doesn't end up mattering too much. It's an opening kill quickly. It's Slasher with the first blood. You take Hydra out. I mean, that you get one of those engines, as you said, out of it early. Great. You got a great chance to win the round. This is when you got to close out. It's a clean first blood. You take out their superstar. You've got to put them on clamps.
Yeah, looks like that stun miss. Slasher is down there, so he repositions. A couple of times we've seen sort of Boston
300
play on this map. What they've done is left Snoopy and playing by himself. He's not in it. Looks like they've just given it up. They'll allow a plant because they have the man advantage, opting to go for that retake. And there is the info from Snoopy's nade.
Yeah, that takes a good 100 HP off of Kiz, so he's got to wait, hoping maybe he can get first shots in if a chow comes through, but just good patience still. Out of Breach. The other 2 players trying to rally across. Nice peek from Slasher. He's been lurking under plane the entire time. He finds another. It's been all Slasher. Snoopy in the mix now. Sib left by himself on an island. Picking him apart is Breach. Good answer in round 2. It all starts with Slasher. He gets to pick, what, 5 seconds into the round?
These defenses are dominant. Dominant defenses so far.
You've seen some people just try to gamble.
That's how it should be for really good terminal teams.
New York knows, even if they get the bomb down, it is going to be tough to hold down a man. So they try to get a little bit aggressive out of the plane, but they get caught. So nice patience out of Slasher, out of Snoopy, able to find those kills and, yeah, equal up the map.
See if Subliners switch up anything on the defense or kind of a similar crossfire setup. No success from Breach. The first opportunity.
We have the controller on screen. That is dope.
What the fuck? We got a controller on screen?
Inputs from the player. So wherever we're hopping to, you got the scuff controller in there.
That's kind of fire.
I've seen I haven't seen it too much. Like we were talking like the esports side, but like
that's kind of fire.
Stream POVs, but I've been playing COD, playing Warzone. There's a lot of fans that like that.
I got you.
It's awesome to see. So a new little feature here as we continue in on the action. Because I know a lot of you are watching this because you want to play like the pros, even though most of you won't. I'm very sorry.
And here's one of these setups, right? So this is just all an info play. Sib going to try to maybe find one, but he's just going to back down now. So this is going to be a retake scenario here for Subliners. Once that bomb goes down, there is some players starting to move on over. Skies is close, but it looks like it's going to be a double pinch. They're able to find Slasher. Bomb not planted yet. Snoopy's able to equal things out.
Now to this 3 versus 3. Snoopy waiting, lurking, ready to pounce. Like a tiger cat in the night. Finds one. Nice tags into Sib, but not quite able to finish it.
Dead.
Sib gets a kill. Skies follows it up. Priesta again, left by his.
Look at Priesta. Oh my God.
Not going to happen. Some opportunities there.
Yeah, that's cool too. Good, I agree with you. Jack, how are we doing, my brother Jack? Let's do that.
At that point.
Yeah, in Boston, I mean, bomb was down. I think bottom SC, or top 3. You see, try to be a little bit aggressive. Puts bomb into a tough spot. You have 20 seconds left. But again, an immediate response from New York for that first blood. As soon as the info is there from Burger, they see 2 or 3 bodies. Okay, what is the play? Let's isolate the one player on the flank, and that was Slasher.
Well, now that you've seen, I guess we can talk about the next time we see Breach on offense. Maybe there's any changes they can make.
Doing phenomenal, Jack. Doing absolutely phenomenal. I can't complain.
Subliners. 2-2 split defensive.
We're doing a little better Vegas 3-0, but it's okay.
Got a 3-man hit.
He gets out. Damn. Wow.
Hydra, who number 2 in overall KD, slow start 0-3, but you still got the round advantage, and that's the advantage of having a strong search team.
Yeah, I thought they were going to run through that smoke. It looked like a nade hit, but they decide to back on down, and Asim watching across is going to find a first blood. So It looked like it was just going to be a very quick
Good,
beat
really
hit
good
from
discipline
New
from
York,
Asim,
but
bro. He
something
just gets the
backs
kill
them
and doesn't
off.
even
Maybe
hesitate,
they
just
were
gets
trying
out
to throw a
immediately, bro.
fake Rat back to A, but nobody dies from Boston, and they find the first blood. Make it the second. It has been all defense here on Terminal so far.
Yes, but like, I guess it feels like, at least when you're getting ready to execute, if you're breached, that's when you're starting to lose people. Like, you're getting picked up your subliners before the execute's really even started. Yeah. Like, it's been great defense from breach, but we'll see if Skies can't make any kind of plays. Asim gets another one.
1v2.
Lovely shots. And he is
Austin,
hitting
my
right
dyer.
now. 2 in a row. Working on the ace. 20 seconds to go. Attack from down low. 2 half HP. Still hunting. Still lurking.
He's got a one-on-one early. Oh, it looks like Slasher just able to get away. Priest now above him hallway. And Slasher just buying time. I got nervous because you saw the rival in Skies' hands. He was going to just back on down. But now they check the bomb. Nobody on it. And, well, Slasher able to win it.
2-2. Someone's defense has to fold.
So far for breach.
Yeah, these teams are both really, really good.
Like one of these offenses, like they've had their chances
at Terminal. So someone is gonna have to fold on this defense, man. Someone.
You really have a chance to maybe make a play, get an offensive round victory. But as you said, all defense so far. Let's see if they change.
Well, what's interesting, it's been no bomb plants, right? It's been either early picks or maybe you get near a bomb if you are Boston, you don't opt to plant it.
And the execute just falls apart. Like, yeah. Just becomes a mess over by B, basically.
We lag.
It looks like they want to get back to it.
Not me, though.
Trying to work towards B. Up through book quickly is Slasher.
That's a big blood. That's a big blood.
It's sort of a combo there.
Oh,
so
Ace scored rogue, though. What the fuck?
Then they're able to connect, but it looks like Hydra's through. Hydra's hallway right now. Does he give the call out to Asim?
Wait,
no.
Asim got a really good time.
Hydra's going to be here for the trade, but he gets a teammate killed, so now it's a 2-on-3.
You got a chance to strike first offensively. Slasher, S&D,
in the spawn.
superstar
Good job, Austin.
when he is in his bag. And he
Austin
is
is sitting in
now
spawn.
up to 6 kills in this one. Priest has got the angle.
No
Kismet's beaming though.
way, bro.
It's all on Slasher
no
because
fucking
Kiz makes
way.
the play.
Like, how is Snoopy gonna trade that gunfight?
You'd love to ice this. Can Slasher get it done? Can Kiz come through clutch? In the 1 versus 3, he gets eyes on him. Damage in, and the Bulldog takes the round, and that is a frustrating one for breach.
Yeah, I mean, he just comes up SGs, and he maybe gets a call out from a teammate that one's prone, able to catch the first one as we take a look at this replay. Yeah, I think he just gets a calm. There's one already there, so he guns Priest ready for the next gunfight. He's got like 7 HP, and well, they had the intel on where Slasher was in spawn watching flank, so he just backs on down, repositions, 1v3 for Kiz.
I mean, he never stopped shooting. That's what, not as easy as it gets. A great play, but like just right into his crosshair. Just needs a little bit of a snap.
That was a really big round, dude. That should have been the round to take on defense. Damn. Let's see how it plays, man.
And he's able to do it, Kiz. I mean, that might be the
Who
play
is Will? Who is Will in my chat, bro? Will, who is Will?
Because you were doing so much work. If you
who
were
the fuck is Will in my chat? Will, who are you, buddy?
Still leading the way with 6. Kiz right behind him. You haven't had much success with your subliners on offense, but this is the first round you've made it with 4 people to this point.
And this has been the 2-man setup, sort of Slasher and Snoopy trying to find crossfires, find timings. Just a question of when do Asim and Priesta maybe want to give up B, start to work the pinch. Is that going to happen? Here comes the execute. Slasher with another first blood in the round. While this is going on, look at the middle of the hallway. It looks like Hydra has an idea that there's one here. Does he knows there's a second? He does not. So the buddy system
Good job, guys.
paying off as Slasher finds his second in the round.
Come on, guys, come on.
Fantastic, because those are where you can't lose somebody.
Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Austin, 9 and 3.
Yeah, no, I think they had
3 KD.
There. Hard in the paint, takes 3 down on the defuse.
Who the fuck is Will and why are they role playing, bro?
9 now. Just having a monster map, but as big as Slasher was obviously in the round, just how often is there not a trade in that situation? Like the fact that you have a second body there, Hydra gets caught before he can dip away and book.
Again, just all defense so far. So both of our teams, kind of what we talked about, reviewed, prepped, how they wanted to go against each other in this map, and
Slasher's on pace for 18 or something close to it.
See who's going to find the opening, the adjustments throughout this map.
Thanos looking to keep it going. If you get a first blood, he closes out
Chapman,
this time
you
on
are
offense,
role
but
playing, bro. I knew some more was going to be role playing like
still
that.
130 here if you're a Seam. So you go to Chow out.
Keep it on number 7, chat, number 5.
Down if you're sublining.
Bro, you got iron up right there.
Plays, the rival is hitting, and that's where it's a shotty up close. Slasher versus Kids continues.
Again, just as soon as there is info on where this team is going, there is an immediate response. But they all line up almost. You had Snoopy almost find 3, able to take down 2. Kids was still in the cockpit. That got scary.
4-4, dude. Dude, New York should have lost that 1v3, bro. Kismet is just too fucking icy. Bro, if you watch Flank, please do not watch it from a connector. Watch it from, like, the security desk, bro.
That's who killed him. Honestly, in the moment, that's where I thought it came from. Skies. Maybe bailing him out of a scary moment, but yeah, he had massive numbers there if you were subliners. But it's been Slasher, it has been Kids. 7 for Kids, 9 for Slasher. You've got, what, 3 or 4 first bloods if you're Slasher as well. He's done it defensively so many times. Can he do it again? Spreading it out on offense if you are subliners. Up around. It's on Slasher's POV as he's been getting info, he's been hitting shots, and he has been making plays.
Yeah, you kind of have info on both sides here, right? Over towards Burger, there's some players. And it looks like maybe they're going to try to find and isolate Sib on the pinch.
Asim should have a free killer.
As Priesta and Asim start to work this, and there we go. Another first blood is Asim able to get Burger control. Here's the next shot.
Dude, good fucking shots. Number 4 is getting through, though.
Able to back him down.
No, number 4.
He finds the opening. This is what he does so well.
And this round's hard to win now, bro.
This round is super hard to win.
Keep numbers. This time you can't. You let Hydra start to get going. He started at 0-3, now up to 3-7. The complete opposite of that here is Kiz, though. He's got one underneath and still lurking. Goes, catch him with a nade in hand. Snoopy's going to drop. The nade goes up, maybe hits his teammate, but they're still here and waiting. Bomb planted. Here we go.
Yeah, I mean, Snoopy was the one man, right? But maybe he hears him start to hold that nade, start to cook it. Finally, a bomb planted, a man advantage for an attacking team. Hydra under the stairs. There is the trade. But all of a sudden, we're in a 1v1, and Sky's able to win it to give them the 2-round advantage.
It just had, again, it's like back-to-back rounds where it happens so
it was just the one round, dude. That 1v3 was so tough. We should have.
Round done.
The defense is.
But my God.
Paco just gets to the middle right there, dude.
Like slows down for a moment and then just hits.
That's one of those rounds, yeah, and you get the first blood, and then the next 2 kills go the way of subliners. There's no trade, nothing that happens. It's a pick from Hydra. Then Snoopy gets caught by Kiz.
Is it 5-3? They're on offense.
I mean, it's the Kiz clutch, and that scenario you just broke down. That's the difference right now in having a 5-3 lead.
5-3 on offense.
Just little moments, and those little moments are what separate a good search team from a great one.
Oh,
they call breach a good search.
Oh my God!
I mean,
No, Snoop.
They take out everybody, including a
GG. Reset.
Take a 3v2 advantage.
Yeah, not opting to plant right away. Don't want to get caught
the
on
fuck?
the bomb.
Thank you, Dante. Good play, bro.
The info. He does get caught. Priesta with them nice shots, and while he snaps onto
there
the
you
second,
go.
so Breach,
there you go. That was the round. They can have
back-to-back
defenses here.
Well, they're able to find an offensive win.
That was the fucking round.
We're going to bring this back. Fantastic stuff from Priesta. Almost 1,600 damage. In this one, it's 6-5, and you're on match point.
If Boston wins, that is a huge upset. Humongous upset, Travis. I mean, Chapin. Huge.
For the most part, been solid on defense. Can you push this to around 11 now? You go up 2-0. I think you're starting to sweat if you are subliners, as they're still looking for that first map win.
Paco's making a really good play to get a blood
on
here.
land.
And I like this. What they're trying to do here is maybe bait them into that same sort of setup that you got from Asim and Priesta, but leave Hydra there. Look at him, number 4. If they get aggressive Burger side, he's going to try to find a kill, and they bait Snoopy on the other side. So just showing some presence there. And, well, there is the bait from Skies and Kiz.
Yeah, Snoopy thinking he is a freebie. That is not the case. Now can you rally?
Come on, number 7.
Man down if you're breach. Not been able to do it yet. The people pulling it back throughout the course this map too has been subliners. Slasher, Asim, the 2 left up in the 2 versus 3. Slasher on double digits, looking to be the hero. Can they clutch up? You still gotta get this bomb down.
That could come down to this 1v1 right here. Does he get the right corner? No. Oh, and he stops shooting. He runs out of ammo with the rival. Actually, still had 8 bullets left. Trying to find that player. Slasher does get caught. Is there some help? Not happening. New York tie up the series. Woo!
They get that victory. They get that
Look at
win.
Secret, bro.
It's,
Secret,
I
sit
mean,
down. Like,
You're
no.
battling there if you were breaching against the best search team maybe in the game, but it starts with, I mean, Kiss is 1v3. That's one. You don't let that happen. Who the hell knows how this goes?
1v3 was pretty tough, man.
That play kind of throws this thing the other way.
No, it was a fun search, and just the way both teams were kind of attacking it early, right? It's 3-3, all defense, and the adjustments, some clutches start to come on through. Even in that last round, just sort of the trap set there by New York on one side of the map, and well, it catches Snoopy, and then, I mean, Hydra's in that corner for 30, 40 seconds, pops out, Priest is on the B-bomb, so just great search and destroy from New York.
No, phenomenal job. I mean, on the other side of it, you have a hell of a map there. If your slashers can't get the win, you got to think even you get back to the last land, like Slasher had some insane stats. They didn't play a whole lot of Call of Duty, but some wild stats, and he's trying to continue that here. But the good thing now is, like, you knew the search was going to be tough. You knew they were going to be real tough here against Sunlight.
Yo, Fern, can you do something for me?
You're sitting at 1-1. As we now look forward to the rest
Go to the
of the
4-3 round and look at Snoopy's arrow after he gets a blood. 4-3 round.
Search and destroy if needed, but so far it's kind of overall thoughts. How you feeling on it?
Yeah, I mean, I think you're happy if you're
here from Subline.
Either early.
What are the 4-3 round?
Look. 30 here if you're a CMC. Go to Chow out. The information's there. There's
control. Here's the next Chow. He was winning a lot in map 1. Able to back him down. On the other side of the map, Hydra, he finds the opening. This is what he does so well.
And this is that situation where last time you had 2 people, there's POV is he's been getting info, he's been hitting shots.
Well, what did you want for Snoopy here?
Plays. Yeah, you kind of have info on both sides here, right? Over towards Burger, there's some players. And let's say maybe they're going to try to find and isolate Sib on the pinch. As Priesta and Asim start to work this, and there we go, another first blood as Asim able to get Burger control. Here's the next Chow. He was winning a lot in map 1. Able to back him down. On the other side,
I think that should have been Austin.
He finds the opening. This is what he does so well.
And this is that situation where last time you had 2 people, you were able to trade, you keep numbers. This time you can't. You let Hydra start to get going. He started out 0
down. On the other side of the map, Hydra.
Yeah, that should have been Austin. Austin gave a mid.
He's been making plays.
Yeah, you kind of have info on both sides here, right? Over towards Burger, there's some players. And let's say maybe they're going to try to find and isolate Sib on the pinch. As Priesta and Asim start to work
gives it
this,
up here, like, bro. I mean, the reason why Snoopy can't pick that up, bro. Come on, bro. He's back playing. If he picks up back right, and the guy's in library already. He's back playing, Javo. You want Snoopy to pick up middle from back playing? Javo, are you okay? Snoopy's number 5, Javo. I think you look at the wrong arrow. Snoopy's number 5. I think it should have been Austin, bro. You're good, Chafo. You're good, Chafo. I was just so confused. Sometimes it's tough communicating through the chat, Chafo. You're good, bro. Because there's a little bit of a delay, especially on YouTube. They should have won that map, though. That 1v3 was really, really tough. Yeah, whoever's planners could have picked the mid after Austin gave it up. But that was Priesta. Priesta was number 6. Like, he just ran down middle. Like, bro, what a bad play. Like, not even what a bad play. What a risky play. Like, what a super risky play on Terminal. You can never give a mid on Terminal, bro. That's the only map in the game where you can cut the entire map through mid. Bro, G, I don't know how FaZe lost that LG, bro. It just depends. Either Austin didn't call out mids open or Priest lagged out. It was Austin or Priest's fault. Because Snoopy couldn't do anything about that, obviously. Snoopy was back playing. And Snoopy had to commit the back plane because Austin called out the connector cross.
Hello and welcome back. We'll be at
Alright, so here we go, chat.
Got a snack.
Is that a fucking, what is it called again? A flamingo?
Staring back at you as we get ready to go. Yeah. I don't know what I'm saying, Joe. I'm just excited to be here.
You were running. You were running. You're an athlete now.
Yeah, you know, been hitting the Peloton. Operation Less Fat continues.
You look great.
Thanks, man.
Yeah.
You look good too.
Thank you.
Now we get ready now for the invasion. Talk me through this one for both teams.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I think Boston, you've played it a lot throughout the qualifiers, 2 and 3. Your defense has been fantastic, 9 and 1 in those rounds. On attack, though, you've only averaged 2.5 ticks, so you barely even capture a point per round. On the other side for New York, undefeated on this map, 2-0 throughout Major 2 qualifiers, where both sides.
Oh my God, Jack talking about soccer. Jack, we
arguing. 4.7 ticks, I think, on average. So
I agree with you, Jerome. Today's a great day, Jerome. Today's a great fucking day.
87.5%.
It'd be better if I'd be at the event, obviously, Jerome.
It is all defense, all defense, all defense, all defense for 4 rounds, and then round 5 is suddenly some weird shit where someone goes nuts on offense and they win.
That's true.
That's basically all the time for us.
Yeah, I think it's 87.5. I think you're right.
Yes. So that's what you should probably expect here in this one. But no, we'll see. I mean, this is big in this sense. We know map 4, you're feeling okay about Breach. One map they might have an
AOTY drops. What the fuck?
Everything else is going to be an upset really along the way if you're going to be able to get it done. Subliners, you know, you struggled across your respawns for the most part throughout the early parts of this title, but bit by bit you improved. Now are you on the level of maybe
started today?
Your
Secret,
FaZe,
we
your
watching
Ultra,
sports, we watching
I'm not
esports.
yet because it's been a short period.
We're breaking down Chafo. Like, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
Improvements nonetheless.
No, just that. Yeah, you see right there the stats. You had 5 and 2 throughout Major 2 qualifiers, but those 2 losses are on Karachi. We're not playing Karachi. We're playing Invasion Control, where they are 2 and 0. So.
Wait, who is making that
between both
album?
Of these teams? But if anything, like map
is that
number
Future,
1, I mean, Boston Breach is shooting well. They cooled down.
I think Luke is about to land in about an hour. Yes, sir. Big Lucas B in Miami. Hydro Shorty, man.
If we get back into the respawns, as we get deeper into this series, I mean, for me this weekend, man, just who's going to be that Cinderella story, that upset. The top 4 seems so solidified, but is somebody going to bomb out? Who might be the New York of this major? Time will tell, but Breach looking to play spoilers early if they can. Already 1 map upset. Can they find more? His Hydra is out and lurking. He can make the map his playground.
Yeah, just able to find 1, make sure there's nothing over towards A. We know Slasher likes to be that player, that sort of transition guy, kind of lurking on that A street at times for Boston. You already see what Skies is already top Palace, but he does get cut down while his teammates are starting to capture. Decap this B point. They're able to find 1 player. There's still 1 more here in Snoopy.
Oh!
Snoopy able to get the 1, but the trade there pretty efficiently. Skies,
deal, though. They're going to go.
That's big.
Shots, but he's going to drop.
Asim wins 1 more. That'd be nice.
1 more back barrage. Your numbers there for a moment. Through the mid-cut, you're able to get those shots if you are Hydra, so you lose a man. You try to get lost in the back if you are a Seam, and Skies sort of dances on his skull.
Yeah, no, I thought they were going to try to get
I'm live with the matches, no secret. Between Mazuk, of course.
I didn't realize Hydra was already mid-tank, cutting that off. Thought they were going to get through before that.
Yeah, Priest got through,
yeah. 1 gets through. Maybe I thought trying to get on that point, but does not happen. So far, so good. And just the attack for a Boston Breach has been struggling on this map, and you can see why. She's not able to get even that B point done. Have Kismet in good position. Hydra Skies putting shots in. Hydra hasn't died. He is 4 and 0.
Yeah, I mean, your attack's looking more like a defense right now. You're basically turtle up Palisade trying to get it out. You got 10 seconds to punch a ticket towards this B point. We'll see if they're able to do it. Not looking good. The big hits out from Kiz again. I thought he was going to drop another, getting his Tyson on.
I mean, I got New York, but I wanted Boston to win.
Will dwindle. There was a moment maybe. 1.
A made-up moment.
When Skies died, like back tank, like maybe an opportunity to get on A. Outside of that, you just got clobbered.
And then you have 2 5 streaks you're carrying into this. So how bad do you want to try to play for these, right? We saw this in map 1. What, 3 cruises on Boston Breach?
I saw that, bro. They got destroyed map 1 like bad, like so bad.
3.
Oh, I said 42, which I made up.
Yeah,
I thought
they regained. They look
3,
so
honestly.
like, bro.
They were hitting, but yeah. So you can get a little revenge on the streak side. As you said, 2 5 streaks. Skies, Hydra. Can they get another? Hydra yet to die. The French sensation. Looking to keep it going. There it is. 6 through.
Can he hit Sky's number 6 as well? He does. So
that
just
works.
a 1-2 punch.
That works.
Nice little bait and switch. I don't know if it's on purpose, might not be, but it works out as you said. And that is going to be a clean 4 dead. So already some progress towards B, and they are working up inside our rugs. Hydra just peeking the wrong corner. Asim finally takes him down.
So
but a great
shot,
opening here for the subliners.
Yeah,
really tough game for Austin, bro. Really tough game for Austin.
Get B, you maybe have a moment to throw one into the fray here. Get A. You take an offense, you're up 2-0, you're likely closing out an invasion. If you can do that, your win rate, your chances go up so much if you can take that 2-0 edge.
I mean, Slasher's yet to get a kill throughout this map. That's how one-sided. Now he is 0-5. He was double digits. You have a 10 spree for Skies. He's finally taken down. Hydra's still finding kills. And you only had 1 player on B, so that just goes up so slowly. You still have 2 minutes. You're down to 20 lives if you are Breach. You need map control, and you have to get them in a trap, but you're already on A.
1 body on there just for a moment. First tick not going to come through. 1 streak coming in right as you lose 2 players. You answer back with 2, which like kind of keeps a little map position for you. The fact that you don't have to work through maybe B Street all over again. It's not going to lead to progress on A, but it keeps you in this round. You still have 2 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, that's just it, right? I mean, you were trying to combine it with that player alive on A. It doesn't happen, but at least you find 2 kills. Slashers
low key was good, my brother. Low key.
So he finds his first, but they just get sniffed out, and now Hydra.
Trade this. Good job.
This is so one-sided. That is all 4 dead for Boston Breach.
And that's only possible because you got 2 with the streak and still held some mid-map position. You now got 3 pushed up. You are so deep by garage, trying to win some crazy fights if you're Breach. You get 1 off if you're Snoopy. Halfway to the second bit of progress. You clear it outside of Sib, who's still fighting. Finally, the wallbang comes in, and he will drop. So
Priest is milking.
Moment. But I mean, the fact that I mean, your advantage just thinking about a round 5 is insane if you're going to get a defense.
Well, if they're going to survive this round, with how much time they've had to work with, still 90 seconds. You have 10 lives remaining. If you are Breach, they had players on A. That pauses the clock.
Damn.
So this has been great for New York to set up for the win.
Yeah, and that's not that often. Lives is the scenario on Invasion, but it might end up being the case. 12 versus 9. Some clutch kills there from Breach to sort of stay in that battle of attrition if it's going to come down to live. 60 seconds now to go. Asim, quick peek, easy gunfight win. The read there for Sib. We'll see you later. Good night, sir. Hydra holds the cross though, finally able to slow down Asim. Now the second streak.
Wait, another streak? They want to win this round that bad?
Kill, the lives continue to dwindle. It's not able to hit.
It's a big team kill, huge team kill.
Things start to unravel here for subliners. You've thrown everything.
They might have overcommitted to that, but bro, they're up by so much. I don't even know if it matters.
This feels like the longest round ever, as there's still 35 to go.
Yeah, I mean, the only thing for New York is at least the crews get you map control, right? So you're past that 50-yard line.
He's so one-shot. He's 35.
Sky's just trying to find the wall bait on a Priest, just back and forth, going for that challenge.
That was such a good play.
On the point, pausing the clock.
That was such an amazing play. Making him shoot to see where the red dots at the wall bang him.
All 4 dead. So it's going to come down to Priesta and Asim. They go all in, does New York, and well, I think it's going to pay off.
You just had so much time, so many streaks. You bleed them dry, you get it done through the kills. And that's where, like, listen.
Because of the lives, Travis.
Maybe the streaks didn't lead to a round win, like, through the objective.
If they got 3 down, they had no more lives
left. That double from Hydra. I mean, it ends up being pretty big just in the overall life count. And the fact that, I mean, you know how different that number looks if you're battling out from Palace all over again. You have to win step 1. The fact that they were able to stay mid-map, give themselves easier gunfights from power positions, they're able to keep that edge.
Yeah, I mean, that was the key of the second one as well. It's really just, all right, don't peek us, let us get out of Palace. So they're able to do that.
Austin's averaging 1.5 kill around. Like,
turns into a team kill from an aid, but still allows them to work up the map. And now up 2-0.
Yeah, sometimes not a kill, it's just taking everyone's guns out of the equation. Also effective in a first-person shooter. But just one more round is needed. The offensive woes from Breach, there's going to be a thesis written on it. They have not found any success offensively at all throughout the course of this year or this series. They got to muster up something now because they're going to need a lot of it.
Yeah, I see him trying to work something over towards this 8-point. Hydra is 16-3. He's only died 3 times throughout this map. He's on another 5 spree. Boston finally going to be able to get to the B point. for a moment was Prisa, but he's playing for some map control, but he's going to get hunted down by Kiz. Here comes the gunfight through the staircase. Not easy. Nope. Prisa able to win it, and that's a big one. So allows his teammates to get past that tank and onto the point.
He's lagging, he's lagging.
Gunfight's not a great time. Sib some tags, able to recenter. Nice job there from Sib to win that one as it got away from him for a moment. It looks like you've got Hydra.
Yes, sir, low key. Yes, sir. That's just the beginning, too, and I love that low key. Yes, sir. One at a time, baby. One at a time. I like these versus FaZe. Triple invasion, Rio high rise. Wow. I wonder where they vetoed. They vetoed sub base, hardpoint, obviously.
Win this one. Maybe without giving up B, it's going to be difficult. Maybe they just give this up and play safe towards it.
Yeah, it's just the difference in how long the rounds feel versus when you know you've got an objective presence so many times.
Rio and they're playing them on Rio hardpoint.
And when you've had none, it just feels so different. But maybe you get the extension. You do. You got a minute 20 to go. Lives, you're still okay.
Though, damn.
Popping up as a seam. Can he be the playmaker for him? He was in that map 1. Preset gets hit by a stun, so he's going to have to slow down.
You see, that's a situation where if FaZe was just good at sub base, let's say that FaZe was really good at sub base.
Like, seam will drop too.
They would have to veto sub base or even just square up with them.
But you still have 2 people fighting.
Yeah, I seem just for the gunfight on a Kiz. Kiz was a street.
Are they nice at Rio? I guess we'll see.
But you still have some presence here. Snoopy and a seam. Priesta.
They played Toronto on Rio and they got embarrassed. Like it was like just so bad.
Like New York trying to hunt down Priesta, and that does happen.
I forgot who else they played. They played Toronto and somebody else. Like it was so bad.
Slasher deep from a street. Trying to help out Priesta or Snoopy on the point. He's able to find one. Is there a trade inbound? No, it's Hydra.
This is like
He's able to take down
man.
2, snaps onto a 3rd.
Yeah, it seemed like he gets 2, then 3 throughout the course of that. He's on a 4 sprint. I thought he was making the plays, but it's Hydra that
Austin's having a really tough game. It's just their teamwork. It's not even Austin having a bad game.
Enough of a presence on the objective to actually get this down to the kill advantage, and they're not really all that close to it, but it's desperation time now. You got a world star. You got to win some wild fights if you are Boston Breach and try to get near this. Asim again with the
that's huge. I'm sorry, guys. This is not me.
Making a play, going big. The map 1 hero looking to go huge, but Snoopy can't quite get across. 3 people collapsing now. Alone on it is Skies. Just trying to get through. Skies just finessing from behind. It's unbelievable. There's just a vineyard.
I'm gonna piss shot. I'll be right back. This map's over. 1 second. I'll be right back. Hey, position for this game 4. Damn, man.
How in the world does he find that kill? I mean, the stuns and the nades come through to help him out.
And he's just like bunny hopping and shooting over the top.
Just buys enough time for his teammates to get into a spot to help him out. Get a crossfire in. You just see Skies go down, but Kismet was there. Hydra now there. Gets a little bit scary, a little dicey in that round, but the rest of it was all New York, as we don't see 3-0s often on invasion control, but they do it here.
Man, it's just the ability to play your life at the end there. Unbelievable from Skies, but what a map from Hydra. Just dominant stuff. I mean, he isn't dying the first round, able to earn a streak, just putting on an absolute clinic. I mean, this is one, obviously, you're heavily favored if you are New York, but they come in and lay down the hammer.
Yeah, I mean, their control, outside of Karachi, undefeated. So they keep that up here. And what a bounce back just after the map 1, just mentally staying locked in. It was a very long search and destroy, just back and forth battle, but now it feels like the momentum back on their side.
Yeah, I mean, Slasher literally had more kills in the search than the control, which is not a very common statistic.
No, it is not.
10 in the search, 8 in the control. I mean, that's sort of like the beautiful thing about our esport at times, though. I mean, I know some downsides to it, too, but the fact that we have, like, such varying modes, and, like, you'll be hot in a map 1, you slow down a little bit in map 2, you're back to a respawn, and got to get it going again, and even though he was winning some crazy fights in the map 2, it didn't lead to a lot of success here for him.
No, I mean, just early in this round 1, where you saw Boston try to set up these A plays. They were shut down, and then you were just in the spawn trap. He gave up 2 5 sprees, which turned into a double cruise for New York to carry into round 2. And then they use those cruises. They aren't the most effective on the objective, but it gives them a lot of map control, finds a couple of kills. So much time where it comes down to the lives for New York. A dominant round on offense.
But now as we start to think forward in this series, the map 4, one that you think if you are Boston Breach, like that is your chance to strike, that is your hard point pick, that is, you know, you don't have a ton of a ton of great maps just based on how the season's been going, but this is one of them.
Yeah, I mean, you kind of heard Ali talk about it on the desk. If you get to the sub base, like maybe a chance here. New York's played it 4 times throughout the qualifiers. It's not a bad map. It's just 50% 2-2. So it's not bad. It's not great for them. Breach played it 1 time. They're 1-0. So not a ton to work off of. But yeah, this is your map pick, which you gotta win.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes like, as much as the stats overall matter, you know, we don't have all the data for their scrims, and usually it's just, you know, this is their map pick, they're feeling confident, that's the one they want to go to, that's the one you got to take, and then maybe get to a map 5. Now, granted, you are then, what, 0-5, I think it is, if you're reaching the map 5. So, does it bode well for them right now? No, it does not, but map 5 sometimes, stats go out the window. The map 2 search was close. Granted, it was their pick, but we'll see. You got to get there first, though.
Yeah, you do. So we'll see if they can win 2 respawns, 2 hard points against this Subliners team. But it just feels like after map 1, saw it just right there. They started to come alive a little bit more and really take over.
No, yeah, as much as like the map 1, like you came out hot if you're Breach, you're winning those gunfights, you're getting hot, the playmaking abilities there, the streaks is the exact opposite, like you said. Now, can you rebound? Because you got to get slammed. It's like when you're getting slammed into control too, it's just... it's tough, like, to keep the gun hots because you're just getting caught sprinting at times, taking difficult gunfights, like scrambling because you're running out of time. I don't know what you're taking into this one, but the good thing is if you're Breach, you got a lot of clutch players, a lot of people with a ton of experience. You've seen and done it all.
Yeah, I mean, you know, we saw in the map 3 stats, you know, Asim kept it up. I think he had like 4,200 damage. It was really the other 3 who had like 2,000 at 2,500. So you need everyone else to step up here in a map like Subbase where one gunfight, one 1v1 can really change the spawns and sort of the landscape of the map. This is where you have to focus on those power positions, and those key gunfights really come into play.
Well, we're getting ready to see some of those key gunfights as we're loading up for this map 4. Breach, Subliners continue. Subliners just looking to try and shake off that tough Major 1. They walked out with no series victories.
Yo!
The disappointment of that. You're the world champion.
What does the Brittany Renner mean? What does that mean? Brittany Renner.
Now you're just trying to build that back up, show what you're capable of, remind people you are world champions. Looking to close it out here.
I'm back. Shout out in the bathroom. I was taking a quick dukes.
Quick dukes. You lose this series and you're down to a very
yes,
tough
I wash my hands,
motherfuckers. I'm not Rocker. Obviously, I know they had a rough split online, but
yeah, he's still.
Come on, man! Come on, Boston! Let's get it, baby! Let's get it, Snoop.
It's not an easy matchup at all.
Yeah, it's like what, 4 or 5, like map 5 losses. Like, yeah, they're still a threat. Just getting to that map 5 is part of the battle.
Yeah, some early time here for Subliners. As they're able to get on that point. Asim, though,
I don't know what that means. Brittany
Renner. Who is gunfights going down as New York just trying to make sure they have the spawns here for P2. It looks like Priest are already able to work up towards the side of P2, so some nice presence middle of the map here for Boston. Maybe a chance to break on through.
The fuck?
Hydra almost gets caught not finding that kill, and there we go. 3 in the feed, make it all 4 for Boston.
Really
they do just that, but some close spawns come in. They're not going to be ready for this, as you can tell by Snoopy's point of view.
Wait.
You just think you got the 4 down, you've got everything you want. Everyone starts going hunting
it's okay,
outside
whatever.
the
I'm not even
map,
going to try to make sense of it, bro. I'm
spawn
going to
comes in
fucking...
close backside, and things fall apart. I mean, that is like, it's like you had such an unlucky little situation there with Hydra. It's like about to be like 2 or 3 kills. He doesn't finish one, and things get ugly, and then you get blessed a bit.
Yeah, well, now, I mean, it doesn't even matter. Right there we go. Boston, a great job. Nice resilience.
That's a nice bounce back, yeah.
To find those kills. Now you are on the point. So New York, maybe you go after this one more time. You're going to see probably Sibs.
I don't know who Brittany Renner is, though, Quiz. Is that like a model or something?
Rotation over towards P3. Let his teammates just get nasty, get aggressive on this point, and that is the play call, because now you can see those deep sub-spawns there for Boston Breach, and they're just going to have to rotate.
Oh, yeah, you're putting on your hiking boots on, because you've got a mission towards the next hard point. Only threat here for that opening fight will be Asim. He takes that. They're going to push through. One's wrapping the whole way around. So the route man.
I can't even know who someone is not in 2024.
He's able to get the kill.
Because I'm role playing.
Nobody going to be on time in the hard point. Where's the spawn come in for Subliners? It comes in close.
Yeah, good ass spawn. Really good spawn, bro.
Work to do here if you're Priesta.
Really good map.
Headshots from a rival Liai.
Yeah, I mean, he's still 8 HP, so nice shots from Priesta. I actually thought that just based on the timings and where Priesta was, maybe he was going to get the spawn for his teammate, but that doesn't happen. So Hydra and Kiz spawn up, and well, you still have pressure here, though, if you are Boston.
I mean, similar looks like last time. It's like, all right, tough situation. We thought we made the play. It fell apart. We got to have the resilience to break back in. This time you do a good job if you're subliners. You get that spawn. You take advantage of it. You start to push this lead out a bit again, but it's still a tight one. 20-point advantage. Hydra's rival continues to demolish, but Asim gets the angle for the trade. The same set for Kiz. He's on 5 in a row. And finessing for now because he wants to earn that cruise.
I'm not looking at that. Thank you.
There we go. Able to find it now. If you can just bounce back, P3 and P4, that's when this game could get ugly quickly.
I thought that was the girl that got saved from Russia.
Snoopy, he spawns out. Slasher is able to find a kill and stabilize, but there we go. Asim is caught. Sib finds another one based on the call out. So subliners do a good job, but there's those spawns. And once again, Boston just in these crazy moments able to find all the key kills.
Yeah, no, this has been an interesting one early going. Not a ton of points really for either team. A couple like kind of crazy questionable spawns, but when they've had to battle back, they're able to do it. These guys are fighting. Maybe battling for a lead change here. Still 20 seconds left up, and Priest and Snoopy able to hit shots through on the crossfire. Once again, kind of the lead man that's looking to maybe take the off route, find an angle, win his one-on-one is Priesta. He's been the one early on rotation time and time again, and he continues to win fights.
Yeah, putting shots in on Kiz as well, but allowing his teammates to work up that P2 window, get some angles onto this P5. You won't have anyone early on the hill, and that's just, yeah, due to Priesta. They wanted New York, someone to get across towards P2. It looks like Kiz will be there, but immediately shut down.
No, we'll see. We'll keep an eye on Priest. He's continued to be that guy.
Yes, I did. It was a moron,
always worked out, but
I need some content on that glitch. Bro. Like, why did he say my name? What happened?
It leads to a big moment, maybe where you at least are able to get them out of the point, contest some time. They get in with about 15, 20 seconds, but you had a 15 or so point advantage if you are Breach. Nice little flurry of kills there for subliners. You get a little bit of space. It's Priest again. That's the one guy maybe to make a play, but
the next match is Optic Texas versus Miami Heritage Chat, and then Atlanta FaZe versus LA Thieves.
Effect happens as soon as Priest maybe just overpeaks trying to catch a player, but here is another break attempt for Boston Breach and map control for P1 and P2. Hydra trying to get out. Take a long route all the way through. Just
let's keep an eye. Keep an eye on number 4. Force the playmaker for NYSL.
To realize he gets through. So you can see that's going to be number 6 in Priesta, trying to hunt him down.
That is insane, bro.
Slasher's POV for now. We hop right over to Priesta, though. Again, maybe the playmaker for the squad. He's able to get one. Sib, though, with an answer onto Slasher. Snoopy popping, hitting, pistol. Not going to do enough, though, as Skies and Sib rally through. They're going to hop into the point again. It's Priesta just lurking, trying to play around this objective. Get the kills, just can't quite finesse. Actually, his teammates are going to take him out in Asim, but Asim clutches up as he gets another one. Nobody in the point for now. 9-point game.
Yeah, it's really just all about map control. You can see the way New York is playing this, trying to push on through, flip those spawns. Hasn't happened yet.
Play clock could come into play, probably not, but we'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, down to 3 minutes, tied up at 100 apiece. But always there is one more player getting on through, and has New York done it.
Check yourself, bro. Check yourself. Watch your fucking mouth, bro.
It's been these key one-on-ones between Priesta and Hydra actually spawns up. Priesta able to find the kill, and then Priesta spawns, or sorry, Hydra spawns right there in New York. They get the spawns for P2.
Yeah, Priesta's going through it at times. Yeah. It's just, I think multiple times he's thought he's like made the play to do enough to make it, but that time everyone else spawned out. Yeah, everyone else spawned out, and he's just kind of on an island, but he's been fighting lead change after lead change in this one. New York now with control. What can they do behind the objective? Hydra, Sib, finding openings. No pressure early from Breach. Probably the calmest moment we've had like on an actual objective.
Some shaky shots.
Nice so far from subliners thus far.
Yeah, I mean, already with 30 seconds left, if you are Breach, you're just trying not to lose spawns for P3 for next hill. I mean, this is such a good job. Finally, a full hold here for subliners.
This is still doable, bro. It's a hard comeback, though.
Last P3, but with those 3 kills from Slasher and Snoopy, it's kind of at the most opportune time for them, because you'll get some of this scrap time and control rotation to next.
Yeah, I didn't even know they were going to get in it. For a while, they kind of stood there just trying to hold Gunny up, get the kills, worry about next a little bit more, but they'll hop in and get 5 or so seconds. You lose those 2 players, though, and that's where do things unravel. Maybe you didn't
they gotta have someone ready to get time right here, bro. This is kind of a draw out of
a wee bit more. You're going to have a pinch that's going to develop, though, because this spawn comes in behind for Snoopy. You start to collapse on this. Can the front line stay up?
Austin has to go big here.
Yeah, Jin Slasher and Asim play their position. They're on the hill trying to finesse, but there is the trade. Now, close spawns may come in for New York, but they've done a good enough job. You needed a response there from Breach. But it's
seen what I've
able to find that chance. They get to 2 kills on the players at old, and they just fly on through. There is the flip.
I don't even know if it is good enough, just based on like how this game has been. Like every point for Breach has been so hard earned. If you get this time and you go up what, like 60 to 80, boy, is Breach got anything clean for free? Like it's been gritty.
We said we.
They can turn it on its head. There were spectacular moments in map 1, but it seems like it's starting to inch away from them.
Yeah, right here they need a response. You don't have a cruise missile to deal with, which will probably help you out. That was the problem last time through at P4.
True.
Skies, though, he's going to find the first blood. So New York know this. They're going to try to take map control away. But Snoopy, through the middle of the map, is able to slow it down. Kids trying to find a long route through the water.
Hey, you still have work to do, but those kills from Snoopy, a big part of why you're still in the objective. Kismet, though, battle in the water. Oh, look at him go. He's got the moves. Steven Priest, though, finding kills, trying to get the tags in. Kismet's going to drop. It's tough to hit the shots through the water. Can't quite get the win. Now you're down, what, 40 or so? You're back into the point. This is the answer you need. He said he had to respond. So far, so good. I was mixy for a moment there. For the most part, though, you've collected all this time. You get this, you're right back within striking distance. You had to step up, and they do it.
Yeah, great response there from Boston Breach. Looks like a Seam could be a key playmaker here on this rotation. Sib, though, finding some spawn kills, trying to make this a much cleaner setup than last time through from P5. It was Priesta who kind of found the opening and the route, but this time, this is exactly what New York want. Look where Boston is on the map. Just both left and right of P5, completely controlled by subliners.
I mean, how often we see that this year? It's been crazy. It's been back and forth, and suddenly people start to put clamps on the hard point. But subliners who are looking to close this out with a map victory, they're 50 points away. We're hopping to a listen in with subliners.
Calm it down, okay, boys? Yeah, we're good. I'm gonna wrap right. I'm on mid.
No way. Chat, does anybody know Lucas's full name? I need Lucas's full name.
I have all comms wrap. Nothing. Comms all stay one shot. There's 2 comms on me.
It's over, bro. Come on.
I don't see Burger. I don't know where he went. Maybe Bunker. I think he's Bunker. Comms. They're staying alive. Middle.
GG's. I mean, what a breakdown, dude. I'm at fucking 2, dude.
The comms are clean. The boys are vibing. They're 2 points away from victory. The final kill's in.
And New York win their first series on land since becoming world champions. Ooh, who's on the front stage? No,
they get it done. Okay. Listen, it was clean.
So it was. And I mean, Skies was right. He's like, we're splitting here. He's like, let's calm it down. Let's make sure this is a clean setup for P1. They had everything that they wanted to control, but you just get a much better hard point than we saw from map 1 from pretty much everyone. Yeah, Kiz again up to 5,000 damage, and I just think he can be a key. Obviously a rough map 1 for him, but he really steps it up going forward.
All right, chat, 2 more matches. Yeah, 2 more matches. We're getting very close to no upsets. Very close to no upsets.
And it's not like the map 3 is not close. This ends up, second
very close to no upsets.
Like, I just feel like I'm just gonna be looking at the 1v3 for Kiz.
Yeah. Yeah, the map 2 was probably one Boston's going to go back and wish they had a couple of those rounds.
You win that, and I mean, the map 3 probably doesn't look different. I don't think it has impact on that, but at least maybe you're getting to a map 5,
yeah.
And then who knows. But that 1v3 may haunt him. Kismet makes
the
big
now
play.
We need a Sib interview.
Victory here, already more success than we saw at the last major. And now for Boston Breach, at least, with the subtle improvements, you started in a winner's bracket, you get to drop
Optic Texas up next on the main stage.
Yeah, you get another match. Again, just more games to go back and watch, just try to find those simple mistakes, but it just feels like, I don't know, maps 3 and 4 sometimes it just simply comes down to shooting.
Yeah, it just 4 was like, it was so close. It was like literally 10 lead changes. It felt like
dude,
it was
Paco hates interviews. Paco does not like doing interviews. You're crazy.
They didn't look back, and the listening was a great time. Heard fantastic comms. Everybody's stepping up. I mean, Hydra's
no way, it's not.
Yo, absolutely erupted.
I'm trying to get him his pass, bro. So one of the boys is asking me, or Claire's asking me for his name.
Everyone had their moments.
I just don't know what Lucas' last name.
I mean, you had them in your final, right? When you fill out your bracket.
I have them winning.
Okay.
Yeah, no,
You're a believer.
I am a believer in the subliner. Just, yeah, I think the respawn's going to keep improving. If they stay #1 S&D team, that helps a lot when you're going on deep tourney runs.
Yeah, no, I think that's maybe like the big question is like, can that search and destroy stay as good as it is? It's hard to stay ahead in that mode. It's hard to stay ahead, period. But they're ripping and roaring. The wake-up call for Major 1, it hit. Subliners are alive, and on stage, we've got Kismet.
What happened, Angel?
Thank you so much, Merc and Maven.
Kismet.
To the New York Subliners.
Let's get someone barking in the crowd, bro.
As they come out on top.
Ah, we got the shorties on camera.
Kismet, it's a 3-1 for you guys.
Got both of the shorties on camera.
I will say, after that first map, I thought Boston was going to come out hot, okay? And you didn't have one of the best games there, but talk to me about how you decided to turn around, especially in that last hard point, and step up your performance to close this out in 3-1.
I mean, I've been playing Call of Duty for a while, and I've had some stinkers, and that's just, unfortunate it happens. And, we've won champs last year. We know what it takes to win. And it's just one of those things we were just like, reset. It's all good. It's a long series. And we showed out in the S&D. We answered back with how they played map 1, and then we just gained confidence, honestly.
And now, as we continue to go on throughout this season, as you said, you guys are building more confidence, okay? Yeah. I know you want to come out with that chip again. How do you feel like this roster has been growing as a squad since Major 1 till now?
I mean, I said it in interviews before and like videos. It's honestly just out of game stuff. We are all championship caliber players. We're just learning each other. And, even though we made a one-man change, like that changes the whole dynamic of the team. So. Yeah, just out of game stuff, just learning how we play and how we answer to stuff in adversity, and I think we showed right there. So
I think you guys definitely did show that one. You guys think so, Miami? Now, what do you want to say to these fans out here that's been supporting you all across the country?
I mean, I love you guys. I hear the dog barking. I love it. So I appreciate you guys. You guys are awesome.
All right, Joe. Make some noise one more time for the New York Subliners. Chris, let's break it down.
Bulldogs are in the building here. Miami crowd starting to make some noise. By the way, Miami crowd, chat says you guys are dead. How are we feeling after that series?
Dead.
They're alive. They're alive. We just got to crank up.
It's only Thursday, by the way, Chad. This crowd on Saturday for Winners Finals is going to go fucking
for
crazy.
The Subliners, but Boston doing everything they hoped for in that game 1. They had the start they were looking for, Alex.
The shorties out in Miami, Chad. Shorties out in Miami.
Especially because it was on Skid Row, which we 100% thought was going to go the way of New York Subliners. So after that map 1, we're like, okay, maybe Boston Breach can do this, even in the first couple of rounds of the search and destroy. But
I remember that video. Somebody was on his knees barking for Kismet.
When Kiz got gifted that 1v3, not only that, Hydra had an 0.
Yes, sir, Secret. Good composure, Secret. Not even worried. Down on 1 back shots.
He plays the route man and he plays for picks to kind of put himself back on the board, which frees up Kismet to be a little bit more aggressive. And we see the S&D masterclass from the Bulldog himself.
Yeah, in this series, Boston put themselves in a really good spot. You come out, you win Skid Row, you have that good side, you get the lead. ASIM has an extremely good performance, your newest addition, and then we go into a terminal. We all saw it. The 1v3 happens. They lose that map. They're still fine. The lingering issue from Control happens once again. They're 2-10 on attacking rounds on Invasion. Off the rip, they put themselves in such a bad spot. They feed streaks to New York, and when you're thinking about
he was here. He was here the whole time, Travis. What do you mean?
It's almost damage control when you're on offense. Let's not give streaks. Let's play together, take our time, and try to get some ticks. They get steamrolled there, and then we head into a subbase. This is their map pick. You stole the Skid Row. That was a gift from New York that you got. You have to win this, and they had an opportunity. We rotate all the way over towards P4. We get position, and we let Sib get top 3 and find a 2-piece to spawn us out. So it's these little things, man. New York are just too good.
26-16 from Sib, the new man on the roster in that game for Kismet, dropping most damage in the lobby with 5,000 as a sub player. Also had the Hellstorm in the first opening 2 minutes. Let's take a look though at your scuff play of the game, because Ali, this is from the S&D you were talking about. Break it down for us.
It's that 1v3 from Kismet, right? He's kind of gifted this first 2-piece because there's a guy back burger and there's a guy laying down plants. He doesn't know about the guy laying down plants, right? So he plays for the guy in back burger, and what does his teammate do? Pop up to try to get that trade. Kismet, easy spray transfer, and then he goes and plays for Slasher in the middle of that back plane.
Bulldog getting the job done. Ant claimed he was the #1 S&D player coming into the tournament. He's living up to the hype.
He's a playmaker, man. You got to think he's making some of these calls. Right there was actually my favorite play of the entire map. He baits out Snoopy, knows where he likes to play, and thinks he just may be trying to jump through the glass this round. Shows his gun, backs up, and just gives Hydra a kill and proceeds to make plays late in the round. The kid is so dynamic with any weapon in his hand.
Double digits in search and destroy, a 2.0 and the first match victory. New York Subliners are moving on to winners bracket round 2.
Angel was so funny. Angel, you're
the winner of our LA Thieves versus.
All right, try to lock in. Optic Texas up next.
And it's starting to shape up here. Are we going to see all top 4 seeds in our winner's semi on Saturday?
So far, it's looking like it. None of these upsets are really starting to come to fruition. But again, the ghost of Dave Patty might look to make some problems here in our next matchup.
You know, I will say, I thought that one of these 2 games would have been an upset.
Yeah.
Either the first 2 matches that we had. So it's looking like our top 4 teams, they came prepared. But Miami Heretics.
Boston versus Rocker tomorrow. That's going to be a fucking banger.
Crowd's getting behind the Heretics. They are taking the stage, taking on your fan favorites, Optic Texas, and the #1 seed versus #8 after this.
What's going on, Yusuf? How we doing, Yusuf? What's good, my little brother? Tough series, Yusuf. Tough series, Yusuf. It was just that game too, bro. They had to win that game too. They had to win that game too.
CDL collection at scuff.co/CDL.
Get better with the Scuff, the first performance gaming controller. Visit scuff.co/CDL to change your game. Start the season strong with the Call of Duty League Pack.
Remember what Optic was doing to Vico, chat? They were clowning Vico.
And so much more. Check out the Call of Duty store in-game now.
Hezzy, you do know that wasn't me yesterday, correct? Cooper, that was you yesterday. Cooper, you're not trying to lie to me, Cooper. Stand on business, bro. You yelled in my ear yelling the F word, bro. What's wrong with you, man? You're a psychopath. What the fuck? July 13, 2027.
Bro, this thick as hell.
For sure. For sure.
Unless Priesta can come up with something magical, something historical. New players falling. Priesta ends up getting traded out, but Standy's still here.
Priesta's on a tough map here.
Right now for Rocker, but hey, we've got
my dog Cole, yes sir, Pedro, Pedrito, Pedro, my brother.
They've got to dig their way through. Nades, tacticals, utility tossed out. But take a look at this. Take a look at right now from Minnesota, and they do not push on to the point.
One clean break, one set of kills there. Afro sneaks in and steals the victory.
Oh my God!
You gotta be kidding me.
Look at that line of sight. Kenny has absolutely no idea. Look how long that is. Look at the size of that thing. Oh, Kenny's got to get off the bomb now. He's petrified. Wait, is he going to stick it? Time's ticking. Kenny's holding the line. If he gets the kill, that's one thing. But oh my, insight pulling out.
One more book.
Sim.
Oh, okay.
Vale. No tengo tiempo amiga. Me voy a tirar stun.
He's planting.
Don't want to see a clip of Colt saying he'll arch this for me? Yo, that is an insane thing to type out loud. Let me see the clip you DM me hype real quick.
Just saying.
Oh shit. Oh shit, you are lying.
I'm leaking it. Listen, Carolina's not doing a major. Versus Lincoln. I just looked at Tom. Hell yeah. They're not doing a major, chat. They're not doing a major. We're doing the Columbus studio.
Hey.
I don't know if we're doing the Columbus studio, but it's fucked.
I will say this, chat. I will say this.
They fucked the league over. Chat, what Tommy was gonna say really does not matter. It's more like just location based.
Nice one, bro. I can't be on the couch, but how you can take up the whole couch for sure, bro.
Presented by
That's what I'm talking about, bro.
We are halfway done with day one. We still have the other half of this winner's bracket to fill out, though. And we
What's
have
good,
a
G? How we
big
doing, G?
matchup coming up because it's your #1 seeded Optic Texas taking on the hometown crowd in Miami Heretics. Allie, Nameless, let's get into this one. Allie, let's start here with just the matchup because it feels like David versus Goliath, right?
A little bit, but technically across the season, they're 1-1. You know, Miami has a win and Optic Texas does, and we know what happens on land when Optic Texas has to go up against the Florida team.
That's right, and Nameless, the record hasn't been nice to Optic for some reason playing against Florida. Is there a little bit of a curse in this matchup? What's been going on historically here in the CDL?
Listen, there used to be something, but they have dispelled that. They went up against them at the last tournament and absolutely destroyed them. Shotzi Dashy, they had a masterclass in that series, so I think they're looking for the same here.
Let's take a look at our teams.
No curse, Travis. You heard Nameless. No curse.
The Spaniards coming over and trying to show their strength. They did it leading into Major 1, but after bombing out on land, the team went on a huge 5-match slide. They were able to pick up the last 2 dubs coming into this match. They got the 8th seed, and they've got nothing to lose here.
Listen, you know, these guys, they did so good in the online portion of stage 1 that they have a lot of points, right? They're sitting good in a top 8 position. They started off really struggling throughout this stage. They find themselves 2 wins at the end, going 6 in 1 map count. And if they were to today beat Optic, everything is forgiven. They're in a great spot. So for the Heretics, they've been good at hardpoint throughout this stage. They've choked a lot of search and destroys, but we know they have the ability to be good there. It's the control that has really been the major pain point for these guys throughout this stage.
Let's take a look at our Monster Energy pregame for the Miami Heretics. How do they get it done today, Alley Cat?
They started 0-5 and they finished 2-0. Again, those 2 wins are against teams like the Carolina Royal Ravens and a Minnesota Rocker. So yeah, they clutched up in the end to put themselves into this position. But they're
we trying to compete.
Again, take those losses, those wins with a grain of salt. And they're kind of weak in search and destroy overall, specifically in their attack. You know, bottom 3 when it comes to the CDL. Listen, for Miami right now, I think they just need to be in their own confidence as a team right now.
Heidi's losing weight while Fern's taking. That is insane to type
Once
out,
they started to fall short and not transfer scrims to online matches.
Oh shit, it's Eric Boom.
Slow down when that's what's been winning them some of these matches in the beginning of the season.
I mean, good. I wish, bro. I
You've
wish.
got Lucky down there. He has been playing forever. Metals has been in the scene.
I hear the crowd, though. I hear the crowd.
Vical, the only player returning from Florida's roster last year. But it's the new guy closest to the camera, Eric Boom, that may have the most, I guess, pressure on his shoulders right now. You're playing not only against Optic, you're playing against these fans too, potentially.
100%. And you know, Eric Boom, it was a slow burn, right, to be sold on him. And he really started performing the HPs, making those big plays. In a couple of series, he was the guy getting them out of tough situations. But as a unit, this team has come so far. But they have to go up against a powerhouse.
Powerhouse.
Coming into this tournament that has seemingly fixed all their issues in search and destroy, the one thing that was holding them back from making it to a final last stage.
Allie, they are perfect 7-0, but these were not clean wins. You needed a round 11 against Boston. You needed a round 11 against the Subliners. You needed a reverse sweep Minnesota.
It's been a lot of clutch plays off of the back of Optic Texas. I will agree with you there, but I think that's almost what makes them so scary.
Okay.
Is because, again, there is room for improvement, but they are our #1 seed. Like, that is scary to think about because you can pinpoint where they need improvement in. Again, they're first overall. Everybody's over a 1.0. They have a 7-0 series count, maps 21-10, and it's mostly been off of Shanti and his consistency of making the right play in a lot of these series. And if you give his teammates like Dashy, like Pred and Kenny, some of the most talented players in the game an inch, they're going to take a mile, and that's what he does for his team.
Now, Nameless, we got some fantastic stats coming up here in our Monster Energy pregame, but the question
Don't start slow.
Does Optic have an expectation to meet this weekend? Do they have to go to the grand finals? Do they have to win Major 2 for it to be a win?
I mean, they went undefeated online, right? And they've been battle tested. You just saw it on the graphic. They've hit 31 maps, the most of anybody. they have the expectation to come in here and win this tournament. You can see controls looking deadly in our Monster Energy pregame. Hardpoint as well, sitting at 8-5, but some big improvements. And that search and destroy has been getting them through series. This is the making of a roster that can make a run and finally get that championship. I think they can do it.
Allie, there's some superstars on stage right there. Who do you have eyes on?
You say superstars, I say Super Soaker 3000. That's going to be Dashy, your king of the hill, with over 3,000 seconds in hill time throughout the entire season, leading literally everybody else.
3,000 seconds. I don't even think I have that in ranked yet. Dashy doing work for us on stage. Nameless, we got to get into our scuff pick'ems here as we kick this one off. Before that, though, we got to look at the maps, and I know you've been crunching the numbers. Who has the statistical edge in your eyes?
I mean, it's Optic. They don't have a map loss on all 5 of these maps throughout the stage, so they're feeling good. That would include the Game 5 Invasion, though, that they have not played for
Shotzi, have an amazing...
things can get a little dicey.
This is incredibly comfortable for
good luck in the match, kid. Good luck in the match, kid. Have a good one.
Respawn map pool, but
Motherfucker, you on stage in the chat, though?
Also are undefeated on Invasion Hardpoint, and they're 2-1 on sub base. So as long as they can keep up with the slaying, which everybody right now is sitting over a 1.0, there could be some opportunity here.
Optic has started down 0-2 twice and pulled it out both times, and I think it's time for our scuff pick'ems to make it official here on the desk. They've been the kings of clutch. I gotta lock it in. Optic is gonna be taking this one.
I'm gonna have to go with the kings of clutch. I expect them to start smacking teams around at this event. I'm gonna go Optic Texas.
Ooh. Yeah, I think the hard point game
smacking teams around.
Optic clutches up. Texas take this series 3-0.
It's all been higher seeds. We'll find out if that stays true or if the hometown crowd can power Miami.
Get ready for one of the best intros in COD chat. The #1 seed, a 7-win streak.
Let's go back to the hardpoint discussion. Overs, unders. Who are you looking at? Dashy, of course, for the hill time, but who gets most kills?
I mean, I actually want to go weird angle here. I typically would say Shotzi in this situation, but I want to say Pred. I feel like I need to set that expectation on him because he had a little bit of a slower start, I feel like, with this team. And Shotzi's already doing it all. He's already doing all the rotations. He's already making all the clutch plays. I want to see a little bit more out of his SMG duo.
What about you?
You know, if I pick somebody from Heretics, I would go Metals. You know, I feel like we don't talk about him enough. He's actually dropping 4,300 damage a hardpoint throughout the stage. That is the Heretics' best game mode so far. They're a top 6 team in that game mode, top 6 in holding and rotation.
What's good, Chef Osito? How we doing, Chef O?
Don't be surprised if they take map 1.
Metals, of course, has been pretty incredible in the hard points, but when we go to search and destroy, Lucky has got to be that guy, right? We've looked at him. He led his team with double digits multiple times during that final week. Can he do it against a squad like Optic, though? Do you get a chance against a squad like Optic?
It's tough, man. They've been so good at search, right? Yeah. The mid-round adjustments that they've had, we've seen it so many times on Karachi. In this one, we do have a Rio. I feel like it's a little bit one-dimensional in some of the pushes that you can have, but he definitely has left an impact. Like you said, 1.23 in S&D so far. The problem for them is they're playing man down in almost every round. They're last in the league in opening duels throughout this split. That has to be better, especially against a team like Optic, who's so good at adjusting.
If you're still getting your pick'ems in, we are going to give you some more information that may weigh into your decision here. Let's take a look at the last 2 times these teams have matched up, because it's been twice now in MW3. The first one was the qualifiers when Miami kind of shocked the world with that 0-3 Nameless.
Yeah, I mean, they came out hot, guns a-blazing. I mean, this Heretics team was just simply ahead early on. And, you know, you heard Ali mention it. They played at a faster pace than almost everybody. But this Optic team has developed a ton. And even at the last major, they cooked them. And they've developed their search and destroy to another level where it's world-class at the moment. So these are entirely different rosters.
And what are your expectations for KDs in a matchup? #1 seed versus #8. Can you keep up with that 1.5?
#1 seed versus
I don't know. We're on
#8,
land, so anything can happen.
We'll find out. Is Aches right? Are all the KDs dropping, or is Optic going to stay on fire? Let's send it to the stage with Guy Blaze to find out.
Yup, Guy Blaze, here we go.
It's time to find out, Chris, in one of our biggest matches of the day, the one in which we've all been waiting for. And the first squad coming to the stage is looking to lay down a foundation for a big victory in Miami. Get ready, Greenwall, because here come those boys from Texas.
That's the cue. Look, I come from a city, you hear signs when we sleep. Heaven sent, hands down, vibes so unique.
We mugging the camera, like.
Call of Duty fans all around the world, give a warm welcome to Optic, Texas.
Oh no.
We got Kenny, Shotzi, Brad, and Dashy looking to do it brick by brick. It's Optic, Texas.
Listen, it's just a bunch of all-star players trying to become superstars.
Who is that, bro? Who is that?
To do that, they got to go through the Miami Heretics in front of a home crowd. But I don't think they're that worried because the green wall travels well. I hear them getting loud. I'm looking at Shotzi to stay in MVP form. We'll find out. Let's bring out Miami Heretics, Blaze.
All right, it's time to get this one started and bring.
Here comes the home team.
As you know, it's the hometown team. Give them your vamos. Here comes Miami.
These intros are so fire, bro. Look. No key, I haven't changed. I already changed the optic. It just say optic. It just say optic.
Show some love to the hometown team, the Miami Heretics. We got Eric Boone,
yeah, I have optic from my
Tickle, Lucky, and Metals. Take my vamos, Miami Heretics.
The crowd's with him. Metals is mean mugging.
These guys came out hot in the CDL stage 1. They've been quickly humbled. They had to get it out the mud and find their way in the winners bracket.
Get it out the mud.
2 wins. They feel like they deserve to be here, but now it's time to prove it up against a powerhouse.
Metals looks
Let's get this
pissed.
match started, guy.
They were clowning Javi. Everybody was doing this a month ago.
This is about to be a big-time matchup. Show some love to your casters. It's Miles and Chance.
Thank you very much, Guy. We're ready to rock and roll over here in the casting booth. We've got a very exciting matchup ahead of us.
The best 2 matches of the night, chat. Optic versus Miami. #1 seed versus #8. And then Atlanta FaZe versus LA Thieves. The best. These are both game 5s. 2 game 5s back to back.
But for the players on stage, it is going to be a fun one. A battle. Vikul, it seems like he plays Optic in round 1. Every single major he plays. But I know for a guy like Eric Boom, it's his first time on main stage, and he gets Optic for the draw for round 1. Always going to be a fun time.
2 game 5s back to back, Travis. From the 11s, they can go either way.
Boom and Mummy Boom are out there. Everyone's having a good time. See some flags.
It's the Mexican.
Support shown for the Miami hometown team.
What is he doing?
A very, very strong opponent.
This guy loves it, bro. This guy loves it.
It's difficult to keep this team out of your mouth. They're so important when it comes to the performances of the league. And of course, the fan favorites in nearly every matchup they're in.
And they're not camera shy either. Shotzi already warming himself up to get ready for this series. You know it's going to be a good time. I know the purveyor of the 1v1s yesterday, Shotzi's been getting warm for this very moment, but it is going to be a fun series. The Des talked about it quite a bit, but some of the maps we have, especially maps 3 and 4, strong advantage there from Optic Texas. So if you're Miami Heretics, the invasion hardpoint you get from map 1, it is a fantastic map for them. They got to come out the gates hot.
Come out hot or basically fall apart.
Calm down, my son. Calm down. This is on you.
First map was real tough for them. Now, though, I mean, I feel like the question for the Heretics, again, Eric Boone, first time on the big stage. A moment now to calm themselves, compose themselves. The scrims have been great. The practice is looking good.
I'm stuck as Asem.
Win here. Invasion hardpoint. We are moments away from starting the series.
And this is the tone setter.
So you get patrolling,
These 2 teams have mapped up twice so far already this year. They have played Invasion hardpoint. It's made it through every series. Granted, that was all the way back in the middle of January, but Heretics took them down 250 to 137. It was a smoke show. Miami loved this map. They are happy to play it. It's typically slow.
Chai, here we go. Chai, here we go. Fist bumps are out. It is game time.
Metals, one of the best players to watch.
Here we go. Oh.
It's been fantastic. So much so that
we jinx it.
Metals wins. Flawless victory.
Great shots.
We'll get this one ready in a moment, guys. Obviously, a slight technical error on stage.
About to be the worst 2 weeks. It's crazy. Nah.
That's crazy. Well, generically for like hardpoint, Optic are top team in the game, right? Second overall, best record, so they're going to be strong on every single map, including Invasion Hardpoint. However, it is also one of the few maps where Miami has seen a tremendous amount of success. So again, I think it's going to be a head-to-head battle for the map number 1, but for Heretics, I'd say quite a bit more important for them to get that early advantage. And then in the S&Ds, I know Optic have been like the clutch king so far throughout this stage, but S&D, it's some brand new maps. It's a Rio for the map too. We've only seen both of these teams on it a single time, so there has been so much learning that
they're trying to check him. Travis trying to check him.
Scenes that we don't get, privy to. We don't get that access, so it is going to be interesting. We are going to be learning a lot today. I know so far the educational experience has been the top 4 teams have reigned supreme.
What do I think Shotzi smells like, bro? Come on, man. What is wrong with you, bro?
Search and destroy. Let's rewind to the hard
What is that question,
metrics coming into this series, and both teams in the green when it comes to their records, 6-5 and 8-5 respectively. Is that enough of a difference maker for you?
Well, again, just a splash stonger there from Optic. I will say though, for Miami Heretics, it's been a bit of a tear as of late. Like the 6-5 record overall doesn't look great, but they had an incredibly slow start to this stage. Again, they made a roster change. You're bringing Eric Boom in on short notice to the squad. He does have big shoes to fill for Journey. It took a long time for him to get the feel of the pace that the CDL teams are going to bring, but past 2 series they played, they started to get a feel. They've on a tear as of recent, so the stats have been improving. Going on that.
Yo, Goon may have lost his name, but he ain't lose his funny, bro. That boy Goon is funny.
For him, but if you get the vibes flowing, get those mimosas out early, again, when this team is on point, absolutely electric.
A fast-paced team. We've been waxing lyrical non-stop about their performances for, for most of those players way back in Black Ops 4, the last time we saw them in the professional sphere, and now they're back. Quite the splash they made in the first qualifiers, chance towards Major 1. It's been a slight bit slower, but this could be an outstanding turnaround for them.
It like the land too is like the big question mark for the Heretics team, because they got double 3-0'd at the last major. But if it's been years since these guys have really gotten that full taste of the main stage, it's different vibes. The game slows down. It is an adjustment period for these teams and the newer players, but they've got one under their belt. There's no more excuses from this point on in the year. And of course, if we're talking about experience,
they're laughing crazy.
We
got Miami again, round 1.
At this point, might as well be considered a vet. He's been playing at the professional World War II.
Okay, we're chill. I chill that I spoke about
vibes as well. You got Kenny on your team. They're laughing. They're all
Travis in the front row. Is that Travis?
Now at Optic's road to this major. We had one of those hats, remember, back at the Optic Major 3, way back in Vanguard? My God. Well, this was the road to Major 2 for Optic Texas. And of course, a clean sheet, but very, very close series. A couple of 3-2s in their chance, a lot of round 11s.
And this is like a good news, bad news sort of road to the major, depending on the fan perspective, right? Because the good news is they have been absurdly clutch. Like, they've had a couple slow starts, but game 5's completely on point. Round 11's completely on point. The most clutch team throughout this stage. Maybe the bad news is there's a lot of teams that you don't want to be going to game 5s against, that you would want a team to look
they talking crazy, or Ace, they talking crazy about you, Ace.
Give and take, a bit of a push and pull, and thank God no more yapping.
No more yapping. It's time for Jesky to shut the fuck up and get to watching, buddy.
Take 2, boys and girls. Here we go.
It's that time. It's that time. Fizz bumps are out for the second time. Here come the last 2 matches, aka the best 2 matches tonight. Game time.
Here we go.
And looking through a couple different things off this opening break. Opening salvo, Eric Boom chasing kills, and that's a nice little wipe there for Miami. Get a little bit of pressure in towards the hill, but Dashi running it down with the pistol, and more importantly for Optic, they get the 4-man wipe, and they keep the spawns.
Big Bruce on a bit of a spree to start things off here. Eric Boom toe-to-toe with Shotzi, wins the fight. Pressure now towards the hard points. The Miami Heretics, the light blue arrows on the minimap. The white arrows will be Optic Texas, and so far it's a very clean feed.
That's light blue. That looks like light green.
This has just been a kill house there. The trades maybe not coming through.
Eric Boom on land though. Eric Boom on land.
But still, those spawns long-term beneficial for Optic. As far as P1 breaks go, I think Texas will be happy for the time they were able to collect, and more importantly, the distance. You already got a player pushed out aggressive in broken. Shotzi, that's the first man that Miami have to get past, and that is always a bad sign line. Good news for Eric, though. He's on a 4 spree, gets that initial kill. Heretics
He's doing this.
To break.
Double back into the fight. Almost able to catch Dashi out there on a little cheeky engagement, but the nades are there. The teamwork there for Optic Texas are going to find those kills. Metals now pushing the front line forward. Slowed down by Shotzi as Optic once again find themselves in the hard point, and it's the boys of Miami Heretics up the street.
And you can see Optic trying to do 2 things. He's going to have Fred push up in just a moment, or maybe just get gunned up the head. He's lucky able to shred 2.
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit.
Dashi forced to back down, back tractor, and it's going to be lucky for all 3. Make that 4 in a row.
Well, the energy is different, bro. On land, man.
Needed, and if Lucky can somehow pull off this cruise, it'd be great, but that entire team is coming.
Good job from Optic here. They got to start getting left, though.
Here, but it's not going to be a lot of time gain for the Miami Heretics. Optic Texas walking away with a P1 to P2. Now, though, to the low right-hand side of the minimap. That's where we're going next, and so far, so good for the Heretics.
That's why they got to rotate, bro. You see, now they're going to spawn all the way. Yeah, you see, like,
it was the palace spawns initially for Miami, but good news for the Heretics. Optic spawn out as well. So Eric Boom gets to collect the time. Everybody else now reposition deep back in your spawn. Optic are going to have a hike and a half before they can start to contest this hill, but one good break, and well, it's already a 20-point lead.
Guns up, ready for the hit now. Miami Heretics. Vehicle has the backline
Bro,
covered, but nobody's home just yet. It's over towards the hard point. Optic are in. Couple of kills going either side as now the awkward foot race is over. Optic Texas have walked in and Shotzi's taken the point.
Oh, this is interesting spawn recognition too. You had Metals spawned up and he instantly turned around. Meanwhile, Optic are collecting the time. Metals with that recognition though, able to pick up big kills over by Palace. And if you get the wipeout, which Vehicle does, well, final 20 seconds are going to go your way. So a bit of mixiness there on Showers, but Heretics more beneficial for the time. But if spawns weren't interesting before, it's about to turn into chaos on P4.
Vico finds 2 in the middle. That's a 4 spree now for him. We're unable to get Eric Boom's streak completed. And Vico looks to be in a tough spot also. Back over to the middle of the map we now go. The wide open park.
That's what I'm saying.
Not a lot of cover. Good luck, have fun trying to hold into this one. But you have a lot of map presence
right
now.
For Javi here.
I mean, this is just like your containment job right now that Vico and the Heretics are trying to do. You want to get a couple kills before you can actually
why would you do this, bro? You're the one who's on streaks, baby.
The moment gets the timing, and
really?
he has found his best friend, that motorcycle, going to keep him alive until the nade from over top there to take him down.
In that spot.
That's maybe 5
streak is so good on this map.
Collected on this hill thus far. P4, an insane one.
We'll take 5. You can make it 6. I'll be very happy indeed. Over to Lucky. Still an open hard point, an open field as Vehicle moving that front line forward. Nice work on Kenny. The third man there, though, Shotzi and Pred help out. Stop the play.
In all things considered, this is exactly what Miami wanted. Maybe they wish they could have gotten more hill time, but you've still pinned Optic in the back of the map. You've shut down the A Street. The spawns have never flipped, and Optic will be stuck in Palace on this rotation, which you can see that new hill. It is popping all the way across the map. So Heretics, they've slowed the pace down. They have played it patient, and they have set themselves up. It's a 10-point game, but they're going to try to turn this back hill into some money time. We'll see if they can run it up.
Metals on the left-hand side. Eric Boom through the middle. The rest of the team now for the Heretics in towards the hard point. They've got a great spot to be in. And a bit of a lead now developing.
AG though, it's AG.
To penetrate through the rear.
AG already front.
Out of this one, chasing red dots. Eric Boom the first. Now to the top side of blue. Pred could be a real problem.
AG already front. AG.
Find these kills if you can. And the hunt is still on.
It's like he's invisible. He's just shooting players in the back that cannot hunt this man down. Finally, he gets traded. And you have Miami with a nice couple kills in the feed. Eric Boom, by the way, first map on the main stage, 14-8. He started off exactly how they needed him to.
Showing off in front of
someone is lagging out on local.
Points now we go for the Miami Heretics. Dashi trying to get these boys out of the hard point, but he's left guessing. Nice crossfire there. As Pred into the feed, but immediately traded out. Eric Boom, the pace being set forward. He goes. The trades again. The Heretics teamwork looking good.
And now you have Optic just trying to get back in the swing of things, right? A couple bad hills don't exactly go their way, so they're looking to get it back under control. Pred, 15 kills for him. He's making a strike, making his move towards the time, and a team kill there for Miami might be the opening to try to put the pressure on, but the contest does not last. Optic breakthrough again. And all things considered, P1, this has been the best hill Optic have had all game.
Well, they managed to turn this P1 and P2 into a nice lead to start the game off with. Now we'll see what happens in the second set. Dashi creeping on forward. Red dots all over the place.
This is a big moment here, chat. Number 4 has a chance to make a big play for that P2 rotation.
Lucky. An open field for a moment, and there we go.
By the time he's dead.
Wow,
now this is where Optic take the lead.
And while those guys are clearing the point, Shotzi was keeping those rotations under lock and key. He catches a player trying to be sneaky over towards P2, so Optic are nice and stable. Maybe another sort of last-ditch effort attempt, though. You have Lucky pushing around, going to flank these spawns as well. So 40-point game as the hill pops. Optic are here first, and
oh, shit!
Kenny, what a 5 spree that is. Comes out of seemingly nowhere. Watch out for the nade. He's at 28 HP. He's looking for one more kill to get that cruise.
And if he can get it, that's going to be huge.
Yo, you guess what would be nice right now? A fucking streak, Javi, bro. But you ran into the time. That was just a selfless play.
That time, so he wants the kills and the objective. His teammates dying around him, though. He's forced to back down. Kenny wants to guarantee the cruise.
Kenny. Oh my God, they killed Kenny.
I mean, you got the Heretics crawling all over the place. Those bastards are out of control. Now on the rotation, though, Miami, well, they got one player that's out and about. Everybody else is spawning Palace. And even for the final 15 seconds, I'd say Optic happy if they could get it. It's stripped away. This is a back and forth battle just for scrap time between these two teams. On the rotation, though, Optic, they are set up. They are clearly here first. Heretics, though, going to be blocking those back spawns.
Yeah, totally different look from the first go around. Heretics towards the backline. Metals. Does he check the spot that Kenny's in? Nope, no problem. Another member here to deal with. Kenny's on that backline. Vico the next man up. Trophy down, no problem. Quick stun check. This is an opportunity for Optic to take the lead back.
This is the awareness on point too, right? Vehicle's behind enemy lines, but Kenny, now it's just full hunter mode engaged. He knows he's going to be in the back somewhere, so you tuck yourself into the deep corner.
You gotta always check this corner,
check it, and Lucky just wins the gunfight, but everybody else loses the kills. So that means Optic might not be spawning close, but they're still just crawling around the hill.
Yeah, Heretics are spawning the other side of the map. We won't be seeing the other 3 teammates for quite some time, and that's going to be a very safe hard point indeed. A secure 20 seconds.
Medals on land. Medals online is lagging the fuck out. 11 and 21 on the medals. Where is Real? Eric Boom 21 and 17.
See if they can break him down.
Watch out new. Watch out.
Listen, what's P4? Let's go P4. P4, Eric Boom. I have all the right guys.
Top American.
I have all the right, okay? I have so One right, Lucky, that was him. Running up right, running up the right.
I gotta go.
Make sure we control fast.
Left side mid. One my pin right.
Yeah. Close up.
Close left hand, one shot. Three. Last guy Lucky. Slow down. He could have went right. Run me, Lucky. That's the first guy. He went DVDs. Oh, you're down. I got a top.
You make up me.
Can we play for Lucky?
You're not right, man.
Can't go DVD.
He's trying to watch me. He's
I got you.
Can't go DVD.
Left the top. Left wall. Nice up.
Keep it on number 3. Keep it on Lucky. Lucky's making a big play.
Run at him.
You should give the left stream. They're all going right.
I'm blocking. Whoever's on one of these back up. Now you can say, come back, Bruce, come back. Bruce, I'm backing up. I got time. Say out.
I gotta reload. I'm blocking. I'm all right, good. They gotta go middle.
One right, front left. Tell them. I'm one shot.
Yo, one deep left.
Just hold left.
Shotzi, okay? What's he doing?
Good job. I'm saying I have to get top.
You're good. It's like
I'm saying like
there's two right. One's being made against bro. Last guy.
I'm holding my retreat.
Lucky.
It's a vintage look from Shotzi here as the movement is there. The angles are difficult to predict and the comms are great.
And the trigger discipline maybe even better. Optic have hit their flow state. These have been a destructive 3 hills in a row. Miami desperate to break it down as soon as you get to the back line. It's Big Bruce you got to deal with. That is a 5 spree. The anchor keeping these Heretics away.
Medals is like the best, as I said before, Medals is the best player they have online.
Ooh, 1 bullet away from finding a streak. I think she already has one, so Bruce is looking fine so far. 228 to the 139 of the Miami Heretics. They are looking to control the middle of the map. 3rd set of hard points now on us.
I mean, look, the 3rd set's going to have to be different for Miami. They had an
he's negative 11, but let him late. Let him do 2
could not convert it to enough time. Optic then took control of the game, and thus far they have not looked back in the feed. It is still more Optic kills being collected. The time, though, in the hands of the Heretics. But if you're Optic, you just want to slow the pace down. You can play for the kills, and the rotation will just fall into your lap.
Eric Boom in the hard point. 23 and 23. He has been slowed down somewhat. But the Heretics still in control, fighting for their lives here in the center of the map.
Yeah, Metals is still trying to
more time out of this life. Eric Boom back at it. Nice work there from Lucky in the back line. Beautiful turn. One more bullet from the Pred. Would have seen it happen. The trade should be here, as this hard point is not over yet, and the Heretics have the top left-hand side covered as well.
I mean, you just have to like go for the contest as well. This scrap time is going to put Optic just an inch away from winning this game. And a break on P2. We already saw it. Big Bruce, he's got the cruise missile. That is a guarantee, at least one kill on the time. Maybe for Optic, though, not too many players in position to play cleanup crew, but there's Shotzi for the first blood. There's the cruise missile for the second. It's one guy backtracker and Lucky, all up to them.
They're holding the line. The Miami Heretics not letting go, but it's still 5 seconds for the win. Kenny through the front, taken care of. Time to the Heretics once again. Shotzi alone now, finds a pick, and forward he goes.
Yeah, but
It's
look
a
at the
really hard
swarm.
comeback, though. This comeback is what I call literally the impossible
Now it's
comeback.
Optic all about the swarm. Last man on the hill is going to be Lucky. Does he have enough health? The answer is no. Pred can't quite get to the time, but Shotzi is here. 248, 249, and game.
Oh my God, I just flexing already.
A spicy spawn towards the end of the game certainly helps.
I thought he was going to hit him with it. I thought he was going to hit him with it.
The win was found halfway through the second set of hardpoints. That 1-6-5. The Heretics unable to muster the strength to continue the run on Invasion. It just started to get away.
Shotzi 8 and 16 brings it back to -3. A bounce back.
And it was just too tough to keep up.
I mean, yeah, Optic just had too much firepower. Metals, like, his damage was actually there right with the rest of the lobby, but the kills were just not. 16 and 33 is a pain point. 17 assists means he was getting everybody weak. The teamwork was there, but you are just getting ever so slightly outgunned. And we even saw it on how the Hills played out. The first of the rotations, Miami won the rotation of showers, kept Optic pinned in the back spawns on the P4. You get the rotation over to back blue. They did everything right. Optic were just a little bit better about stripping away the time, winning those extra gunfights, and making those breaks. And then the second go around, Optic had the exact same thing. They had the showers hill. They were keeping Miami pinned in the back of Palace spawn, and instead of just getting 100 points off of it, Optic just blew the lead wide open. So the gunny right now from Optic Texas on point.
Smoking hot, as we will see across our highlights here. Miami Heretics.
Eric Boom, the only one, or Eric Boom shooting back. Metals, the superstar online, lagging out. Let me get some water. Trying to get some water.
Rio for that one, I do believe. And Lucky,
Well,
the man on the screen was great plays from everyone. But again, it was just the firepower and the staying power from Optic Texas, the stamina to keep rolling through the Invasion.
And especially so if you're like down 10 points after winning that rotation of showers, it really just is a feels bad moment. So that is just a few very key gunfights at the start of that hill popping that if they go a different way, the game will play out in a different capacity. But Optic basically were just biding their time, playing a little bit safe, and as soon as they got control of the game, again, they simply never looked back.
Not at all. Again, highlights. Eric Boom with a strong start with certain silence towards the end. And again, we've got ourselves a search and destroy coming up, Chance. This has been a strong point for Optic, but again, a lot of very, very close games, especially those game 5s. We'll see if they can keep up the pace and keep up the run here in the series. Sitting 2-0 going into the control will be ideal for them.
And maybe good news from Optic fans. You talk about how they've had a few slow starts in the online stages. I'm watching guys like Kenny basically barking in the comms, snapping with every kill they were getting. So they brought the energy to the table. No slow starts today. They got the ball rolling exactly how they needed to. Because again, we already know Heretics not a team you want to get jumping. Well, job done there on Invasion. Here you can take a look at the game flow again. It was simply a moment of Miami played incredibly well. As soon as that P2 came through, though, that was the moment where Kenny starts going on that spree. Basically the execution moment. They never looked back.
We see that a few times in Invasion, where it's one spree that just seems to break the confidence or break the back of the losing team in the end. You can always pin it down to that singular moment. The momentum shift and just sort of the overwhelming style of gameplay we see on Invasion. It's so hard for teams to come back. Well, we say goodbye to Invasion and we say hello to Rio now. Search and Destroy coming up next. Karachi Control for that map 3, and we've had our fair share of crazy moments on Karachi so far in the year, and no doubt we're going to get a couple more in this series. But Rio up first.
And a necessity, I would have to imagine, for Miami to win, because you talked about the Karachi and even the map 4. Optic do have a sizable advantage on those two maps. Karachi can get interesting. Heretics have beat them on it before, but it is the Rio. A 1-0 record from Optic, an 0-1 record for Miami. which means you basically know nothing, Jon Snow. No intel you can read. You can't watch over VOD and really glean any amount of information, especially on a map that we've already seen. The pace slows down when you go to LAN, and when we've seen the best teams in the game on this map, even on the online stages, it can be very slow. A lot of bouncing back and forth between bomb sites. It is an insane degree of those mid-round adjustments. Whatever team has done the better homework here on Rio, more prepared for the day, will come out on top.
Well, we can look at homework. We can also look at the S&D stats coming into this matchup between the Heretics and Optic Texas. And again, these are the S&D metrics just for the Major 2 qualifiers. A little stronger, it has to be said, chance for the boys of Optic. But again, today we'll find out whose comms are better and who's playing hot.
And you can also see a key point here for Miami as well. Their conversion rate when they're getting the first bloods, pretty fantastic. 80% means they are executing when they get that advantage. Being 12th overall, though, for actually getting the first bloods has been a major pain point. So open engagements on Rio going to be key from Heretics. And again, the way this map seems to play is, I know initially it's a lot of just bang the middle of the map out, hit those 4-mans over towards that B site, but as the year has developed and we see more Re and S&D, it's spreading the map. It's playing for picks, and then it is grouping together as a squad and just bouncing back and forth, using the middle map as really just a point of rotation. So you can see Optic, they're not running it down. They're going to take their time, play for picks, and
put a
then
fucking
again,
T in the middle, Lucas. I got it.
Teamwork is going to kick in.
It looks nothing like most ranked gameplay. 50,000 people used to live in the middle of that map, and now it's a ghost town. That nade will be the only thing to start this map off.
And this is an interesting decision for Shotzzy too. He is the only player on both teams in the middle of the map, but yep, he's done his thing. He's cleared it out, realizes they're nothing, and he's going to get the bomb down. In the meantime, though, Kenny has fallen, so man advantage here for Heretics. This is the first blood they were looking for.
Dashy's about to run into a whole lot of trouble. 1, nearly 2. Eric Boom, though, stays strong. Man advantage still to the Miami Heretics.
And now you got just again corners up. Shotzzy, he's reading the pressure.
Good play.
2 players right
Beautiful
in
play.
front of him. They
Beautiful
line
play.
up. He knocks him down.
Literally a 10 out of 10
and
play.
Poor Vikul, now he's chasing a ghost whose name is Shotzzy. That is your nightmare scenario, but he gets the 1v1.
No way, no way.
Now it's a 1v1. 15 seconds for Shotzzy.
He's reading it though. He's reading it.
He now makes his move. He's checked the middle of
Oh,
the
he
map.
didn't see him.
I don't believe it. We've not seen a thing. Vikul fires his gun. It's not going to be enough. The kill maybe not.
He's going TikTok
There's
clip.
no hope.
TikTok clip.
Shotzzy stays alive, and a little bit of COD magic goes
That was
his way.
gross. That was fucking gross.
And what a heads up, high IQ play call from Shotzzy, not just to get the bomb down. He had no team support to actually go for that plan, but his spidey senses were tingling. There was nobody home. He doesn't waste any time. And then Dashy's rampant in the call-outs. Hey, we saw 3 players this direction. Shotzzy reads the pressure, knows the rat back is coming through, puts himself in the perfect corner. Shotzzy, the menace on the map.
Tough to deal with indeed. The first man into the round to really make anything happen, the last man out. Let's see what happens this time with the Miami Heretics on attack. Much more stock standard approach is what you would expect, but Optic are there for the fight as well. The trophies are down, the noise has been made, and here we go. It could be a 3-man hit up the stairs.
These trophies are putting in overtime, but Metals is at least pushed up and got in position. You're not playing for the bomb plant yet. You want these initial kills.
There's a slide. Oh,
Eric Boom is frying, bro. I mean, frying.
He's going to take that next fight. He's going to sit pretty now and wait for his boys to show up.
And this is patient play as well, waiting for the next kills to come through. Metals dancing with the devil. 2 players. Eskies, here they come. Can he get the trade? You can. We're lucky for 2. All of a sudden, Bread finds himself in a 1 versus 2. Pops Daddy. He's looking to make the play.
Claire asked me for your full name, Lucas.
Australian goes on the hunt.
Vikul reads it.
Okay. 1-1. We got a match on our hands.
Heretics bounce back. What an explosive round from them.
Yeah, heads up, Javi. We have Shotzzy making those reads in round 1. Vikul does the exact same in the final one. Intel was on point, and I think some credit to Eric Boom, too. He throws that shoulder after getting the first blood. Pred's the man he sees right street. That's what Vikul picks up in the end. So comms there flowing for Miami, who are 2 for 2 on the first blood front. Obviously, with the plays that Shotzzy makes, evens the odds up. I didn't see too many trophies there on the side of Optic, which might make the B attack a little bit trickier. So they're spreading the map again, playing for picks.
Ow.
Lucas, I'll let you know, Lucas.
Connect. This time round, the middle of the map is covered in Heretics players.
You might still have to hit him. She hasn't replied to me, Lucas. She said,
building.
And this is
just replied to me saying, hey, what's his name?
You have zero map control. You've lost the middle of the map, so you got to reposition, pick a different direction. But for the moment, Optic not grouped together. Kenny,
as soon as you reply, Lucas, I'll reply.
Pressure, doesn't check the corner, in another first blood for Miami.
Red backs up once again, expecting this push now from the Heretics, but those blue arrows are not going anywhere. They've got what they've got, and they're holding it. Lucky back at it on the forklift. Here comes the team challenge. Metals throws a shoulder, spots at least one. This should now spring the Heretics to life. And it does. Lucky with two. And now Dashi finds himself in a 1v4. He'll take one with him, but it's another good round from the Heretics.
Yeah, that is absolutely beautiful coming out of Miami. I think Lucky might be picking up a couple different freebie two pieces as Optic always looking at somebody else. Metals from boxes, immediate chow the first time. When Lucky's calling out, Kenny's pushing, it's a freebie. Second time makes the adjustment, knows more players are going to be nearby. He draws the attention, but doesn't get aggro himself. The patience there on point. And not only are they 3 for 3 on the first blood front, Lucky, he's on a 4.
6 will get him a cruise missile, which on this map is very handy.
No one getting the bomb. Okay, okay.
Well, we're leaving the bomb in spawn, whether that's a choice or not. Not vehicle. No, okay, maybe Eric. Someone's going to go back and get it. But in the meantime, the rest of the boys, again, forward push, hold what you got.
Yeah, it's a cheeky strat too. Everybody looking for those nades because you see the position that Dashi loves to play. He's always there on the mini map, but reads it perfectly to not go out if he doesn't have a trophy. So Optic ahead of the game. The Pred a little too slow. Bullets in his back. Move a little bit faster than your feet. Another first blood for Miami.
Lucky again with shoulders. Spot out. Dashi damage, but here comes Shotzi for the kill. That's what you don't expect. Can Lucky stay alive? This is unbelievable. Anyone help out? Nah, Shotzi too fast. Eric Boom gets there late. The trade's good though. It gives Miami Heretics the advantage.
No cruise, but you'll take the kills. Metal's in a very dicey spot. He's got the intel, gives away the tech, but now you can get the bomb down. A pure 3 versus 2, and you know you have to be worried about that A-streak flank. They only know it's one player, but maybe from Optic, Kenny and Dashi, at least they're working together.
And they're holding hands right now, so you're going to expect a lot of noise as they approach that bomb site. There's the split. Dashi the first man in. Vehicle's in trouble. Whoa, he takes care of Kenny on the back line. Oh, Dashi stays alive upstairs. 2v1 for a moment. And the Heretics numbers prevail.
Those trades are on point. And smiles on their faces.
We've seen this breakdown before, though. 3-1.
We saw the stats throughout the stage. They were the worst team in the game in Search and Destroy when it comes to first bloods. Here on Rio, perfect. 5 for 5 for the moment. And again, this is a map with very little intel on either team. But Miami right now on point. Kenny and Pred still sitting on donuts.
Yeah, double donuts for the new boys there on Optic Texas so far here on Rio. Plenty of time to right that wrong, but for now, Vehicle cooks it, throws it, and a trophy eats it.
Yeah, double donut, also known as an octane, but in the middle of this, of course, the site. Optic, once again, they have complete control over mid, and Shotzi doesn't waste any time, no need to. Goes for the bomb plant, so Miami have completely given this up. They are trusting their retake abilities here on Rio.
It's shades of the first round. This time I think they might be a little faster, and Shotzi's doing something different as well. Laying prone by the bomb site here. Miami lining up for the hit. There's the check. Frags are out. Flush these two players out of position. Straight into the jaws of Shotzi. Catches one. 3v4.
Yeah, Lucky evens up the odds, but it is trades going down on the other side of the map. Eagle tries to make a play. He gets caught. A nice read on the pressure here from Dashi. 15 seconds left on the clock for Miami, and I think we just witnessed a round that'll be the last time they give up the B site for free.
And that was a fantastic hold from Optic Texas.
He didn't even try
Shotzi with a big reposition. He stays on the bomb site. He manages to maintain complete control of that stairwell. Whether it was the nade forcing Metals out into the play, takes care of him. The nade keeps that space safe. Great job from those boys controlling this area.
And that really is an interesting decision from Heretics. Like when they play Invasion, they'll give up like the B site for free consistently because they trust the retakes, but they did not have a good look there. Shotzi and Dashi right now 2v4ing, but it's only one round game.
What is popcorn is crazy.
2v4. Yeah, that's close enough. Well, here we go. Attacking around Heretics. And Shotzi is moving.
Well, here's the nades on Dashi again. They were looking for the triple the last time around. You see it at least backs him down. So they are really trying to pick Bruce off. Not successful. Now Metal's in a corner. able to slide away in the nick of time. Brett can't quite hunt him down, but the nades do. It is a trade, though, for the 3v3. Eric Boom has been on point on the bridge.
Kenny from the dome to the breaststick, looking to find himself two. That player's out.
Slippery.
Safe for now, 3v3.
Oh, here comes Eric Boom. He's in between all three members. Yeah, a little bit too aggressive in the grouping there from Optic. Reigns supreme, but maybe a square up right now down on this outer street. Miami trying to win the rotation battle and see if they can catch a player. But Optic, for the moment, they are rotating together. Shotzzy leading the charge.
And they've all gone to A. They've left the B-bomb site wide open. And Heretics, again, what time do you commit to the plant? Now Optic in a position to rebound towards that B-bomb site. Dashi will be the tip of the spear on this approach. 25 on the clock.
And Dashi's just going to keep him guessing two different directions. The pinch is going to come in, and if you plant the bomb, you are going to get caught. Shotzzy being sent in for the kill.
There we go. The pinch is now on. Dashi's at the top of the escalators. There's the first, and it's going to be a cleanup. It's Big Bruce. He's on a 5. One more kill nets in the cruise missile this time. 10 and 4 for Dashi.
And just super simple decisions again. After the opening salvo comes out, Dashi's saying, hey man, 3 nades landed at my feet. There's a lot of pressure over towards the bridge. Everybody gets grouped up together, and Optic start to make the plays.
No, Travis, because of how many nades you can use.
And Dashi, as soon as he gets the comms, gets sent in for the kill.
I like middle better, low-key.
There's a beautiful bounce back round again there from Optic.
I like middle better.
Odds. Dashi a kill away from a cruise. In Miami, it has been much more painful when they're not getting these first bloods.
I do think with more time, Travis, people will get better at going A.
And look, they did not want to give up the B side again. That is a nice little mid-map stack, but unfortunately for them, nobody's home.
Shotzzy got eyes on that, I do believe, and he's pulled that bomb right back. Dashing on the quick reposition towards that far right-hand side flank. You're looking towards the A bomb site. The Heretics are nowhere to be seen.
Well, yeah, Kenny's calling out right now. I don't see anything. Nobody's on the back wall. I'm not sure if anybody's going to be boxes, but the nades clear out the back. Smokes are out. Get this bomb down.
And that's going to be a plant. I don't think anyone from the Heretics is going to check it. And Pred, he might be able to get on the board here. He's in a sweet spot. Able to catch these players on the push. You can hear them. Pred springs to life. Oh!
What the fuck?
He's still in a donut.
Only for the first blood, though. Shotzzy, they have to know he's in garage, but Shotzzy, if he kicks open the doors, maybe can make the play, but you wait too long. Eric Broom gonna break it down. This will be a 2v4. Shotzzy has to do it himself.
Can he get the third?
Oh!
Oh, a kill that was on the metals. This is for the ace. The bad news for him,
though, Eric Boom is like that.
And Eric Boom is taking
Eric Boom is like that. No movies.
The Heretics take the lead.
No movies.
Yeah.
The
if
rookie.
I'm playing against Shotzzy, I end up in a 1v1 in a situation like that. I'm not playing for the kill. I'm hopping the bomb and praying. And what's a prayer for a non-believer? Doesn't matter. Still gets answered. Heretics with a nice bounce back round, but that is dicey.
He keeps the streak alive as well, so on a 5 spree now for Shotzzy. That's going to be an issue in a moment. Lucky with bomb in hand now.
Well, the problem is he's going to get streaks,
Can they keep the momentum going? Shotzzy, though, looking for that cruise. He might be able to get it
so
right
aggressive
here and
for
now.
the streak.
Oh, this is great present. Shotzzy's able to call out, hey, there was nothing down the street. It's only one guy that showed face. And you already have number 5. Kenny's calling out. There's nothing A either. So you get a ton of map control from Optic. This is sit and wait for the comms to come through before you jump and make a play. Because Shotzzy basically owns half the map.
If Eric Boom wins the gunfight, that changes everything. Bomb now moving towards A. Kenny with the first blood.
That's going to be the pressure moment, too. Number 2, if he wants to push through garage, you got Dashi looking over Ken as well. Man, disadvantage. Nice win there from Pred. Redemption for him by the boxes.
Flying forward, Shotzzy in the flank.
Streaks.
That's the 6th kill. That's going to be streaks all down to Lucky as we are going to 4-4. Once again, Optic bounce back.
That's a defensive setup there.
Miami have a lot to do here, bro.
Amazing at the start of that round. As soon as Shotzzy gets up to past the bridge, gets that mid-map control, both your ARs on the wings of the map, it's the comfy setup. You just have to execute after the fact. Optic deliver. Not for Miami, honestly. I feel like it's the creativity on the defensive end that might be the difference maker. Miami, they've had a couple different stacks. They've spread the map a little bit. They tried to dominate the middle of the map. They've given it up completely. They're mixing things up, but they got to make sure they're on point here. Is Optic maybe a nice little 2-2 split opening up some doors, and I think that's just for a fake. That's to like mess with information long term. Dagan's coming through. Dashy not prepared, but Ken is. Gives you the extra odds.
Kenny with 2. Shotzi looking to close it out here. He only finds 1 into Lucky, but he knows the vehicle is trapped on the inside. A garage. Nades might be able to get the job done as he is in trouble now here in this 1v3.
I mean, this is just absurd. Pred finds the best corners. He loves his corners. It's going to be free because he is the best corners. There you go. Optic Texas, they get the win.
That's a big win. That's map points. And that's 1 cruise down.
Optic's really good. Optic defense looked amazing. Literally amazing.
For the Heretics. Especially after Kenny's 2-piece. That was very, very good timing.
I mean, it really did look like Dashy got caught completely off guard in the middle of the YY. Kenny, though, the YY merchant.
That play from Shotzi was so disgusting. That 3-piece to even get 1 off streaks was fucking disgusting.
Map point from Optic and a 2-0 advantage with the 2 upcoming maps is massive. Miami Heretics, you got to dig deep.
Here we go. Lucky once again with the bomb. The Heretics looking towards that B bomb site. Hit once again. Nades are out. Pred first blood.
Gets out.
He's gone from 0-6
to he's had a great map that he loses a big gunfight. Like, that's a huge gunfight to what to lose.
Can the Heretics find a kill
here? That's a free kill here.
He's hunting. You get the hard stun. You go get that free kill. 4 versus 2 now from Optic. Just gonna seal the deal.
Optic Texas up 2-0. Back shots. 3-1 comeback.
Optic Texas wasting no time.
He's throwing up the foe. That fucking thug throwing up that foe.
Pieces of Rio there. My goodness. Things
And
were
nothing,
very, very strong.
I don't think anything changed. Chat is looking bad. Miami Major 1, 3-0. Miami Major 2, 1 map away from getting through again.
That was a good look for Optic
Eric
Texas.
Boom, the new pickup, is doing everything he can.
It all worked out for him there. And those last 2 rounds, disgusting.
Yeah, that's also 22-9 there from Shotzi and Dashy. And all things considered, a lot of these rounds actually did come down to sort of those first blood fights. Even when Miami was getting the first bloods in the final round, Kenny picks up 2 and the trades just go the advantage towards Optic. The biggest round of that game.
Well, that's gonna be a really good. I feel like that's gotta be a good match, right? Like
where
Clay versus these guys, like that's gotta be a good
just
match.
Pieces you up. I mean, those are
superstar
Meadows
having a horrible
coming
series,
through.
bro. Meadows might have a 0.4 right now. No bullshit.
That young man, MVP.
Meadows actually has a
caliber, just
0.4.
the
No
expectation
way.
at this
What do you go,
point,
16 and 30 map 1?
It was the first half of the series that for them probably going to be a
16
bit more
and 30.
difficult. Karachi Control, they are one of the best controlled teams in the
And then
game.
3 and 11,
Karachi
or
is a
3 and
map
10,
they
whatever that
love
was.
in sub base. I mean, these guys are destructive. So Optic, they have set themselves up perfectly now in the series.
Well, we could be seeing a 3-0 if the stats go their way, but so far a very strong showing from Optic Texas here in our series. Miami Heretics, time to dig deep and try to push themselves towards that game 4. We'll find out how that game 4 goes after this very quick commercial break. It's 2-0 with Optic Texas in the lead. This is the CDL.
Listen, chat. FaZe can take us home, chat. FaZe can take us home. FaZe can take us home, chat. Just know that.
Upgrade your game with a scuff. Save $30 on the official CDL collection at scuff.co/CDL.
Get better with a Scuff, the first performance gaming controller. Visit scuff.co/CDL to change your game.
To change your game? No, bro, we're not changing the game, boy. I noticed Shotzi leaves when Optic plays. Well, I'm so confused how that works. Like, he waits for Optic to play and then leaves the chat when Optic starts playing.
That's such a great heads-up play, great teamwork on full display, great trust.
Maybe he doesn't like get chirped. Maybe like it gets in his head. Like he's just getting nervous and shit.
The pistols out and Lucky, 2 in a row. So it all falls into the hands of Lucky. What can he try to get done? You get it done by yourself. This guy's taking over, man. What's that? Is this 14 already? Jesus. I know it.
Thought the race was going to favor over to Seattle Surge, but it's just been a
Bro, how did I lose that to Gio, bro?
somebody going beast mode. It's Gio who kills the entire squad. He is lighted
I think you were blind, Jafo, because Seeker was arguing with Jafo after the first map. He just kept saying, it's 1 map, I don't care. This is not over, Jafo. All that talk you're doing.
Oh my goodness, here we go again. Finally the
He was arguing with him after first map. Where they were like, do I want to bet on FaZe Thieves? I mean, sure, I'll take Thieves. Like, I mean, shit, I guess. Like, no, bro. Like, what? Like, there's no way. Like, there's no way you're betting on Thieves. Like, you're lying. I'd be holding a gun to your head and robbing my own brother.
That's how you get it done if you are Optic Texas.
Hey, Cardi, the team is up 2-0. Cardi, Shotzi just dropped chopsticks. Are you okay? It might be dinner time, though. He might be getting lunch or dinner or something like that. Trust me, I know about him. We all do.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back.
That could be it, bro. The game is going so good. Travis probably got his food. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's in the chat right now, like buffalo ranch, Cajun fries. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
and so far, Optic Texas looking very good. It's a 2-0.
At this point, I'm genuinely just scared of Shotzi. It seems like.
Can we get Miles on undershirt, please? Holy hell!
Impactful kills that we are gonna see.
We Harry.
He's the playmaker. He's got the high IQ plays. He reads the flanks. He gets into positions. He's got the trigger discipline. The dude literally does everything. In my opinion, the MVP of map number 2 as well. So we're going to Karachi.
MVP, by the way.
Turn into his playground, and obviously a map where Optic as a whole, they've been electric. Control, their best game mode by far.
Or by a long way. It's going to be disgusting. We'll see how that goes. We're on the absolute corner of that one, ready to rock and roll. But folks, thanks for tuning in. Thanks to the guys in the venue as well. It's been a great day so far. Still got a match to go later on today. It's not over yet, boys.
Don't worry, Chad. The last match of the night is coming up next.
Number 3, the Heretics.
AKA the best match of the day.
Heretics still searching for their first map win on LAN as well. They're knocking on the Devil's door, but they cannot quite get it done. They have beaten Optic on this map, but obviously that was back in January. Optic have certainly been making improvements since then.
3-3 to 7-2, 6 round win percentage, 6 in attacking win percentage, and 5 in defense. Like, motherfucker, this is about to be back shots.
Number 1, they're gonna need a whole ocean here in map 3.
Romero has a .4 right now, Secret. I'm sorry, but Romero's fine. I apologize.
As well.
I'm just reading the stats. Romero's the .4 right now. He needs to bounce back. Hopefully, I mean, he still has a chance. He can still do
with the smooth moves, potentially looking at a couple of kills.
Is he going to? I don't know.
For now, happy to take that very slow capture towards A. 1 segment down, 2 to go.
Yeah, almost playing it like a round of S&D, trying to get the players in position. Finally, the first bloods roll through, though. Shotzi does get traded, but it is trades all over the place.
Hold on. 2-0. Start already.
He's done his job. He's going to be annoying. Drag some pressure.
Hold on.
B, and well, that thorn in the Optic side will continue. The floodgates are open. They have made their way towards this zone.
How many more players can they get on the inside? Shotzi's tagged. Metals with the suppressive fire. 3 kills to the nothing so far. Here comes Dashi, Kenny, he and Pred. They managed to take care of business there. That's a lot of work done on B, but not able to get to that little marker. You have to complete the segment, otherwise the progress isn't safe.
Well, you just need the kills as well, and they're not going to get any of it. They got picked apart. Optic
they might start getting spawn trap, bro. No way. This is about to get dangerous. This is about to get fucking dangerous.
Just gets slowed down and slammed in their faces. Dashi right now. I mean, this is easy pickings for him, or maybe Eric Boom, Rival 9, the ray gun indeed.
The ray gun indeed. He gets zapped out of that one, but still, Optic have done what they can to make B as safe as possible. There's less than 30 seconds to play. Shotzi's about to go on a worldwide tour of Karachi now and try and take these players in the back line. A though, slow cap.
Shit,
2 members
pitch.
now on it. It should go a lot faster. Shotzi's causing problems. This is an issue.
But this is the Benjay route. This is the Benjay route.
He's challenged like that. That is a terrible sign. Now Eric Boom is spawning up and running backwards to try to help out his teammates. Shotzi going on absolute routes. Everybody is top third. Good news is, though, because Shotzi actually goes on this flank, the close trunk spawns are going to be wide open. And now Miami can turn this into maybe 2. Over towards the B zone they go.
It's happening, boys and girls. Everybody strap in. We're going to get into speed. We're going to find a table and enjoy the
This might get a little bit dangerous depending on
that
down on the pinch.
All 3 members now of the Heretics holding on to it.
I think it's true. Yeah,
I'm going to send it, and I don't think anyone's even going to get close enough. That is the round.
Yeah, Shotzi went way too rogue.
Whoa,
hold on.
I hate when it happens, and Shotzi shows it off there. He does everything right. He guns the player up top, and then he pushes out the wrong spawn and just gives Heretics the close one. If his team had actually gotten the players off the A zone, he could have just laid devastation from top 3. But the second
doesn't matter though. Doesn't matter. I mean, that was kind of trolling.
In suit. So
these maps have been so one-sided. I don't know if it like even if it went to a map 4. Like, do I have them winning? No.
They needed that round.
Oh yeah, that was good. Well, can they do it twice more? Defending round now for the Heretics. They've got to hold on. It's 2-2 split now for the boys of Optic. Eric Boom, though, throws an absolute peach downtown and gets Shotzi.
Yeah, now Metals and Vickle, they'll have their work cut out for them. A couple players made it way towards the B zone. Metals in the back alley, not the gun you want in that moment. Dashy gonna gun him down in this B zone, already open. 2 players on point. You lose top red control, and you might just lose this zone. It is the triple stack in from Optic. Maybe Dashy wants the kills first, but they are still firmly under control.
Optic already said, hold my can, a monster, baby. They are slain so far. Backdoor. Shotzi flies out into at least 1. Kenny still on the point, and B is gone. 2 minutes and 13 to take A.
Just like that, you lose 1 gunfight on the B zone. And Optic make it look easy. Flying off the point to get this done, and they have already got the pressure on A as well. Dashy looking from top red. Well, you're simply never going barrels alley, try to go somewhere else. Ken gonna pick you apart in Miami Heretics. Desperate for a kill.
Oh, yeah, it's not getting any better. Big Bruce is frying. Here comes Pred. Oh, it's nearly all 4 shots. He dip a toe, baby. We love it. That's all 4 in the point. The stack complete. I know those Cold War Optic fans. True PTSD about all those times.
What's good, A70? How we doing, my brother? A70, what's good, man?
It took a couple of years, but they've learned how to do it.
That also, by the way, that might be one of the fastest rounds of control we have seen this year. There was basically no time wasted. That was the opening break. Pays off perfectly there from Optic, and they didn't stack the B zone necessarily quite as hard, but still got it done towards the end. There's Kenny on a 4 spree. The only reason Heretics even got round number 1 was Optic dropped
do stand up and say some jokes. A70, bro. It's gonna get better, bro. Don't trip, bro.
Now I'm a little bit scared.
Motherfucker said, do some stand up jokes. You think I'm a comedian?
Heretics are attacking this time round. Will they have the same blessings that were bestowed upon them and they took advantage of with aplomb?
I mean, they were answered back really fast, Jay, so that's a good sign because they didn't lose composure. They don't care. They know that it was their fault, whatever.
Lovely crossfire there.
Ken's on streaks.
Lucky is getting the job done on A, 1 segment down.
Yeah, here comes the flank though. Shotzi wins the gunfight, gets traded out, but that is sort of that opening. Nobody on the zone now, so the talk goes to ticking. At least no crews there from Ken, and you already see guys like Metals number 4. He's playing under the dumpster. So Optic have to respond and get some of these kills, and they respond perfectly. Shotzi reads the corner. This is light work right now on Karachi.
3 members of Optic now trying to hit the back.
Come on, tee up, Eric. I don't want you to get dropped, brother.
Doing the best he can to make sure his spawn is safe, and that's going to be a tough one. Dashy's still in the backline there, causing issues. So there's now a couple of problems to deal with. On A, we now sit, though. Lucky once again going back to it. Keep the stop on the clock.
And Shotzi found the route once again, but he's going incredibly distant. He's over by Coop. He's doing smooth moves to jump up top as well. It only gets you 1, but Shotzi, Heretics, they're going to have no idea how.
What's good, jumping out, doing jumping.
There's the nade, the contest, and the kill. Fred's in there. Can't quite get the second. You're going to be able to finish up A, no problem right now for the Heretics. If you can take care of Shotzi and transition immediately.
We start glitching on accident, though. That's an accident, by the way.
12 and 6.
I know motherfuckers gonna be like, no, that was an accident.
The sentence is, if you take care of Shotzi, you see even in moments like that, nearly impossible to kill. Dashy, big moment. If he gets that kill, the spawn out commences. Eric Boom wins a massive one-on-one gunfight.
I don't know if I'll be live on Twitch, depending on how late this game goes.
Right now, everybody off spawn from Optic.
But if I do, I'll definitely tweet it out.
Spots, even ready for the potential flank if Eagle wants to go for it. For the moment, Shotzi reading the pressure. Optic keeping everything contained.
Everyone there on the Heretics have spread out across the map, so there's an opportunity for Vico to go pretty large here. But sadly,
I'll
Pred
forgive it as long as it's Optic. This guy's
going to count the heads of those Miami Heretics players on the approach. Pred gets one, Kenny gets his.
Who won the first match?
Vico taken care of as well. So that's a 3 down for now, technically. We're
Toronto.
go back to spawn now. You've still got a minute to play. Heretics aren't out of this yet.
And that's also Optic showing off the conveyor belt system perfectly. Every single player in order of where they spawn knows exactly where they have to go. But now weird timing with the spawns out. Eric Boom has gotten towards the back, but maybe it does last for a decent bit of time. Thought the nade would connected, but if the nade doesn't, Ken does. He falls as well, and from Heretics, you are simply back to square one. Optic right now playing like a mechanic. Everything is in order.
And Kenny will not leave that B zone no matter what. He's keeping an iron grip on that one. Pred's got the middle of the map covered. Hip fire there. Takes care of Eco.
Damn,
20 seconds to go on the round.
They just always have someone lagging out, dude. Like he's having such a bad map, bro.
Ken might fall, but there's always
Eric was having a slow map, but like they just always someone's lagging out. Some Spanish player is lagging out always.
It slow, giving Pred time to reposition. 8 seconds, maybe a flood in. He is coming in screaming. Pred feasting right now on Karachi.
A big round from Optic Texas. A very large deficit in the life count as well. So should segment captures come into play, which at this point in time, I don't know about that one, but both Dashi and Pred having a fantastic map so far. A 13-9 for Dashi. Pred sitting at 12-9 as well.
I mean, their teamwork is pretty on point as well. They've had one small mistake in this game that might have cost them a round, but everything else is done nearly perfectly. The fundamentals completely on point, the decision-making and the timings as good as it gets on Karachi control. One round away to seal the deal and add another 3-0 to the belt.
Here we go. Can Optic close out on an attacking round with the Heretics? Will they be able to hold fast here? Pred's already got the high ground. That's an issue. Capturing A slowly but surely. Shotzi now going on a bit of a run. No need. Pred's still there.
Imagine we can matchmake the losers bracket match. Like Miami versus LAT, LATs versus Carolina, Rocker versus Boston, and then Vegas versus who?
So moment right now of stabilization.
Seattle? That'd be the best match.
So yet to get back on this zone.
Because they all match out like bad and how good they've
still
been.
Get top 3. You see Shotzi has made his way back to the point. Nice little setup. Very difficult to break down.
Oh, lovely work again. Now the Heretics, Metals and Lucky finding their kills. Mid-map, not that much safer. But Dashi continues to be a big old turret up here. Oh, nice work out of Lucky. The headshots are there. Kenny cleans up mid on the map. Second segment at A. Long gone. That's the crossfire. A should be done.
Yeah, you get the stack too. So right, 6 is going to bump
Boom has to go big here. Boom has a chance to go big and make a potential.
Work with Dashi over towards this zone. Shots might not be on point for number 1, but he's coming towards
a hard kill without
Metals by himself. Has to slow him down because the flank is coming through too. 3 players right now. Optic are swarming around this time.
Optic have the numbers. Can they get the damage now? Oh, that teamwork there. Dashi plays it perfectly now. It's got an opportunity to get on towards the B zone. It's a 2-man stack in a moment.
Back-to-back 3-0s for Miami on land. They have yet to win a map on land in 2024. GG's.
The kill feed is falling. Last man is Metals. He can't get it done.
We shooting bodies.
Looking perfect on the day.
And that is that. The 3-0 is complete.
Oh!
Not so much.
Oh, that's karma, and I ain't talking Damon. Oh, I'm getting deja vu. I'm getting deja vu. No. Not our Spanish brothers, man. Come on, man. Come on, man.
Memory. He has flashbacks of Vehicle shining off the 3-0, and well, that might be a pain point of regret for Miami.
Leah, I know you called this, shorty. You just have a better COD mind than me, Leah. Like, simple as that,
and Pred a clean performance.
He's got crazy ass deja vu.
Across the board there from Optic. That is some of the best teamwork that, honestly, at this point, we come to expect from this squad, but they're showing off the goods today.
Yeah, very, very strong showing there from the Optic boys. Happy indeed. Of course, Karma and JP coming up to
3-0 Toronto, 3-0 Optic, 3-1 NYSL.
For them. And again, they march forward in the tournament. They'll keep their run going.
And what people call one of the best matches of the night. Now we have the second best match of the night. LA Thieves versus Atlanta FaZe.
Another 3-0 under the belt for the boys in green.
And they might have been ever so slightly tested on Rio, but outside of that, an effectively flawless performance. Kicking off their tournament right, and a team that is needed to be clutch throughout the stage. Well, the dominance finally makes a
score
nice
prediction for the next series. Shorty probably FaZe 3.
And again, we saw it literally right from the jump. The boys in the comms coming out hot as well, but credit where credit is due, right? I'm seeing Dash with 9 assists on top of the 16 kills. Him and Kenny's team work together there towards the end. Again, that is what dreams are made of.
It's one thing that, you know, both be hitting the back alley for that one player Dashy, just to pump the brakes and stop. Let the play breathe.
Yo, Cardi, where did you go, Cardi?
It takes a lot of control.
Where did you go? Look, Cardi, I was like, the chat was looking for you during during the series, gang.
Years he's been in the CDL and he's really starting to shine, and that's saying something. 251-6-5-6-4-3-1. It is done. 3-0. Optic Texas walking over with a big win there. Chance. Massive surprise. And what you got? You got anything else?
Nothing else. Again, they came out and took care of business, all about it. And well, now time to relax and get ready to take the day off tomorrow.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, we've got our Monster Energy Victory Spotlight up on the stage. Guy Blaze joins Pred.
Pred, AG.
Thank you so much, Miles. Miami, show some love to Pred and Optic Texas as they make it to Saturday in the upper bracket.
Yup.
Pred, yet again, another 3-0 against this Miami squad. Let's talk about it. And you know what? For you, let's go to map number 2. You know, in that S&D, if they took that, it probably could have been a different series. But you know, you had a little rough start, but you figured out how to close out that search and destroy. What did you see there in that game plan for you to be able to take that lead away from them when they had the 4-3 and close it out 3 rounds in a row?
Honestly, that's like, I think that map we've only played it once in a match. So obviously, you know, S&D matches play a bit differently. And, you know, it was a good feel for us because we haven't played that map, I think, only once. So we just adjusted mid-map, you know. I feel like we were playing a bit too passive at times. And I think we just turned up the aggression a little bit because we're just giving them too much respect when in reality we shouldn't.
Yeah.
And that's it, man.
Hey.
Oh, shit. Oh,
now,
my bad.
Speaking of aggression, okay,
that's my bad.
I know how aggressive you are. I know how aggressive Kenny is. I know how aggressive Shotzi is. But talk to me about how cool, calm, and collected Bruce is as the AR in his team and how he's been playing so far.
I mean, you know Bruce, man. He shoots the straightest, man. So we have him in the back line shooting over us. And, you know, it works out great, man. Me, Ken, and Anna flying, and Bruce is just tagging everyone up for us. So it's a great dynamic.
Definitely a great combination there. And so, you know, here in the beautiful city of Miami, what has it been like to be getting cheered on by these fans and having a good time in Florida? How's your vibe been?
I mean, you know, the Green Wall, like I've always said, it's unguardable, man. The best fan base in the world, man. So I appreciate you guys always coming out and supporting us, man.
All right, everybody. That's going to do it for me and Pred on the stage. Show some more love to Optic Texas. Chris, take us away.
Big win for Optic, and it's back-to-back land successes. A 3-0 comes out today, and if we look at the series, Allie, this is kind of reminiscent of the previous match, where Miami at times is ahead in games 1 and 2, but eventually Optic just comes back and takes over that game at the end.
Yeah, that game 1 felt almost like a little bit of a warm-up for Optic Texas because it was relatively close until about the final P3 to P4, and then it's Kenny on the rotation getting those 2 kills to kind of shut down all of Miami Heritage.
Don't worry, Chad, the best. If you were looking for a game 5, we had a game 5 the next series, bro. I called the game 5 here, like, I mean, it was just like Optics, like crowd cheese, you know, the crowd.
Incredibly well, but Texas is like, all right.
I've been calling a few games. I said game 5, Vegas, Toronto, like crowd cheese. Like stage was cold, first game on. But the next one is a game 5. The next one's a game 5.
Reminder for all the Miami fans taking off early tonight. Reminder, you're playing tomorrow. You're still in the tournament. There's an elimination bracket waiting for the Heretics.
Absolutely, man. And the Heretics, they had a decent performance throughout that series, but they went up against a powerhouse who has been battle-tested, backs against the wall.
Can you fit out your window?
In that hard point, like Ali mentioned, Kenny has a huge play. They get about 100 unanswered points. Then we get to that game 2 search and destroy. Pred said he was really proud. In the interview, he said he's really proud of how they started to take map control, and that's what happened. Unfortunately for Miami Heretics, they started to give up mid-map. They started to do some like three-man pushes over towards garage. They get punched punished by a pinch from Optic, and then the very next round they try to like make a play before the streak comes down. It's just not enough, man. Optic's too strong across the board. We get a world-class control performance.
Yo, and give me up top, because you just said exactly what I wanted to follow up on that with, is the fact that Miami near the end of that map was just giving way too much real estate on the map on offense.
Yeah.
Just way too much information for Optic Texas.
Sorry, I had to see if I could still do it. It hasn't been since elementary school. Let's take a look here at this win here for Optic. And of course, plays like this make it possible. It's your Scuff play of the game. Kenny,
I still can't believe Nero lagged out, dude. Like, Nero literally lagged the fuck out.
Here is the big man, Pred and Kenny, combining for some ridiculous numbers this series.
Kenny had a fantastic map one in this series. I think he's kind of the reason they held on and kept it so close as long as they did. And then everybody in Texas started to slowly start streaking. It started with Kenny, and then it moved to Pred, and then
please get lucky out of the league.
Dashy.
You are a D1 hater. You are D1 Division 1 champion.
And start going on these streaks, and I just think that's really impressive from an Optic Texas team that previously we saw had to have one player clutch up in these situations, aka Shotzi.
Nameless, it's been a minute since we've seen Optic with a trophy. They still in the running in your eyes?
100%. They're the favorite here at this tournament. They proved it online time and time again. They have had so much practice coming into this tournament, and that series right there, that was a statement. It's like, hey, we're here to play. Everybody's contributing, and we saw it.
Taking care of business, Optic moves forward, and they get a chance to play against Toronto Ultra.
Oh,
this is good
shit.
news. If you watch Boston, remember,
Oh,
Optic,
shit.
they fall to FaZe. Toronto,
Oh,
this is a different ballgame.
shit.
Yeah, listen, this match is going to be a banger. Listen, Ultra have had some problems online, but they had a good matchup against the Legion that allows maps could have went either way. Both these teams look final right now.
Subliners also in that winners bracket round
From
2.
130 to 230, yeah, bro. I'm sure you're boking, bro. Yo, Bisky, you've been boking for fucking 15 years, but you are big as fuck, Bisky. All right, chat, here we go. The last and the best match of the night. The last and the best match of the night. I repeat. They saved the best for last.
Upgrade your game with a Scuff. Save $30 on the official CDL collection at scuff.co/CDL.
Get better with a Scuff, the first performance gaming controller.
Pesos! How many pesos?
.co/CDL to change your game. Start the season strong with the Call of Duty League Pack.
It's Bisky, I'm messing with you. They don't take me serious, bro. I'm trolling, bro.
Weapon blueprint and so much more.
We're role playing.
Game now.
Joe just texted me. Yo, Joe is funny. I love Joe, bro. This guy Joe's on wild. I fucking love this guy. I hope Joe does amazing this weekend, no bullshit, especially after getting benched. So I'm not gonna lie, chat. I am the biggest Thieves hater right here, no bullshit. Like, yeah, I know I'm just, you know, I love watching Game 5s, but we have not seen anything close to a Game 5 today. I'm just itching. We should have seen a good match in that Vegas one. Like, they go 2-0, maybe like it goes. Maybe they lose the control still, like Game 5, I don't know, something. Game 5 was their map pick too, like high rise, like, man.
Oh, yeah. It's going on CDL TV, baby.
Share your life, they actually went for the challenges and gave us an opportunity, which is just something I hate seeing. And oh, what the hell was that? Then he just got
That's the best gun in the game. That is the best gun in the game.
Listen, where am I looking here? It's Mother's Day, all right? Call your moms, all right?
Nope.
And maybe I'll call them too.
On him, bridge, yeah, our bridge, shield,
What's left? I'm cutting man.
I'm not sure if I'm getting old, but I swear to God, Joe, sometimes when Celium talks, all I hear is... Yeah.
Do you like me now? We got a 5 minute break. A 5 minute break always.
Lying in wait. He's waiting for the call from his teammates. The moment of pounce, he's trying to bait these guys out, and the bait indeed. You got the 2 players on the
Do you like me now?
They got the spawns. Now the pressure's on.
Oh.
Looking for the second, looking for the third.
Oh. Poor Cammy, bro. Now he's in challengers, man. Damn, these games suck.
Welcome to this week's show. This weekend we saw the top Call of Duty teams compete at the U.S. Championship held at Full Sail University. In a surprising turn of events, strictly business, the 9 seed came out of nowhere to dominate the bracket, defeating 9-time champions Complexity twice.
Where's Biscuit, bro? You are not like that, bro. You are big as fuck. Like Cardi.
You know, we knew we were going to come in and handle business. You know, they're a pretty team. I don't know what all the hype is around this match. I mean, look at the scores.
I did.
Here come the Thieves. They cannot allow this to slip.
Don Dada, no. Don Dada.
Kane and Envoy have broken through. Kane finds the second 1v1, and it's Clayster looking for the last, and they put it out. 10 seconds, 10 points. The comeback of the CDL year. Can they do it? The Thieves are moving, but they are moving into the kill feed, and Legion have just made the greatest comeback in Hardpoint you will ever see.
So we're gonna be really good.
I like your trophy.
Oh.
Yeah.
Talk to him, Secret. Talk to him.
I don't know. This one seems like insane. Look at this one too. Like this is crazy. Like
The golden nut, baby. The diamond nut, excuse me.
you know what I'm saying? How could I not be like? How could I not feel like I'm not gonna lose? You know what I'm saying? Like, come on.
Yeah, and that's what I was going to ask you is like, Sib, you're coming into a winning culture. These guys won champs. We obviously...
What's good, Jay Fields? How we doing, Jay Fields? Good, my brother.
Try and work someone on the flank. He's able to find by criminally the Craigs. They're able to get 2 headshots. They know that formula's gone. Vivid. Ooh, I think that's a bit of an over challenge. Envoy, he goes to the defensive side. Nobody able to check the bomb. Crim ready for it. Nice shots.
What do you mean 1 map, bro? What are you talking about?
Criminally
Right there,
now
Jay?
gonna find all 4 kills.
Johnny MF Sexton, my brother. What's good, boy?
Third. 4. Illy wraps back and it's formal with the ace.
Craziest play I have ever seen in my entire life. I don't know if anything will ever stack up to this play.
I mean, I can't believe he had time to reload for the first one. I mean, part of that at all. And the fact that Priesta accidentally
Look at Joe back there. Joe back there.
Standy will get free info here onto Assault. Quickly finds the kill.
We get turned on by LAG, my brother.
Didn't hold the button down long enough. And Assault says not so fast.
Let me tell you right now, these guys play every day. You should know you cannot assassinate someone when they are a little bit taller than you on the map. And unfortunately, the 1v down doesn't work, but you know them hands from Assault. They are definitely warm. 2 punches right to the chest to take down Standy.
It certainly makes the big play. And now you run offense.
Daddy John is fucking insane.
The map. Hook, he's everywhere. You're getting flanked on defense, but
Yo.
he gives him the ish, and Methods wins his one.
Shoots like that?
I don't care if he gets traded. It's a 3v2.
Day of the Dead, yeah.
Still alive. That's a
Day of the
GG.
Dead.
They're playing
Relax.
They have to play. They are both water, one shot. There's two water. They were both. They went red. They went red, Clay. They went red. Both inside red. Both inside red. They went front door. He's hopping. Watch his
What happened to God RX, man? They gotta bring God RX back, bro.
Back door. They didn't see you yet.
Oh.
Yes, sir.
Bienvenidos, Ami. Welcome back, everybody. It is Major 2.
I don't know, G. I'd love to know, G. I just love to watch the All-Star games. That'd be really, really nice. But guess what? They just got rid of them. Like, I don't know what the fuck happened.
Game 5s, as our top seeds have been able to take
I really wish I knew, G. That's a great question.
To the final fight here in the winners bracket. Atlanta FaZe, number 3 seed, taking on number 6 in the LA Thieves. Alley Cat, Nameless, thoughts coming into this battle, Alley? Who's got the edge?
There's got to be an upset at some point today, right? All of the favorites so far have won the series and pretty handedly so. I'd say that Optic series might have been the fastest on the day.
Pretty swift.
Listen, our job up here is always to provide the analytics and sell the dream. Now, I want to say Atlanta did struggle up against LAG, but they played LA Thieves recently, and they destroyed them. So for LA Thieves, maybe they did some research, watched some VOD, they come back stronger today, but it does feel like a true David versus Goliath.
Well, LA Thieves have been underdogs in almost all of their fights. They started Major 2 at the bottom of the leaderboard. They finished in 6th after all their qualifiers, but they are taking on a squad.
Honestly, them losing to LAG probably made the odds crazy. Them look at the odds for this match.
Boston looking to right the ship here in Miami.
I think respectfully, like, I mean, it happened a while ago, right? So LA Thieves has opportunity in the series. The issue is that Atlanta FaZe, like, regardless, they're always going to be in that
These
top
odds
3,
are
top 4
horrible.
conversation when it
odds
comes
are
to
not good
LAN
at all,
Like, for
bro.
the
Do
past
not
3
bet on this
years,
match.
it's Life, Death, Taxes, and Atlanta FaZe in the top 4. And even though they're having a little bit of a struggle right now, like, this team is disgusting. They set the blueprint.
You heard what Ali Cat said.
You can see it here first.
Death, Taxes, and Atlanta FaZe top 4. God damn.
Is that their ARs have gotten better during this split.
Listen, the thing that I worry about is you see a lot of these teams really working on their search and destroy. Optic, New York, they look so good in those game modes. Even some of the teams at the bottom of the leaderboard, like LA Thieves, who top 3 in S&D throughout this split. Atlanta FaZe is at risk of getting Nesloed. I never thought I would say that. They really are. Just given how they've been in that game mode, you can see for the pregame, they've been unbelievable.
What's good, Octavio? Doing my brother.
They have 3 players who are the top 3 in control.
Yes, sir, Jay Fields.
Raza, 1, 2, and 3.
They need Joe.
Has been unbelievable, man.
Somebody get Thieves Joe on the line, motherfucker. No, they're not gonna win. They need Joe.
Second in hold percentage, 12th in points per hold, and
Dead, Taxes, and Cardi getting a KFC bucket is fucking crazy. It's facts though. It's not. You know what I'm saying?
Good fight. Hopefully, LA Thieves able to steal an early hard point because you know what's going to happen come that game 3 if history repeats itself. Atlanta FaZe versus LA Thieves. That's the battle on your stage, and we got to introduce you to a Thieves lineup that has made a big roster change from stage 1 to stage 2. They put Cammy on the bench. Joe Deceives goes down to challengers as well, and instead you have brought in some new blood that is doing work.
Yeah, you bring in Nasty and Kremp, right? And I mean, they've done their jobs
We'll
thus far.
wait for it, Travis. Let's wait for it on stream. Let's wait for it on stream. Let's see what they cook.
The biggest question mark for me right now is if Kremp can be that aggressive front-runner SMG for this team that they need. Because the reason they're falling behind a lot of these big top dogs is that their slaying has just not been up to par. The last time they went up against the Atlanta FaZe, it was an engagement of 60 kills between Celium and Simp. So they can't hang in the slaying department, but as of recency bias, they've been slowly getting better. But like I said, Team KD...
Yo, Fern, made it to the stream. Later, Ash.
It just won't work versus the top
Late as hell. Just woke up at 4. Jesus
15
Christ.
map count is good enough for a 4-3 record. It seems like when they get the dubs, they have to go the distance.
Yeah, they go the distance. I mean, the hardpoint hasn't been awful. They're 5 and 7. They went from 1 and 12. They have 3 players who are averaging over 4
It's a crazy ass match at like fucking.
So they're definitely competitive there. And then throughout the split, they played all the hardpoint maps, trying to discover what they're good at. They have wins on 4 of them out of the 5. So they have massive improvement. And then for the Monster Energy pregame, leading lives too fast on attack. 2 and 13 record, 1 and 5 on high rise, and 1 and 3 on Karachi. Just got to slow down earlier in the rounds and mitigate that damage. And then the early round monsters, 62.3% opening duel rate, ranks first throughout this second split, largely in part due
Fern,
to
I just all the sugar, I regret it. 7 days starts fast now, dude, bro. SBSky, bro, get the fuck out of my chat, bro.
Nasty, 9 and 3.
Motherfucker just had a bucket of cookies and now he wants to talk about fasting. No, SBSky, you no, I have no discipline, bro. You big fuck.
Out of your star players. Do LA Thieves have a star, or who is an MVP candidate that we should look at?
All-Star. Who's the All-Star on Thieves?
You'd have to say Ghosty. Yeah, he's been the most consistent
Ghosty,
player.
or maybe Afro? Afro
Ghosty.
Ghosty?
Leave Optic Texas last year. He's had to fill some pretty big shoes when it comes to LA Thieves roster. And then you look on the side of Atlanta FaZe, you talk about Celium, right? The most consistent player in the game that we've had for the past 3 years. I mean, he hasn't ever missed a step. He still leads overall in KD, overall in hardpoint. Search and Destroy, though, a little bit of a dip, but 1.15. I mean, come on.
It was when we started saying Shotzi's looking like the best player in the game. All of the FaZe fans came out to Celium's defense. Is he the best player in the game? Where do you have Celium right now in your power rank?
Did I see the box score for the FaZe for the optic match? No, I did not. Let me see.
I mean, he's fantastic, right? It almost feels like it's disrespect to say that, but you know, he's got other people on his team who are dropping crazy amounts of damage. He's got other people who are top 3 in the
box score for Miami versus Optic. Here it is.
I like this squad on both sides of the ball.
Yeah, Meadows had a .4 in the first 2 maps. That is insane. He had a .4 in the hard point in the search.
Alley Cat, break it down for me.
Golly. Holy shit.
We're going to be kicking things off with a hard point. How can LA Thieves match up against FaZe today?
I think they can do well. Again, I think it comes down to the SMGs, and if they're going to be able to hang in the killing and the slaying department, I don't see them winning the control. So we need to see that strong search and destroy that we saw from them at the beginning of the split.
We haven't seen a Game 5 all day. I don't think we get one right now in the Scuff Pick'em. I got to lock in Atlanta FaZe. Top seeds are moving forward.
I think there's got to be an upset on the day, but I'm not going to bet with it, so I'm going to stick with Atlanta FaZe.
I was getting ready for her to say LA Thieves, and I was going to lose it. I'm going with Atlanta FaZe. I think it'd take this series pretty handedly.
Great matchup coming your way, and for the walkouts, we got our best friend on the main stage. Show some love to Guy Blaze.
Thank you so much, Chris. Now, Miami, it's time to get ready for this last match of the day. You ready to go? That's what I want to hear. Now, this squad coming to the stage is looking to run it up here for the team. Get ready, because here comes the Thieves.
New intro chat. Afro stealing chips and drinks. Okay. Okay. Let's show.
Spin that, then we spin that to some more. We gon' get it poppin', dog. It's time to hit the flow. I ain't had enough of it. I think I need some more. He ain't got these on cause they don't sell them at the store. I won't take no shit from no one. I don't bend and I don't fold. We was OT hitting licks. You would've thought we was on toe. Gotta let me in the game or else we kicking down the toe. Bruce
Lee, not bad.
The swag, boy, you know I got that glow. I'ma say it once so you get it.
It's not bad. It's not bad.
Miami, get loud.
Did the J-Fuzz money spread? Yes, sir.
Thieves. We got.
Oh shit! Ghost is walking like he's on optic.
Ghosty, Crip, and Nasty. The LA Thieves drinking that secret sauce, ready for a dub.
The turnaround that these guys have had is so impressive. They went from not being able to win a hard point to having a top 6 seed coming into this major, and they want nothing more than to upset one of the greatest teams we have in the CDL. Now it's time to bring out their opponents, Atlanta FaZe.
All right, let's bring out their opponents and see if they're gonna have.
Yo, the FaZe getting your intro too.
Los Angeles squad, get ready, cause here comes Atlanta.
FaZe getting your intro too, Travis. Watch this intro. Travis, good ass intro. I lied. That's called lying right, by the way. This fucking intro is crazy.
I have a plan.
Crazy with the rage, dangerous and rage. I ain't wanna take light, look into my eyes. I'm a killer inside, coming for the prize. Do you really want these problems? I put you in that coffin. But I'm never Johnson. You think this ain't a stop it? Hungry for the beef.
We lying, chapping.
See me in the streets if you want the heat.
Miami, make some noise for Atlanta FaZe.
God damn, that's it. Hold on.
Abizi, Sim, and Salium. Ready to complete the plan? It's Atlanta FaZe.
This is a team that is never outside that top 4 conversation.
Shit.
And the second that you start doubting them is when they start to win championships. Atlanta FaZe has had their leaps and bounds this stage,
We doubted people.
Still an opportunity to be the team to get upsetted on the day. It's time to close it out with who has the better red, Blaze.
All right, we'll see Who has the better odds in this one?
we're in the
But
front
I'm ready
row,
to
bro.
get this one going. Merc, Maven, let's get wild.
Oh, I'm down. Here, let's have some fun. Let's get a little bit wacky.
Mark
with it.
Maven,
You know,
let's
I got a
get
question
wild.
For you, for Atlanta FaZe, it's been consistency, right? All these finals, you may not be winning them, but you've been getting to Sunday over and over again. You do that by beating teams you're better than. I mean, it's what it is. You don't get upset very often. Do you make them a little more prone to it after that LAG loss heading into this event?
No, I think the only time you really start to question Atlanta FaZe is probably Sundays, right? It feels like they get there no
Ross
matter
always
what.
flexing.
They're either be close to a final or in the final.
Those are not 13s.
Too
No,
much,
Tyler's not
too
winning
much. I mean,
13s,
we
bro.
saw that, last stage, the whole Ultra Boston match. Like, there's times where these teams have made some slip-ups in our top four. But on the other side, for LA Thieves, you are getting better. It seems like you're trending in the right direction. It's just, I don't know if they have enough for this FaZe team.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting matchup. It's been...
All right, y'all. Let's see
It
what
was
FaZe
dark
kicking
there
with,
for
man.
a
Let's see if
while
they
for Thieves.
regain after what
You
happened
have
on
to go
Sunday,
through
man.
this complete rebuild and restructure. Octane retires, things fall apart. Your other
The
all-stars
Simp wear a
go all
size
over the
7? That's a
place, and you
crazy-ass
gotta start
question.
fresh,
For
and it
sure.
starts really rough, but finally it seems like there's some
Here we
positive.
go, Here we go. Game time. FaZe moves around. Let's get locked in.
To the team change, you bring in Nasty, you bring in Kremp. The respawns aren't fantastic, but they're getting better. You look at Invasion Hardpoint, they've played it 5 times, 2 and 3, where FaZe are 2-0 throughout Major 2 qualifiers. But overall on the season, they've played it a whole bunch. FaZe have only dropped it 1 time. So the good thing for them is they really have Search and Destroy figured out.
Well, I was going to ask you if there's like
What is Simps Cam looking at? What the fuck is? Am I looking at the fucking crowd?
Yes, Search, but you're going up against FaZe.
Coach Proto is there, by the way, chat. Do not worry about the vetoes.
Over this split, so maybe not as dominant as they've been at times.
Lock in is game time, game time.
So kind of is what it is there. But to the hard point, we will now focus.
Oh shit, motherfucker, we're not slowing down. Yes, sir, Chris.
Unbelievable since day 1 in this title.
To fix his cam so we can make sure we get that great POV, a simp. Instead of the stage. But yeah, some early time between both of these squads. A lot of time off the play clock. 10 seconds left. You have a BZ. The only player over here for FaZe at P2. Not able to take down Nasty. Nasty now just going to try to finesse. Throws out stuns, nades.
Oh,
shit! He still snaps, but there is a trade from Afro.
He just never really had view on him, so he lost him. Didn't realize that he kind of pushed forward.
Was Nasty stunned right there? He had to be stunned, right?
Ends up being a kill to a BZ, but it'll be Thieves now in the point over to Kremp's POV. He's trying to slide back to Tractor, just barely able to get there with sub 50 HP. Draza and the boys starting to push forward. What are your thoughts on Draza kind of in his addition to this team and maybe how he's developed over the
Why is it lagging? It's the
stage 1, he was trying to get comfortable. Maybe not, in his best play style, as confident as he is, right? Being sort of a vocal guy. But I think throughout stage 2, he has really gotten better and better. And we've heard him in the interviews at the studio talking about how comfortable he is in these positions, playing the way he likes to play Call of Duty.
And now the man on your screen who's similar, really getting to how he wants to play. He's been putting up numbers. He's been kind of their anchor at times in hardpoint.
Nasty, he has really slow starts on this map. Like he started off last time, I think we started off 1 and 12. Last time I saw him play this map online.
When it comes to hardpoint, comes to control, but I mean, we're looking at a 23-9 scoreline, 2 hills in. We're at 3:35 already.
Yeah, Joe, that is true. There's a reason I was kind of asking questions about players and stuff because there was nobody in the hardpoint really at all. They're just kind of battling back and forth. Not a lot was going on. We're just at the beginning moments of this series. We had 90 seconds off the play clock. Pretty unbelievable. We'll see if things start to heat up a bit more as you're vying for map control and you start to get some time.
Oh, shit. We got a map restart. Full map restart. Full map restart.
Running into a wall. So we'll get that one figured out.
We got a full map restart.
And we'll probably have a bit of a restart here. So thanks for staying patient with us, and it happens.
Yep. Not sure exactly what's going down, but thank you guys in the venue.
Full map restart, chat. And we can probably fix that camera, right? Because, motherfucker, we can't see a damn thing.
I would love to chat with you and break down what we saw, Joe, but there wasn't a whole lot yet.
No, I think both teams really just vying for control. And in FaZe, they were setting this up right here where you're just trying to cash in at P3, right? That's what we've seen throughout this stage. Just controlling that street at P2, giving them
I think we'll see a little bit of a different breakout now for both teams because that was a minute and 30 off the clock already going into P3. That was crazy.
We'll get the admins in and stuff as they'll try to resolve whatever issue is going down on the main stage. Again, thank you for your patience, but we'll maybe just kind of chat through stuff a little bit while we wait. Maybe talk bigger picture about stuff. Yeah, I mean, what did your final be when you did your pick'ems?
I think it was New York Optic.
That's what you had, New York Optic. So
yeah,
all right.
I just kind of went for it. You never know.
No, I mean, I
think there's an argument for any of the top 4. Go with it. Any combination you want, I think it makes sense at this point.
Yeah,
yup, I took Optic FaZe. That is my
grand finals.
I took Optic FaZe.
Keep getting better and better and better, but I don't know. It's like still FaZe at Ultra. We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see.
They've been so consistent. But we're taking a look at our overall best of 5. Just to remind you,
we got a date on Invasion.
We sure do. Where are you taking me?
Well, I mean, not much.
Yeah, okay.
There's not much really on that map to go. Maybe the
restaurants are closed.
Let me go, chat. Let me go piss before this map actually starts. Before the restart actually comes back in. 1 second.
Perfect.
I will be right back. Give me 1 second, please.
The high-rise map 5 if we get there. I mean, this would be incredible for Thieves if they're able to come out and get a win in this and move forward. It'd be unbelievable, but part of the reason, when we always talk about FaZe and their stability, their consistency, how often they're able to push into these Sundays, into these finals, you do that. But yeah, just not. I said sort of not losing to people that you're better than, but like you just don't have those round 1 upsets. It's just kind of business as usual. You get to your winners final pretty consistently. They rarely stumble. They rarely fall in these early rounds. But
I think even last year, right, when they had a winners round 1 exit, I think that was Boston. I think they got all the way to the final, right?
Yeah. So it's like,
it does happen. It's
yeah.
very rare, but yeah, usually they kind of handle business. You kind of said like you thought there was going to be a Cinderella story at some point. Yeah. May not be in winners round 1. Maybe it'll be after winners round 2. But see right here for hardpoint metrics, Thieves are getting better, but FaZe still, they're going to hold it right there.
To what you just said though, like the. Yeah, I think winners too. We haven't had I feel like these past, most of last year and the beginning of this year, Thursday's been pretty straightforward.
Yeah.
Because what happens? Like your leagues, it's pretty top 4 heavy right now. There's 8 teams in the winners bracket. It's the good 4 teams versus the probably not as good 4 teams.
Yeah, just New York last major. That was really it. But so far
today, I'm never eating that much again. The sugar too, bro. No more. What did you eat? This biscuit? I know you say you had.
But in a couple of
there's no way you're eating fucking sugar off the fucking pipe or out the bag.
To what we just saw with Optic in Miami, even our series earlier, like Boston, played them tough. But every single time they allowed a moment, Slasher tweeted about it. Too many small mistakes versus great teams, and you get punished.
Oh yeah, we saw them. I mean, we were talking about while we were casting, but no, it's interesting.
MC loves those fucking dumb sticks. This guy actually is a sicko, man.
Because they got 3-0 slams. Like it still was. We were up like.
Wait, something wrong with Dan's game too? Damn, we have hella problems.
But you can see Evan's up there trying to resolve what's going on with one of the PCs, and as soon as we're good, we'll get back into the action here. Have you talked much to kind of JCap or Shane and this coaching staff as they've worked to move through some of the frustrations on the Thieves side?
Yeah, I'm always talking to those guys, right? Yeah, great friends over there. I think for them, it's just you still have a lot of young pieces here. But again, just a refresh of the bracket today. The top 2 were 3-0s. They both had some close maps. Ultra Legion especially. New York. They lose map number 1 versus Boston, but then bounce back in a big way. Behind Kismet, Hydra, the Submachine Guns of New York, so stellar. And now we're down to FaZe and Thieves.
Well, speaking of Thieves, we're going to take a look at sort of their road to the major and how they got here. Sorry. Yes, we'll take a look. I said they did play
Ethan, how we doing, kid? What's good, my dog?
That was a 3-0. FaZe
how we doing, my brother? Ethan was a good boy.
Handled business, took care of it, but that's the road there. Anything that kind of stood out for you, sort of beat the bad teams, lose to the good teams?
I think the best, a good win early is the Rocker one, right? But that's when things started to unfold for them. And then I think probably your second best win here, or the best win after everything, is kind of the Paris 3-1. That was a fantastic win in the moment. That was a good win.
Now you just said Paris. Well, I've been saying Paris.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Yeah, but Vegas
I've done it so much that I've tricked you into now doing it.
Yeah, it's almost like I've been messing with you. So you say it and then I said it.
I didn't say it for 2 years and you told me about it, and now...
But yeah, I think that 3-1 win over Legion was, okay, this team's they're right there.
You guys don't know how funny that is to me, because Joe's been making fun of me all week.
Yeah, well, last couple of weeks.
Facebook's out, chat.
Happens.
Yeah. See?
Yes, sir. Ethan, pepperoni, cheese,
the Eiffel Tower out there
Hawaiian. What we munching on, Ethan?
It's a good point. It's a good point. But we are about to load back in, so the issue is resolved. Thank you again.
Face bumps out, chat. Lock in. Face bumps are fucking out.
Into our final series of the night. See if FaZe can get it done, close it out, or if Thieves, like the improvements have been, it's up your 3 losses, like it's Ultra, it's Optic, it's FaZe. Like, you lost to 3 of the top 4. But
I made some wings and lunch for some wings and fries for lunch. Damn.
You're gonna have to.
Yeah, sooner or
bro,
later.
with some ranch.
Again, it was a 3-0 when they matched up a couple of weeks ago.
All right, here we go. Game number 1. Full restart. The breakup will be the exact same as BZ and Simp from In Cafe.
So that's why you're not going to see that one in this
LA Thieves did change their breakup though a little bit. Afro was able to go for mid last time. This time he went through A Street.
We'll see maybe if a little bit more time and focus on the objective early on in this one. Cell, BZ opening things up early. That is all 4 down in a row there for Thieves. Is early control over to FaZe.
Yeah, BZ maybe just trying to get aggressive here inside of Laundry. And well, Thieves, they're kind of just thinking, do we just maybe try to get this player off point and then push up towards P2? But they're
Tyler died inside Laundry? What the fuck?
Trying to get aggressive, and a nice response there for Thieves.
Buffalo
so
and Limb Pepper? What is
4 or 5
Buffalo?
dead in a row.
Oh, I'm tripping.
Now
Fuck, I'm a moron.
Time, but
I know exactly what that is. Excuse me, bro. I'm a moron. I blacked out right there.
Yeah, those kills
I've been watching so much. Oh, shit.
10 seconds left maybe on the clock or on the transition for the hard point. Maybe it works out, but you had, what, like 20. So they're able to set up. You get into a good position of your FaZe. You get some nice kills if you were Simp. He is hunting, picking them apart. Got the Predator.
Yeah, and now you had, what, your last two spawns
think
for LA Thieves before this hill pops were gas. So you're all the way across the map. First 10 seconds. Your first player here is Nasty, who spawned up Palace. Able to win the gunfight, though. So now you have a pinch.
It's kind of the same situation.
LA Thieves. Scrub able to find the first, get him off that hill, and every single time where it's looking a little bit messy, or if Thieves are in trouble, they fight right back out of it.
Yeah, it's like what it
Nasty, way better start. He starts off 0-5 last one, or 0-6, something crazy. Dan's having a lag on start though, so Chris, a really good play. Beautiful play from Chris.
On the objective, certainly. It's another multi-kill here for
He's still
Simp.
spawning on him. He needs to go big again.
You still always have a minute off the play clock. It's been hotly contested early on. Final 10 or so seconds.
He's not
looking to be
doing this.
the way of FaZe. We're on Simp's POV. Can't quite connect. Crimp wins it close range. There with the MCW. Right over to Cell now. What damage can he do? The answer is none. That's a double for Ghosty.
That spot is so annoying. You can only mantle it if you like.
Yeah, this is perfect for LA Thieves at this P3. You get a couple of kills as that rotation, as the hill is about to pop. And well, Sip, he found a couple, but they just spawn up blue side. So you rotate over towards P3. You are so far away. Here comes the first break attempt for Atlanta FaZe. 20 seconds in. It's going to be Sip.
Keep it on number 6. Keep it on number 6.
7 and 4. There's the first gunfight. Diving, dodging, dipping, just trying to finesse, get some help from his teammates, but the help
Number
is
6
not
has to
there.
go a little bit. Tyler should try to get involved here. He should have tried getting involved.
4-on-3 there for a moment of your face because one spawns out for Thieves, but you can't quite get across in time. It's funny because sometimes it looks so easy on the minimap. Like
That's a weird situation. I think he should have gone a little bit earlier. Because now he has to make a solo play. It's a 1v1 against Nasty.
It'll be so difficult.
Yeah, again, now Afro finding a couple of spawn kills.
Wow.
So you still have the parking lot spawns, and well, BZ's just been lurking, gonna find some of that scrap time. So maybe just trying to flip the map for the P5. Is P4 about to spawn on up? And yeah, this is one of those moments where both teams are fighting for map control, but watch number 7, Simp. He's kind of lurked through. Obviously, the comm's gonna be hectic on both sides, trying to call out names, trying to hunt so they have spawns for the next hill.
God damn, we're shooting bodies!
He can be. Is Selly able to snap now? Simp still lurking, that number 7 on the map. Crimp is still fighting. Number 1 and Ghosty still looking for him, just trying to track him down the other side of it. And again, it's just like stalemate where everyone is fighting.
He just fucking shit on that guy.
The objective is 3rd.
Yeah, just trying to set up for P5. And here we go. There's gunfights on the opposite side of the map. Is Nasty maybe trying to get him off the time? Well, Draz is going to hear that.
You better win that gunfight after on
down around DVD, but FaZe have the spawns that they want. Now trying to transition over towards this B Street, but Kremp on 5 in a row.
Kremp, can he disrupt this? Can he stay?
Good job,
timing. Cell just slides through and catches him.
It's at number 6
and now it's
every single
6.
time. It feels like it's that much harder. If he just holds that pre-aim, maybe he's able to find a kill. But this is great now for Thieves. You had the spawns if you were FaZe, you still do. But you don't find the kills as the hill pops, so it's a little bit messy. Again, right as that comes in, Thieves are doing enough.
Still there, still fighting, but it is still FaZe inside of the point. Finally, you burst through with the kills from Crip and Afro. Now you flip them out. Like, even though you've had some...
Pat would never. There's no way Pat would say that. That's some haggy shit to say.
Is known so well for their breaking.
This looks exactly like the Miami Optic match right now. No cap. Down by 50 points, almost 50 points here on this fucking on this P5.
Well, Afro, he's gonna be the last one, but he's able to find a double. No trophy on the hill. Waiting for his teammates off a spawn, and through our first set of hills, you're gonna be up about 60. And just controlling the money hills so far for LA Thieves.
Honestly, it feels like the sub base we casted earlier.
Chow, dude, Afro Chow is like he has kinetic pop.
It's kind of messy, lots of breaks, lots of contests, lots of the play clock. Then we get to this point. And typically someone starts to take over, starts to
What's good with it? What's good, my dogs?
They're
kind of looking like that, kind of criminal right now.
Maybe being the case here on the invasion. Simp looking for the openers. One tucked in front behind the box, not able to get through. As Nasty's able to pick his head off, following it up those BZ and Cell. Last player drops to Draza, and that's everybody wiped out. So spawning back right will be Thieves. FaZe lock it down for now.
Yeah, but now you have this setup here. Look at FaZe getting so aggressive once again, trying to get spawns for P2. On that street side, BZ was all the way back gas. There is the flip. So you have LA Thieves spawning out towards Palace, but the rest of this time should go the way of Thieves unless an 8 connects.
That's not me, by the way, Chad. That's not me.
I mean, as long as they're maintaining like this 60 or so point advantage, yeah, just keep getting a little bit of the early.
But I'm not gonna say
the
Thieves
finals
3-2, bro,
so,
because they have a fucking 70-point lead.
Maybe not as orthodox as you'd like it, but like it's working out. It's been scrappy, it's been messy, but it's getting the job done. The lead continues to grow. BZ trying to find openers now, but this is a big moment here for Thieves. You've got a chance to get a ton of time.
My brother capture was good, my G.
To listen in now with Los Angeles Thieves.
Optic 3-2, 3-0 Miami. They still have them, Travis. Number 5, 7's making a good player now.
I'm going right now. Think about now. Are we getting another salt? We should play for the old now. We're gonna be late.
They're playing through. They're split pushing. No, that's not a good play. Oh, Tyler scam. No, what the fuck, Tyler? No, Tyler just shouldn't have done that. Let's see what happens now, though. He's gonna get mixy. He's gonna get mixy as fuck.
He went in rugs. There's a time of easy. One more. Come on. There's a time in front cap. There's a time in front cap right now. Cells that time. What? Take time. I'm hiding street. You're hiding street? Okay. Watch out.
Go mid. I'm one shot here. I'm one shot here. Here you go.
Listen, I'm already front time. They're on here. Go.
That's two.
Hanging time, bro? That's for the game. That's for the game. That's probably these. I don't know how you make this comeback.
At the beginning of that, I think Thieves make the play to maybe close out the game. Then FaZe break back in. Then Crips able to lurk and get in, and suddenly they got the advantage. Back and forth on the hard point. Back to mid-map we go. Still up 80 are Thieves. A chance to put the dagger through now.
Thieves look good, man. Thieves look good. FaZe do not look good, obviously.
Again, just finding those last 15 to 20 seconds, massive for Thieves. You would have been down around 40 or 50 or FaZe if you find all the time there at P3, but doesn't.
It's kind of scamming, but I feel like when you say someone's scamming, I feel like you're taking kind of like credit from the other team.
If you could just find 5 to 10 seconds at a time,
something like what Nero did today, that was not
on FaZe here. Would be a big upset.
You were actually scammed.
I mean, you still have a big advantage, but it's just I feel like nervous because it feels like they've let him like hang around a little bit. Like FaZe just hung around a bit. There's been moments kind of close it out if you're Thieves.
That's blind. That's blind. That's
but you still held this advantage. You gotta put them away though. Don't let a top team like
Swagger regain, twin regain, motherfucker. You gotta be positive when you support a team, bro.
Cell hits with the pistol.
Even if they do lose this map.
Next ready to pop, you got position. Maybe the rallying cry right now.
Yeah, this is the last. This is the last chance. The last chance. A much clearer.
It is definitely concerning, though.
They're controlling.
So I do agree with you on that. That's what you're trying to say.
Look at where BZ is, A, S, and D. So you just know it's going to take a long time for Thieves to get here. But a nice win by
2 pumps right there. 2 pumps. Like some main pumps, though.
Going to start hitting towards this hill, but a trophy is down. So 45 seconds left. Again, can Thieves just maybe find 10 or 15 here? Break this up, make the map messy.
So far, so good for FaZe. Slowly.
Keep it on number 3. Keep it on number 3 on the minimap.
So I'm down as much as 100.
Number 6 has to go fast to collapse on number 4. Number 4 is making the play.
Some numbers. FaZe hop out of the hard point to play their lives and play position for a second. That's going to be Salian that's trying to dance. Maybe take a fight and get back in, but you're getting a healthy amount of time here. If you're Los Angeles Thieves, you're about to crack over that 220 mark.
Chris, that streaks. Chris.
He's able to earn a streak.
It's a huge trade. They didn't get it.
You get to about 230 here if you're
LA Thieves. You're
so close.
No, twin.
Still work to do.
Yeah, you're going to have that cruise, but when are you going to use it, right? If you are Sim, 227. Again, this is a chance towards this P1. Can you just find
Come on, bro, get this shit back in
10
blood, bro.
seconds at a time if you are LA Thieves? Get a trophy down. Find some mid-map
He's
kills.
twigging, he's twigging, he's
And look
twigging.
at this. Kremp going to spawn behind
This map's over.
Ghosty. So you're going to have
Actually, no, wait. This map is not over. I forgot. Chris has a streak. Chris has a safety net in case it gets crazy.
Able to take down one. It's a 2 for 2 so far.
Yeah, I think a BZ spawned out.
You gotta
so
save
they
it for
got to read
streaks,
quickly. It's so winning into the gunfights. It's Thieves that come away with 3 straight. Sip now getting wallbang, trying to stay up on 27 and 19, but it is trickling away. 15 more now needed for Thieves. Just looking to shut it down. Sip and Cell get
Chris is
him out
trying
of
to
the
do
point.
everything.
Sip
They're just
looking
not
for
playing
another,
properly
but
around.
it's still a second here and there for Thieves, but just not enough.
You have the cruise. Yeah, you have the cruise here to break this P2 setup. 8 more seconds needed. Simp, the man with the missile, who's going to have to use this. 10 seconds left on this P1.
Afro's about to get up yelling, but he's about to do the thing where he grabs his gun and throws it at him.
You're going to see just these red arrows start to scramble. Trying to put it down quickly.
That's the big skill on the map. Good job.
He's able to find one. He finds a double.
No
Kremp
trade.
going massive, holding on
Kremp
to
too
the
much.
hill.
2-piece Tyler, 2-piece, and live, 2-piece and live.
Might be enough to close it out. Just 4 more now needed. Ghosty hits with the pistol. Back in they go.
Damn.
Thieves striking first and on the board.
Oh,
well,
shit.
Big surprise there. We were talking
Oh,
about this Thieves
shit.
team. They've played this map a lot.
Oh,
5 times
shit.
throughout
Whose
the
fucking
qualifiers.
body are you shooting?
You know, FaZe undefeated 2-0 throughout the qualifiers, one of their better hardpoint maps, and it just felt like time and time again you're fighting for the spawns,
shit.
and then Thieves find a kill or two to make things messy enough and give them map control.
I was starting to get.
We'll go back in between map. We'll go back in between map fucking 2 to 3. Travis, I got you. LeBron Kremp? Shit, I guess LeBron Kremp.
Those quick little breaks of getting 5 to 10 here and there. It continued the entire game. That was like this is a very gritty win.
No, it is. Yeah, that's how Invasion can be. Looking at the stats there. Again, Josie so consistent, but you get some help from Kremp, the new addition, 25 and 24 on the other side.
Look at Markel. What's good, Markel? We doing, my brother? What's good? Shorty, Leo, what time is it in South Africa, Shorty? Oh my God, it's bedtime, huh?
Close of a game it was, but a lot of it was just the timing of when those kills came in, right? When
I wonder why, Travis. I don't know. So I'll go back and look at it after this map. This map too.
Kind of flip
we'll have a 5-minute break.
Spawn a couple of players out for FaZe. We know how spawns can be at times on this map, and it was just enough.
No, because like the first, I think we talked about like their first kind of break. It came with like 15
2 up 30,
to 20
but I gotta
seconds up and
finish this.
allowed
I
FaZe
love
to sort of
that,
set
Shorty. I
up and get,
appreciate
like,
it.
a couple
W
of
Shorty,
stuff. The
man.
rest of the
W4
time,
Shorty in the
pretty
chat,
compared to
man.
their hard point, it came with just 5 to 10 left. It allowed them to not get a great setup. It was such a good job of just never allowing FaZe to get comfortable. Let them get in their spots and just fry.
Yeah, gritty win, as you said.
Yeah, no, it really was. It was impressive from Thieves.
Yeah, and honestly, like, you kept feeling maybe like that moment was going to happen, but this 60, 70, 80 point lead stuck around. Like, you saw them setting up in those spots. You saw the cruise missile come in, but it didn't really matter as Afro right here able to break towards that P5, and then it was just a matter of time.
I know Invasion can play like that, but like how many times this year has it been an Optic, it's been an Ultra, it's been a FaZe, it's been a New York? You come out, you're down 50 to 100 a hard point. It's like, all right, time to.
Holy shit! I really thought Afro was gonna start yelling, bro.
I just kept thinking there was gonna be that run at least, and there just wasn't. There wasn't.
Bro, it's with that mental force who's gotta come in.
Get the win.
This is where that mental force who's gotta come in. Word the NYSL. You lose the map point, you know what? Shit, as Kismet said, I know I like that. I've liked that before.
They're bane, but I mean, they're still not lights out, though. That's for sure.
No, yeah, still some things to work on as we look at the game flow right there. You just kind of see the darker red line just stay a little bit ahead as LA Thieves just control the map.
Yeah, the colors are playing church the whole time. Just so used to FaZe being right, I'm like, I can do this.
Yep.
I can handle the arrows. But we get through the map 1. Thieves, you know, it's been a lot of...
You wasn't lying. This is a map 5. I was
They've
due for a
started to get
prediction,
these
Travis.
wins.
I was
They've
due for a
started
good
to improve as a
prediction,
team.
Travis.
You get it the first 3 in the series.
I'm not gonna lie. This is probably the least game 5 I would expect, though, Travis. I'm not giving it up with you. When I was saying that, I was saying that just to try to get a
you
good
go
match.
to this Invasion S&D where I think you're undefeated if you're LADs with this roster throughout the qualifiers.
Let's
On
see
the
what
other
happens.
side for FaZe, it was such a strong map. I believe they were 5-1 throughout Major 1 on Invasion, but throughout the qualifiers 1 and 2. So maybe we talk about a little bit drop off.
J Real, how we doing, J Real?
Teams
My word
figuring out
just
how
checked me so
FaZe
hard,
like to
man.
play the
Asking me
map.
to do shit for,
Now you talk about adjustments for this major.
Listen, I don't think I pinned when we were talking about what we thought the upset might be today. If there was one, like I guess I was thinking probably Vegas, maybe just because the success they've had. This one I didn't really think. I really didn't think it was going to be happening, but a chance for it now after the map 1 victory.
Yeah, I mean, we saw Boston earlier, right? Win map 1 versus New York, so you never know. But
yep,
again,
we did see that Boston map 1 shot, by the way. Don't get it twisted.
These have been very good, 6-3, 5-4 on the other side. But the key is that opening duel win percentage, which
where the FaZe haters at, chat? Where the FaZe haters at? Let's get Optic haters, but
how
Optic's not
effective
playing.
they have been on the map.
Finding those opening kills.
Let me DM clear back because Luka just told me he's good.
Finding the round wins behind it. We'll see if they can dominate in that effort here into the map 2, or if somebody like Simp or somebody like the first blood god of BZ historically in Search and Destroy, how good he can be. Into the map 2.
Map 2, here we go, chat. Map number 2.
All right, we'll see what.
Holy shit, what did I just hear? Oh, I think I know what I heard. I'm sorry, I apologize.
You only
so
have
loud.
Maxi all the way in the back, so you're gonna play the retake over towards B.
Oh, the smoke just bounced off the floor. What the fuck?
A lot of players not want to play this site without a trophy. And that is gonna be it. It's gonna be all about this retake.
Be good with this play,
Now, guy kind of lurking deep in cell, maybe waiting for that push through. It's Kremp that might be chomping at the bit to work this pinch if it becomes
Keep it on number 2.
play.
Keep it on number 2. Is Maven okay?
I'm in. You hop off it for a second, not really working to get that bomb down yet. They're starting to push out. Ice Cream, see if they can find the kill.
Why? Chris with bomb down
to
to
go for the trade.
Why?
Able to take it. Nasty, Ghosty win the fight. Suddenly, it's going to be Cell all by his lonesome. They didn't feel comfortable. There was no trophy down. They decided to get aggressive behind it, and yeah, I mean, the fact that bomb goes down first, too, you kind of have to go very busy at that point. Like, try to get it back. But
yeah, bomb is just in the worst place possible for Celium. And he's got 20 seconds to work with. Good luck, but LA Thieves strike first.
Regain. Mental fortitude, chat. Mental fortitude.
Yeah, I guess they're trying to maybe get a kill, get out, then plant, but both lose their one-on-ones.
Shit, yo, that'd be fire, bro. That'd be fire.
Nasty with the first, able to make the play. Ghosty closes out the tail end of the round. Thieves continue to roll.
Again, with that opening duel percentage, able to find that first blood. Turns into a round.
Hey, Loki,
win.
that sounds fire, Loki. No bullshit. That sounds absolutely fire,
he's able
bro.
to find
Holy shit. You are a badass,
See
Loki.
now
I can't thank you
have
enough,
to
bro.
do
Holy
on
shit.
defense, and if these try to bring some pace here in their first attacking round.
Look at the group.
I don't know what's good with them, man. They look a little bit uncomfortable.
You got the BZ. Celium kind of holding the A side, but the first one's going to come through from Kremp.
Let it on B. Like, Chris dying on B.
Going to drop.
In fucking 20 seconds.
Deep will be draws, but really the help will be quick through the mid-cut. It'll be easy to get there. You're sort of just waiting to group up and push if you are Thieves. Now you start to go. Work the site, smoke is out.
Yeah, and who's usually the one player that we see kind of, help retake this is Simp, right? He's the guy who plays connector, throws that smoke down. He has been such a playmaker.
They gotta keep composure, Swagger, right? They gotta keep composure.
He's the one first-blooded. He got aggressive up towards
It's a lot of mental fortitude, Swagger. A lot of mental fortitude.
Puts a little crack in it, trying to put some shots in. But while that goes on, BZ does.
Their best game mode has been control, so I'm not necessarily worried. Even if they do lose, they go down 0-2. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Through that map 1, see if you have big
the blessing of having control be your best game mode is you're always able to reverse sweep.
Get down, the Nasty finds the kill. Fantastic stuff there. Again, just smoked on the cross, but able to stay up. Finally, the flank comes in. You stay alive so long there on the site, but finally Ghosty's able to push through.
Nice stuff by LA Thieves. Just very aggressive. Know exactly what they want to do on the map.
Nature's lost
trying to rotate it out, but then another kill comes in, and Ghosty's like, all right, I'm going to hit the flank, because he was over towards that A-bomb site all by his lonesome. But yeah, it's just Kremp with the first blood.
So far, so good on the first blood front.
We only have Draza, the only player with kills.
Yeah, no, it's not going well on that side. And, they've kind of like where some teams have Had to pull like optics
They're on
comes out
defense
slow
again.
sometimes, pull off
It's a
the
big
reverse
round.
sweeps. We've seen it from New York. Like FaZe for the most part, if kind of call it strong
They can win
in
this
series.
round.
Not the case here so far.
They can win this round.
It
They
is
just
all
gotta
Thieves.
don't
They
go
are
down on 3, bro.
dominating.
Down on 3,
Ghosty
like
yet to
too much
drop.
pressure.
We might have a very similar round to round number 1.
That goes better
The only difference, Abizi finds that first blow with a beautiful shot right through the door. We saw the stun hit nasty. His trophy not in a good enough spot to block those nades, so he gets caught. Now bombed down, and they are down a man.
Can they work the 3-on-4 retake? Not going to be easy. 35 to go.
What am I
Where will
hearing?
maybe
What
the
the fuck
opening
am I
pick
hearing in
come
the
from?
crowd?
This will be the 2-man push. Looking for somebody
Good job,
able to
guys.
trade, but now it's going to be one
Dan
person
should-
remaining.
wait, Dan-
It's
why is
Ghosty
Dan
who's yet
doing
to
this?
drop.
Dan
You're
should run
probably
away here.
thinking about
Dan should
streaks
literally
now with
run
20
away.
seconds left. Just see if you can get a kill.
Yeah, 4-0, so just really depends what he opts to do. Knows there's a couple of players on this side. Not going to find one. Now might come the double chow. Can he get number 5? No, Abizi has played this so well. And there we go. He's going to get the kill. So FaZe, they stop this
we
streak
saw a
and
fade
they
or
get on the
something?
board.
Dude, just the shoulders there from Abizi just got it toying with him. Unbelievable there from Abizi. Then the wall bag through to finish the kill. You get the round victory. You stop Ghosty from maybe earning a cruise. And you're right back in this one. But yeah,
Hey, get comfortable, MC. Get comfortable, man. You good, Jordan?
Your first blood and ice cream.
Get comfortable, motherfucker.
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah, Nasty's hoping that that stun does not hit, but he does. We kind of got to his point of view. Right as we saw, he was in trouble. He tries closing that door, and then I thought maybe he was just going to play his life and back away, but goes for the little shot through the crack. Instead, Abizi ready for it.
He's on 2 in a row. Big moments there. Sim still looking for his first kill in this. He's going to be the point man, likely to have to deal with the pressure.
So he's the only one here, and he's on MCW. Yeah, closes the door, and he's out.
Yeah, he's not going to deal with a 2-man push too well with that, but now the nade comes in, tries to reposition, some tags in.
That's a good nade.
Stun hits, nade hits, but not the kill.
Yeah, maybe looking for it, but while that
Well,
happens,
Chris, good
Sim
job
gets
getting out, Chris.
aggressive inside of DVD.
Yo, 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 yo!
Smoke is down, B-Dom.
Okay, oh shit. Oh.
The trade there from Abizi, so still the man advantage. But now we're in a 2-on-2, and things are getting messy here. Afro and Ghosty try to make this round happen.
That was weird, bro. Like, I don't know if I like drops running in the smoke with a fucking AR, bro.
All the chaos again, and FaZe get caught.
Zelda might find a good timing here. 20 seconds to go. Get one versus one. Bomb heading for Afro.
See, it's fucking Afro, bro. This guy's lagging out.
Down. He decides to send it. Who gets the timing to slide underneath for Sal, but it's Afro with the kill. Thieves now up 3-1.
MC, just post, MC. God damn, why are you letting this guy like post, baby?
Able to catch Celium. Cell maybe just trying to catch a timing, see if he goes for a jump, for a slide off. It doesn't happen.
No, that was perfect. Yeah, like get up in his face, 100%. That's a mid-range fight, unless you're hitting some.
I'm telling that, bro. If I'm MC, if I shot like MC, I'm sorry, bro. I'm shotting everybody crazy.
Yeah, and I mean, Sim gets that first blood inside of DVD, but then just everything kind of goes wrong for them as they try to go for those trades. Some big kills from Afro. Now a bit of a switch up. It's Afro who's going to play B. Instead of just Nasty by himself, he does get naded,
shooting the crowd loud as
but
hell.
he is safe for now.
Yeah, bro, jet ski vibe, bro. Cause I
Got
scream,
a
buddy.
bit of help. The way of Nasty just stomping almost right
Where's
over
the
him.
trades
Abizi
at,
comes
though?
sprinting in. Afro is lurking, 3 in a row for him.
Lord heavens, bro.
They're
This
picking him
looks
apart.
crazy.
Nasty's able to get a double.
What is Nick doing, bro? We gotta get rid of Nick, bro. Like, I'm just kidding. So I'm getting mad. I'm just mad.
Round after round, it is Thieves. They're dictating the pace. They're dictating the tempo. They're up 4-1. They closer and closer to a 2-0 edge. And considering that the mega lopsided thing in this is the control, you can take that 2-0 edge into that. Hell yeah, you are Thieves.
No, I don't.
I don't know if the comms are that they don't see Afro cross into that corner. The nade hits, maybe they think he backs away. But we saw that first player just walk right into Afro. He gets there quickly, just kind of prones and hangs out. But there's another first blood for Thieves.
When it rains, it pours.
Afro.
It's crazy, Quiz.
He's close to streaks now. Ghosty came up a little bit short trying to get that cruise. Maybe a chance for him. Can he get the 5th round up now?
Nah,
Where's the first blood going to come from? Kind of spreading it out.
They
so
just
it's
gotta hit a
gonna be
reset
for
or
moment
something.
if
Their
you're Thieves.
teamwork looks a little bit off, like their decision making, everything. situational plays don't necessarily look
Maybe
confident.
try to catch like a BZ or somebody get over aggressive. That's not going to be the case. Every kind of holding right now for FaZe, and now they start to develop the push, but 30 seconds off the clock. We'll now start to try and work this B street. The pressure draws in Sim.
Yeah, sometimes when you're a team who's just not playing your game, if you are FaZe or you're getting caught on timings, sometimes a player like a BZ or Sim says, screw it, I'm going to just try to get aggressive, make plays myself.
This isn't the round that's hard to win. It's going to be the offense, chat. Their offense looks a little super
able to find the
uncoordinated.
first blood, and now he's just going to back away, hang out with his teammates. But we saw this just a couple rounds ago where a first blood comes in for FaZe, but then Thieves able to win their attack.
They've kind of been wrapping this back and forth. Draza trying to get info. Not sure if he saw one on the cross yet. Now he's going to spot one. A BZ looking to collapse based on that information. Then they able to hit and get some damage in. But as they push through, it's Draza again that's able to strike. His second in the round. Draza will get pushed out and drop. Now the 3 remaining players from FaZe to close it out. A BZ will pounce. And the crossfire's there to close it out. You get your second one up and
Org diff.
Try to get back into this.
Yeah, they group up. Draza again with 2 in the round, but a big thing is they stop this streak from Afro. He was on 5 in a row as he found 1 in the round from a trade. But there you can see he's the last player taken down, so no cruise, but still a 2-round lead.
Where do you have to improve things if you're FaZe? Like, what's been going wrong for you here so far?
Well, I think just really maybe switching up on the attack, right? It's sort of just been this sort of B hit time and time again. It's worked out once when a BZ found a first blood. Outside of that, the aggression hasn't really worked quickly up the B street. So maybe they slow things down. But on the opposite end, you got aggressive on the B street there through connector. It was nasty in Afro. Maybe looking for something. Some aggression from FaZe, but it doesn't happen. So you have 2 players mid now, and Nasty right back to that solo B side.
This is a little bit better. Better teamwork here.
And you can see where Ghosty's watching from all the way deep bridge, kind of the cross to A. You got one at that mid tank and Kremp. Smoke out, and you got to think they're going to try to execute behind that. Kremp's just lurking, prone for info.
Dan,
moving up from bridge. It will be Ghosty trying to work this collapse.
Draza
able to get another first blood. He's been massive for them in these last couple of rounds, but an instant trade there from Afro now.
Because Tyler can't tell this.
Yeah, Ghosty might put an end to this round, really. So Obama is about to be planted. You saw a BZ checking the A street, so he doesn't see anything, but there is a quick trade. Nice trade by a BZ, so into a 2-on-2.
That's a little bit of timing.
A lot of the times, it just comes down to Cell, kind of the plays that he makes away from the site. So watch that number 8. So he works through connector.
Bad timing.
Both teams just trying to finesse, find each other on the map. And it's a BZ again. Gives them the man advantage.
Nasty's lagging out too.
Nasty now. 1 versus 2. 20 to go. A BZ damage in. Closes it out. Big round for him. But no,
that was the round. That was the round underneath the win shot. It was the offense. It was down 4-2 offense to go to tie to make it 4-3.
Yeah. May end up
now they got a defense.
But a BZ ends up getting what, the next 3?
Yeah, it just looked like one of those rounds where FaZe just wasn't too worried about the A street.
I don't know why he
like, you had a couple players shoulder it.
He just popped Betty to bust through a door.
In case that player worked up to the bomb that allowed
my doors are way louder than footsteps. Like, way louder. Like, I'm talking.
The timing doesn't go his way. As soon as bomb is planted, he's traded out. Now a BZ on 5 in a row, trying to swing his team back into the lead.
I'm awake, and they start playing like a team.
Right now, because Draza got that first blood and dropped, right?
Yeah, shout out to him.
5 in a row. Bringing it back, the streak.
Maybe
the difference if he's able to earn it. But a hell of a job there at 8-4. Once again,
I'm not a big fan of this setup.
Be that lone man over towards B.
It's like I'm in the comms, gang.
A lot of movement there mid-map from Draza as he's thinking maybe some of the utilities and execution coming in on B. He starts to rotate over to help Simp, but for now it's right back.
Wow, this timing. I mean, yeah, if Draza maybe is watching that mid-cross and a BZ maybe watching it, you had like 2 or 3 players just kind of run right through that B-dom area with the rotation, but so they don't see it, but now they're gonna know. A nade is out.
Did he get naded? I can't tell.
A BZ now just trying to finesse inside of this area. Repositions, trying to find number 6 as the smoke is mid-tank again. Last time he had an MCW. He's gonna isolate Ghosty. He doesn't get the kill though, so no cruise, but it's a first blood, and there's a trade from Afro.
Bro. He should have ran to MC from
A Street, bro. He wants to send it because the rival in hand, but to this 3v3 now. He's only got one.
Chris is dead, bro.
The timing on Nasty.
Damn, man, that was so unlucky. Tyler just should have run H3 back to MC. That's the only thing he can watch over.
Maybe the round 5 victory, or the round 5 on the board, I should say, for Thieves. Bomb planted. Here we go. It's on Draws and Cell. Kind of on the other side of this. Can they win a crazy one-on-one fight? Give themselves a chance into a 2v2. Now happened on the first. All on Cell. He gets his kill.
He needs to go fast.
Trying to send it on to the next one. Get this down to a 1v1. Great finesse, though. Trying not to do
he's lagging out.
With the pistol, though. Suddenly, maybe a 1v3. 13 HP.
Wait, Nasty just lagged out.
24 seconds to go. Cell trying to make the play. So
make up for him, make up for him.
To his name, can he do it? Can he win this fight against Kremp? He spotted him. He got info. Kremp's got a finesse. He's got a dance. He dipped. He got out. He is gone. That should decide the round. Cell may get the kill, but not even that. Kremp puts him in the dirt.
Let me see. 0-2 and 1v1.
The finesse. Round 5 up.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things.
That's a really hard round,
take
though.
When you are finessing, right?
That's
He
really,
goes
really
to
hard
wide peek the bomb, but Cell's watching left, the left side of it, not on the bomb side.
Even out right now, Eva.
And then as the second peek comes through, he's like, all right, I know where you're at. I am out of here.
Damn.
He like almost like that pillar's not there,
But
but
Travis,
him, but like
3v2 retake on B, bro.
Back behind the take and get out.
Super hard round to win, bro. Like I'm talking like the possibility of them winning that round, having to retake.
That timing goes a little bit differently. Maybe
like less than 10%.
It goes the way of Nasty and LA Thieves.
Yeah, I mean, it's obviously one of the better search and better overall.
Yeah, bro,
players in the game.
online. We're talking about on land. On land. Like no one's like making lag out plays on land.
Of course, of this one, we'll see if the woes continue, but you do get another first blood behind a BZ. Now the 4v3, but Nasty is just holding for now. Made some plays around Ice Cream in round 1.
People like rarely lag on land. Like it's so
again,
rare.
This time looks like they're getting picked apart. Just headshots.
They have one more chance at this chat. One more chance at this. They're gonna win this round.
Nasty. Knock,
kills will be nice here for defense.
The gig is up. Nice shots onto a BZ, but so much more work to do. 11 left in the gun, but the gunny is there, and Draza is melted.
Bro, Nasty?
Often in a 1v4, it's the second guy that might throw it away, and Draza's got slammed.
Yeah, you still have a stun if you are Nasty, but look at this. You don't you reposition around broken. So Cell maybe trying to go for a peek. Yeah, shoulder over towards Dark. Still has 30 seconds to work with, so a different route, but it seems like he got spotted. Yeah, he did get spotted, and there we go. So they're watching that cross in the middle of the map. Would have been a lot, but again, a first blood for a BZ opens up that site, and then they're just able to take it one by one.
The draws got deleted.
Yeah.
But yeah, thankfully at the spot, otherwise who the hell knows away. Nasty was shooting. Is this like, is this kind of like a must win if you're Thieves based on like the lead you had? You're like up 4-1, you're the underdog, like you gotta win this map too.
Yeah, I think there's a a mental side to it. There always is.
Yeah, you throw
sort of on their side, but I mean they've had a tough year, so they might just be chalk it, just go on to the next. But
yeah, right.
They would love to be up 2-0, just kind of the way they have attacked this map. Going right back over towards B. Draza, he's gonna find the first blood. No trophy in the area though.
Yeah,
but he's able to finesse.
Might be his third.
But look at this aggression.
Tyler should just not
From the
die
two
here and just wait
players,
for Chris to give Chris time.
Ghosty's able to spot one, and he's trying to find anything that he can on the flank to even out the odds.
Well, last time they were able to isolate him. This time he's able to back away. He gets the info. They're never able to find him.
Oh,
he can't finish it, though.
Literally
He
one
won
bullet
that
away.
one back. Just needed another bullet.
Keep it on number 7, chat. Number 6, limited map.
Over for the help. Is that
they're playing so fucking
call
aggressive.
Comes in from Ghosty, but Abizi away and alive for now. 4v3 for FaZe.
No bumpers.
Maybe around 11. Afro, the nade hits. He thinks maybe he's going to be able to pounce on one, but he drops right onto a nade. Crimto, the pistol, able to drop Simp 3v3. Abizi with the dumpster, 2v2.
Oh!
Pounces Abizi again.
Oh my
the guy's going nuts, but now it's just Crimp. 1v2, 20 to go.
I mean, Abizi snaps out a Kremp as well. He almost finds the triple, but the time working against Kremp. Draza gonna spot him. He's gonna
we got a banger. We got a banger. 5-5. Chat, lock in.
Kremp just
round 11.
The kill, and again, it is Abizi. That smoke makes things a little complicated for FaZe around the mid tank, but Abizi locks down the site. He has been
that's a completely different round than they kill Tyler. Because Tyler ends up getting a 2-piece.
Well,
and I always tell you guys in COD chat, it's that one person that you cannot finish the kill on always ends up making such a big play. That example right there is at the professional level. Dan lets a BC get away, a BC pops a 2-piece to win the round. Literally a 1 bullet difference, bro.
Pressure on for both sides.
Looks like Dan. It looks like Thieves have defense.
One final round.
Thieves have defense. Fuck.
You've had a flurry.
Alright, let's see if we can do it. Let's see how good composure is.
Draws and Abizi kind of leading the way for that.
Yeah,
These playing default. Their default setup. Number 2, trying to work a flag.
The B site. The trophy
one
was down.
on A.
Smoke down.
Fucking ice cream.
FaZe thinking about B. or at least trying to get them to rotate. And they do just that on the other side of the map.
That's
it is
a lot of
crimped
information
all
for
the
Nasty.
way through gas for now.
He didn't see. Did he see crisscross though?
It is difficult to get this bomb
Yeah, he did see
down with
crisscross.
this door angle. There is the stun, the nade that goes on through. Trophy now down, so now maybe Simp thinking about the bomb. But this is a
keep
very
an eye on number
tight
2 and
setup
number
here
8.
for FaZe.
I don't like this setup, bro. Not a big fan of tight setup, chat. Any
Last time,
CODs.
no trophy. I think all the way back to that round 1. You opt to push it out, can't get it
Oh,
planted.
number
This
two's
time
pussy,
the
number
plant
two's
comes
pussy.
in. 4v4 post plant. FaZe have to hold. Thieves now got to
setups
retake.
like this, bro. Because if you lose one gunfight, it's just a collapse of hell.
Utility coming in, but the trophy is there for color. Cell's got the angle. He wins the first. He almost drops. Hit the 41 HP.
job, guys.
Abizi then pounces. He's having himself a map. But Dan Ghosty,
Round should
he
be over.
strikes.
This
The
round
trade
right
is
here
in.
ends.
Still numbers for FaZe.
I just have to wait for Nasty. Can Nasty find a timing? There is the first shoulder. They're trying to isolate Celium, but the
job.
time is working against
God
them.
damn,
Down
LA Thieves is
5-3.
fucking shooting.
FaZe claw their way back to tie the series up at 1.
Woo! Oh!
Bring it back. Nearly an 0-2 hold.
Don't yell at me, big boy. Is that what he said? Is that what he just said?
Abizi like just starts going wild kind of through the mid-game game.
Yeah, I mean, some of the timings, right? Him, well, especially Simp got in that map. We saw him with the MCW,
Holy
Abizi
shit.
over towards A. Just finding multi-kills. He's got 2,200
Draws,
damage.
bro.
Yeah, Draws has almost 2,800 at 9-9. Thieves were in control. They were finding a lot of those first bloods, but then some nice adjustments for FaZe.
He really did. Yeah, no, I mean, Simp was kind of out of the equation a lot of times. He only had 800 damage. Like, he just was, whether it was unfortunate timing, not going to maybe his side, like, not really able to make many plays, but that's a great thing about having kind of a superstar team like they do. Abizi's able to step it up, draws with some big first bloods. They're able to clutch up. Crimp, I mean, he had some brilliant moments as well, but not enough for Thieves.
Yeah, even in that round 11, right, you kind of had the idea you were going to play the retake, but the trophies were so clutch for FaZe. Even just right through the alley.
Yeah, Chris is having a tough game.
Throwing a smoke there, front tank. That
Chris
we
had a
saw
really
time
tough
and
game.
time again from Thieves.
Yeah.
That gets eaten up.
That was a tough game for
nades
Chris,
on
but he
the
still won it.
bomb, the planner's able to get it down safe, so they just had enough utility to make that clean for FaZe.
Well, I mean, you think about that first gunfight, like, they snap on Cell, they know where he's at.
Yeah.
Like, Cell still almost drops. Yeah, if an 8 hit or a stun or something, yes.
That teamwork I'm talking about, why can't they I mean, that was a Swagger. That was a tough setup. I'm not like, don't get it twisted. That setup was like.
Get it done. Now you're tied up 1-1, and when you look forward to control, yeah, I mean,
Oh,
FaZe
no.
got the advantage.
Good
there a little
fucking
bit,
job.
right?
That's
probably
crazy.
the best team in the game right now. 7-0 throughout Major 2 qualifiers. They have been dominant in this game.
The venue looking
They've been
empty.
absolutely
Motherfucker,
brilliant.
everybody,
We'll
yeah,
see
what the
if they
fuck?
can
Oh, I'll have
take
to
the
play. I
advantage
forgot.
in
I'll
the
have to
swing
play.
mode, but so far, Thieves are battling. This is a team that has improved massively. I mean, you've been sensational. Considering how poor it started, the improvements have continued to come on through.
But the venue actually looks
But do they have
big
what
as
it
fuck.
takes
Like, I feel like they should
to
have more
take
chairs.
down the Titans. We'll see into control.
All right, go back to the P1. The first one or second one, Travis? Was it the first one or second one, Travis? All right, so we got a 5-minute break. Lock in. Get you a snack. Get you a bev. Get you a snack. Get you a bev. Lock in. Here we go. We got a.
Drops the Draza, and that's everybody
P1
wiped
to
out.
P1
So
road, okay?
spawning back right will be Thieves. FaZe lock it down for now.
Yeah, but now you have this setup here. Look at FaZe getting so aggressive once again, trying to get spawns for P2. On that street side, Abizi was all the way back gas. There is the flip. So you have LA Thieves.
Wait, this
spawning
is
out
good,
towards
Travis. Is that what
Palace,
you're talking
but
about?
The rest of this time should go the way of Thieves unless an 8 connects.
This is the second. This is the second
As long as
rotation.
they're maintaining like this 60 or so point
This is a good
advantage,
situation.
Yeah, just keep
You wanna
early time taking the final 10 to 15
like
or so.
does
just
Tyler win this gunfight?
maintaining
This is a good
advantage.
situation.
Maybe not as orthodox.
Number
as you'd
5
like, but,
wins that
like, it's
gunfight.
working
This should
out.
be like a
It's
really.
been scrappy. It's been messy, but it's getting the job done. The league continues to grow.
This should have been a
Abizi
great
trying to
situation.
find openers now, but this is a big moment here for Thieves. You've got a chance to get a ton of time. You've got a big advantage. Looking to shock them in a map.
This should. No, this is good. This is good. You always want to play from this side. Fucking Travis. You want to play from this side. Use your bumpers to clear out the guys close, break the hill, and then you shift right and get the full 60 P3.
Now with Los Angeles Thieves.
I mean, that was just them kind of trolling. Like, number 1 also gets through. Like, number 1 here getting through. Like, that was kind of tough. Tyler losing that gunfight. That's the preferred set to have, though.
Okay, make sure we get this time.
Get all this time. Just stay down.
Bro, Goon, listen, you can call me all you want, Goon, but
Wait. Nice. I'm going right now. Think about now.
but like right here, bro. Tyler should have just crossed time.
Play for the old now. We're gonna be late.
Yeah, I don't like Tyler challenging that play. Like Tyler challenging right there, like, wow, it's just, because he got team shot. Like he's just challenging 2 people. The problem is that Travis. The problem is that they got those spawns and they didn't win this rotation. Like that was the problem. Because the reason you want that side is to always be on this side. But hey, oh, paper rock scissors shoot. Yup, brothers winning. Brothers stay winning. I got the brother again. Someone lock a bet with me. I got the brother. It's for this first go. This first go. Oh shit. Yup. Okay. Oh, bro. Best of 5. Best of 5. Game 5. Game 5. Yes! Brothers always winning. Brothers stay winning. Bro, who is selling, bro? Who is that board? Motherfuckers don't know game, bro. I tell you, bro.
We're back inside of 1-1. Control of next phase has been dominant, but we'll see it. It hasn't been clean. It's been scary so far for FaZe, and I know I asked you like what you thought maybe about that LAG loss, if they'd be a little more acceptable. Is this
You heard MC in the interview last week, Travis. He's been shooting everybody's body.
Or is this just the improvements from Thieves? Yeah,
I think it's improvement for Thieves, right? I mean, again, you know, a team like New York and Boston, it was a close series. They were able to win a close search and destroy, and then they kind of ran away with the series. We'll see if FaZe can keep that up from here. Maybe just get that momentum, calm down. Sometimes that first match on LAN at a tournament can be, I don't know, just takes a little moment to focus on in.
I'm even for us, like, casting sometimes. Like, you get up here, the first match, you're like, got to get used to stuff again. Like, what are
yes,
we
LA
doing?
Thieves giving back shots first match.
It's just different environment. You're not at home, you're not comfortable. Get back on the stage, get used to it, get the comms flowing, and get back into a rhythm. It's 1-1 now, though, due to the upset in that map 1, and then a comeback from Atlanta FaZe. We stay on Invasion for our map 3. Tell me a little about the records and where these guys stand, Joe.
I mean, this is just, again, 7-0 for Atlanta FaZe throughout these Control Major 2 qualifiers, so they have been fantastic on every single map. Or LA Thieves, again, respawn just depends on the map, but trying to get better and better hasn't been the best for them.
Yeah, it's like, can you get hot? And
it has been phenomenal. Yusuf, relaxing. It's been absolutely amazing, bro.
But the hot hand
absolutely amazing, my brother.
I mean, he was shooting nukes. Had some nasty snaps late in that one.
You got stuck, I think.
Looking to continue that rhythm here.
God damn.
4-0.
That was that Tagmas? I think that was Tagmas, right?
Trying to find him. He's still tucked away, and he will drop. Not able to get back to full HP. So far, so good. What, 2 out of 3 ticks on B?
Yeah, and this is similar to what we saw, right, from like New York, where they just had one player on B pausing the clock and then everybody else slaying out. But you do get 3 in a row. So now the threat over towards B may not be a big deal. Now you're going to have to fight out a Palace. So that's sort of the risk of
stayed on
only
point
keeping one
safe
player,
right there, bro. Guarantee the point of your last
into
alive,
that defensive spawn, but you do get
now
caught.
get
Now you have to fight back up the map.
You get that first pick at least to eliminate some of the crossfire. You send Ghosty back to spawn out.
Whoa, motherfucker, you are shooting.
The split of the map. If you are Atlanta FaZe, you're focusing on mid-map control. Maybe an opening towards A if you find the kill, but you can't win the one-on-one. Simp is gonna drop. Nasty. He gets one clean burst there. Maybe it's a different story, but you did clear the objective if you're Thieves, so you got to get this.
Relaxing, it's a good day, my brother. How about yourself, brother? Relaxing. I don't even ask. I apologize.
Extension is looming. Lives are going to be close. Anyone on like, I guess a BC 3 in a row, maybe build on something.
But yeah, again, building up from that map too. He's 7-2. Really got his team going in a lot of these moments. But Kremp and Nasty do find some kills, so you do have Draza Simp, who's layered up inside of DVD. On the other side, it's Ghosty finding spawn kills, but they're both taken care of. So now if you are FaZe, you'd start to work up the map.
Well, trying to find spawn kills, I don't know. Not sure he found many, but he got to that position, he got dropped, and now, yes, you layer the map, you're gonna get somebody on A. You stop the clock for now at a minute 12. In any amount of stopping this and putting pressure on Thieves, maybe extending this map or lives count, but that doesn't happen because after
I love that relaxing. It starts again. I say you work hard today, relaxing. Did you work hard? Let me find out we being lazy.
A chance it comes alive. It just depends if they can stop this anymore.
Yeah, I mean, you go, what, 4 for 1, so you take that all day if you are Thieves. 1 minute
Let's give finesse out of Nasty, just buying so much time.
Get caught.
Ooh, that's bad timing for Big Afro.
Up, and while the timing doesn't go his way, middle of the tank, Draza trying to finesse, but Kremp and Ghosty holding on for now. 10 versus 8 with 40 seconds. It's trades all over the map, but BZ, the last player here for FaZe. The stun, the nade connects, and Ghosty's on the flank.
Yeah, I was just wondering maybe if BZ could get out of the point and stop this a little bit more. Give them a little more time to maybe bring this down to lives, but we'll see how the 7v8 plays out. Ghosty, nice shot mid-map. Now 20 to go.
Don't give Dan a streak. That'd be nice. Oh, good job.
Got in the map control. Selly able to snap and win a nutty one. But
Tyler's literally in his fucking bag.
Somehow you got to get on this point. At least stop the clock. Just 10 seconds. You got to go.
This is just the reason that evasion is so good. Doing so many power spots on the map that you have to clear. Get one kill, then there's another one on the god heading. There's another one on the god heading. It's the creating space and layers.
So you don't give up anything over towards A, and a nice job recovering because the start of that round was all FaZe in your spawn.
It's just the way that the map works sometimes.
You're able to waste some more time. You get them off of B, and yeah, I mean, they get the time extension as FaZe, fight on back through, have the life advantage, but you just know with how far they're spawning away from that point, just need to find those kills in the middle of the map.
Yeah, they never.
That was 3 ticks for FaZe, chat. 3 ticks for FaZe. So you need Thieves to also get 3 or more to get an advantage going to round 3.
And yeah, like you said, back to spawn, start all over again. You know, where like Simp really struggled with that map. Number 2, Draza gets. I mean, you got 12 out of BC2 on Draza. I know offense gonna be.
Look at what Dan's doing, by the way. He's just laying down on the bridge and not peeking. He's gonna pop out late, trying to get a free kill out, push it through A streak.
Oh, I thought he was
popping
just
it now.
belly flopping and snapping, but they'll take down Simp.
Yeah, running 2 rivals here is a BZ and Simp.
Might have got timing. Yeah, he won the gunfight. It's crazy.
While this is going on, that's going to be all 4 dead. So Simp off spawn is able to find Ghosty. So you don't get anyone onto A. You push up Kremp, but you keep 2 on the point.
Second pit about to be done, just avoiding nades for now, and that'll be through. You get a kill.
One off a streak, bro.
Towards the backside of it. You try to pounce forward if you can, but Afro there.
Nasty, bro.
If you can get any of this pressure, leave it or get that streak kill. 12 and 6. Yep. There's the cruise. Number 6 through for Nasty. Now, can they use that to get A? Use that to take that 2-0 advantage, but everybody drops out.
God damn, baby, what the fuck?
That's a good job for FaZe, even though, I mean, it was not looking pretty throughout most of that. The fact that you get the cruise, you allow B to drop quickly. At least you get the 4 down, you get them back, and now you're kind of pinning them in. So you use the cruise to get out, depending on how long you're pinned here. You'd like to save it for a more desperate moment.
Yeah, I mean, you're tied up in ticks right now, so there's no real desperation on the cruise side. I mean, you're good to go. I mean, I think you're saving it for defense, or if you're on A, maybe just trying to get a spawn kill across the map.
I was more thinking like you're pinning that.
Tyler has 8 typical more kills than Draws. That's fucking insane.
Yeah, BZ up to 17. Dross still on 2. So that timing's just not.
Why are you roasting, bro? The way you said that.
MC is still shooting bodies.
Droz is still on 2.
Yeah, it just hasn't been getting any better, but it's just how it can be at times for everybody. But props to Thieves.
No, that's so lame.
Keeping this competitive.
Sometimes.
Lives all tied up again. Ticks tied up.
No streaks. He's gonna die here. Oh, actually,
pretty much a wipe for now. Can they get on the point?
Fuck, good job, boy.
We'll see. This will be their next opportunity to try and do it.
Is he tweaking? Like, how is he not getting kills? Let me see. Let's stay on this POV. Or like, I'm gonna look at his arrow. Look at his arrow. Look at his arrow. I'm looking at number 5 right now.
Maybe the point man here. Maybe find the opener. Some tags into a BZ. He's got to back up. Ghosty is able to take down 1. Draws's woes continue. He at least gets up to 3. But it's the tiny tears through on the feet again. And it just feels...
That's called the business standard, Chad. It's called the business standard.
You get the first point, and then there's just kind of nothing beyond that, like just getting locked in.
Brother,
so
Draws
did earn a cruise himself, so you have cruises on both sides. But yeah, it's really just that. It's 2 life advantage.
Something like they're fucked. Like the Nick Proto, like just check him or something like.
We know it's tied objective, just in case it comes down to that round 5 defense. If ticks are tied, it'll come down to sort of the kill count. So just trying to keep it close for this next round.
Yeah, what, 4 separation? Not able to get that final kill.
Chad has been struggling at hardpoint.
Ethan, or not Ethan. Sometimes.
In control and S&D, he has been literally top 5.
Even at times when the defense got you locked in, but then maybe gets around 5.
Hardpoint though, not been top 5, obviously.
It goes down, but there's
I think him, Dylan, who else?
I mean, there's been
Control,
nothing
who else has been good at control?
Yeah, no, I mean,
you had to play around for like a second if you were FaZe. That is it so far.
Who else has been good at control?
You had some, forward positions on the side of FaZe a couple of times where instead of going for the point, you tried to get a laundry and a rugs, but they got cut down. Thieves right there just really got nothing after B. So it's just both teams playing stellar defense on the A point.
And Draws is going to spawn, and this is what he takes over. It's takeover time for Draws. You ready?
I'm in.
Oh.
What's a double child? Doesn't count. It leads to 2. It leads to 3.
There we go. Yeah.
It starts with Draws, and now they're on the 8 point. I lied. Nasty.
Number 3 dies.
Shots from top treehouse. Able to find Cellian before he got to A, so a big kill. But you do have one player over towards B if you are FaZe.
Yo, I've never seen a style like that. What the fuck?
Bro.
Nah, we gotta get a map restart, bro. What the fuck?
First? Yeah, it's true. It's true. Like, maybe Sim loses a little bit, sits there, can't win it. Easy, a tough gunfight. It's just like, it seems like 2-on-1s is everywhere, like double chows all over the place. They wipe the board, though, if you are Thieves. Pushed up again towards spawns. Dan Ghosty trying to get some kills and just stagger this push. So good from Thieves, just laying on.
Did Leah take this controller? Not bad, shorty. Not bad, shorty.
Draws another tough gunfight. Crimp. Just finesse.
Wait, we might get the Zuma to 4. What is it? 423 or something? 424?
All these gunfights look so frustrating for FaZe right now as we hop to their POV.
Yeah, I mean, they're locked in, but Sim finds a timing middle of the map, so maybe he can get his team out, because you're thinking, can we keep this to 1 tick? But Sim,
oh my God, Chris!
Leads to 3. Kremp was on 5 in a row. It was looking like maybe they weren't
123.
he's
Out.
But
He got
Sim
5.
right through B-Dom, flanks DVD.
I got bets, Chad. Draw someone positive.
It's the Tiny Terrors versus LA Thieves right now.
I'm kidding. I'm not that. I don't have that much money. I'm not that rich. If you bet on that, you are literally you are a billionaire.
And not allow them to get the 3 ticks, but it doesn't lead to anything.
But at least make sure they can't cleanly transition this. Once again, I mean, Ghosty keeps pushing all the way up to Palace over and over and over again.
Damn.
Trying to get a kill or 2, but the multi-kill once again.
Chris and Tyler are literally shitting so bad.
Positive. He's been big in both of the respawns. But still, you gotta have an offensive presence at some point.
Just posting.
And if you look at like Abizi and Zipper, I think probably
Nate,
defense looks good for him. But
how did he even survive? Good one, CDO. Good one, bro. You make him look like a moron. Leah, I'm kidding, Shorty. Like, Shorty, you know I'm messing with you until 4 and 7. Shorty, come on, Shorty. You know I would never say that to you.
Maybe won't be the case.
Trust
we'll
me,
see as we still have some action to go before that'll be determined. But now you've got a 4-man wolf pack looking to push this forward, sitting deep on the point.
Look at number 3, Chad. He's a little bit out of the play. He might get really good timing on the repins though. Nasty.
Stopping this next
He got
push.
bad timing.
There's the opener. You're going 2 for 2 so far. You will take that, but now maybe a chance. Kremp, the last player alive, able to find the first, and again, just finesse.
He saw
as
him.
much
Wow.
time
He
as
saw the
possible.
tip of his fucking red dot, bro.
Gives the call outs to his teammates. Now ready for the first gun fight in Kremp.
It's gonna come on the kills, bro, and Dross is like just lagging, bro.
Yeah, it just feels like he's been the last line of defense kind of at times. So the guy's got to make a clutch play, win a
He's gonna have to do it again.
And he keeps on doing it. Kremp and Nasty. Going so big. Cruise
it's a CDO relaxing. It's not me, bro.
You take the 5 spree into the next round, but
it's
how
not
many
me
one-on-ones do you just win the tail end?
It's not my
He was trying to find that 6. He saw a stun over the top. He goes for the chow, so he doesn't have the cruise. But as you said, carrying that spree, and again, just all about, what, 3 ticks? So very back and forth battle as we head into round 4.
And as little success as you've had offensively for FaZe, I mean, same true for Thieves. See, maybe they can find an opening, a cruise maybe they can use offensively.
They're getting outslayed by quite a bit of kills, so they're gonna have to need either put him in the trap at B without getting 3 ticks, or
side, but we can't see the
put him in the
damage
trap after
numbers
getting
right
on
now, so
Slade.
that might be
If Thieves
I'm sure
start getting spawn trapped after capping B, they might just sit and spawn and lick it.
There's the first blood, and you kind of saw it early in the last round for Thieves, where they're just trying to get aggressive. You might see it same thing for here for FaZe. That's going to be 4 dead off spawn, and now can you get pushed up towards this tank? Cell was there, and they're able to find both of them, so they deal with that first wave.
But Draza, he pushes forward, similar position we've seen Ghosty in so many times, and now you got to start turning heads. Worried about where he's at. It looks like he's actually going to back it up towards Palace, try to take another one-on-one, kind of keep Afro out of the fight as that one-on-one continues. This time Afro is able to take it. You got another one-on-one the backside. That's a BZ who loses his. All these one-on-ones, it's Thieves that are winning them. And now they're on to the point, and everybody else spawn for FaZe.
I mean, that's a 2-on-1 for Kremp. He gets so far pushed up, he's able to find 2.
They don't want to give
which pretty much, keeps them away from this point. But you have the cruise missiles if you are FaZe. 1 in, doesn't connect, but gets them off the point and a chance to retake this if you are FaZe. That's what they're trying to do. They only want to give them these 2 ticks to carry into the next round to secure round 5 defense.
Yeah, it seems possible. 40 seconds to go. So far, they've been holding. Afro takes that one, though. Self
okay, see, this is right here where
maybe Luminous. He's got
Thieves need to just get out.
You get up, push
like
up,
super setup teamwork here.
Push up where we just saw Draza making the plays, just staggering them, buying time. They gotta wait to get 4 people in this fight. It's Ghosty. Taking out draws, Cell, holding, 2 will
You gotta go crazy. I'm seeing a chance to make up for it, bro.
Position, give it up, and they double chow. It's a thing of beauty. Simp last gap, he at least gets 1 up at A, so you don't have to worry about the fight on both fronts. B, though, about to finish. Extra minute extension in, minute 15 to work with. FaZe just a minor life advantage here.
I mean, the problem is Travis is gonna come out the kills, bro.
The cruise on his sip. I thought maybe if
you're Thieves, you get cafe and streak. That is the only way they're gonna be able to use a streak.
Them to get that point, but doesn't come on through. He's gonna hang on to it.
Where are you going, baby?
If we get there.
The streak might come in now.
A 1 life advantage now for them as they get pushed up now in a good spot inside a cafe. You have Nasty inside of Rugs. There's the comms. There's
Cell lagging right there, like he should be the one streaking.
He responds with a headshot.
It's like you gotta push back and you just get some of these clutch kills. Ghosty doing his best to do it. Here we go. 3 are gonna drop. A chance to go. 1 person. It's Rods that's gotta go clutch. From the position we saw Crip do it, he doesn't do it. Ghosty able to play.
You need a curve, Chris. You need a curve, Chris. I hope you've been in the lab, Chris.
3-stack is in.
Hard curve. This is a really hard curve. No, what the fuck?
32.
What the fuck?
That's not gonna hit. Second bit of progress done. They gotta surge on forward. A BZ with 1. Can't get through. Cell and Sim connect. But you win it if you're Crimp. Of course it's Crimp. Time and time again, he wins his one-on-one.
I thought it was so close. It was so close. I thought FaZe just did enough. But Kremp with some big gunfights. FaZe were weak.
Yo, you gotta curve that streak.
1 bullet to 30 bomb.
Yo.
Kremp, the rookie going massive. And that is FaZe's first loss in control of the stage.
Yeesh. Well, Draws wants that one back. He is lowest in damage.
Is he still yelling? Oh my God.
Could not get anything going that map. But how good is Kremp in? Whether it's the finesse and the search and
maybe
destroy.
Chris thought he couldn't get there in time or something. I don't know. He just boosted the streak.
That moment was
no, he didn't curve it, Alex. He just shot it straight.
4 rounds. The only moment where it was like 3 dead on defense, where you had a chance to really make a play. And then draws in that spot. He's gotta get 1, something maybe.
I've been thinking about this small thing of that last player who's able to get on the point, right? He's crossing 1 shot. You have the cruise come in. I mean, if there's 1 less player on it, maybe you have a chance there. 100%. If you are FaZe.
No, I think you're right. It's either Draws needs to kill 1 and he's the last guy there, or one dies on the cross. The fact they all get through, how often does that happen? Not often.
Yeah, the crowd here in the stats now. Looking at the stats, I mean, Afro's only out with 3,400 damage, but it doesn't matter. He hits the W. Ghosty and Kremp. They did it in map 1 in the respawn. They do it here as well. Nasty with some big moments. You had, I mean, a BC and Sim go crazy. Celium, though, shows that he is human at times.
Yeah, no, 100%. I think even in the map 1, he was negative. Like, wait, this is a guy that's like, how many qualifier stages, how many majors has he had the #1 overall?
I said, hey, I'm gonna go piss, bro. Give me 1 second, bro. I don't know what the fuck's going on.
From a statistic standpoint, ever. He is not
I guess we did call it game 5. 1 second, let me piss.
It's like if things have finally started to click. Whew.
And I was reading during the break, our guy Brian Stats, he tweeted out Ghosty is 2-0 all time versus FaZe. 7-1 map count, now like what, like 8-2? So this guy loves playing this team.
Well, you think about that year with Optic, and I mean, what was it? There was a stretch where it was like 11-1, like Optic or something like that.
Yeah,
like, they dominated that. So yeah, he's in sort of the midst of that.
But it's helped him carry that confidence into this matchup.
He's shooting, that's for sure. Now, he's been playing so aggressive. He's not backing down from anything. But man, I'm thinking, I mean, just based on stats, the control pedigree you've got for FaZe, after that surge come back, I'm like, whoa, that might be it. Not anymore. Flip that on its head, because now you win the control. Who the hell knows?
I mean, from the last year, I don't know who the last player was from FaZe, but they were on their way, about to slide into the point, but just enough was done.
Yeah, you're talking about confidence. I'm not sure what he was yelling across stage, but I'm going to guess that Dangosi was saying something like,
"You're a great person.
You're a fantastic person," or like, "You're all dog shit." One of those two, probably, Joe. Yeah.
One of those two is LA Thieves winning both of these respawns. I mean, it's almost a 3-0. Very close. Comes down.
It should be a 3-0.
Comes down to around 11. Is this Thieves team looking better and better?
This is so unreal, man. And bit by bit, that LAG series looks like more, maybe like a little slump here too for FaZe, is some vulnerability certainly showing, but can they bring it back?
Yo, I'm back.
Just
got on the phone with Proto.
The passion is there for Thieves right
Everything's
now.
all
They know
good.
how close they are.
He didn't overclock his controller in that map 3 controller.
Like thinking someone's going to be, there's going to be some upset. Someone's going to do it. Someone might make a run, and the most logical ones are Paris and Thieves, considering what they're the 5-2. Now I got.
Now you did it.
Now I did it.
You also going to show up?
Like, they're the most logical ones at what, 5-2 and 4-3. We need to go on a trip to Paris or something. Just get it out of our system. I don't know.
Maybe that's
just you and me, like leave the wife at home, just romantic getaway. Yeah.
I don't think that's gonna happen.
Why? I got a lot of credit card points.
We're going to Rio. That's why.
Oh, okay. I'm down for that too.
Going to Rio, as we can see there.
All right, here we go. Map number 3 or 4.
First in rotation.
This might be a game 5. Does this reek of a game 5?
Percentage. We'll see. But
that reeks of a game 5.
May not.
This series, I don't think so at all, Joe. No, they do not. Stats out the window. Los Angeles Thieves. Beginning of the year, they were in a dumpster. Now they're a map away from a massive upset here in round 1. The improvements over stage 2 have been insane. Can you get it done here, or are we going all the way to a map 5? They're still hot.
What the
Is they're lighting up
Yo.
early into the hard point.
Am I tweaking?
Listen,
Like,
I was still struggling to believe early on, but now after that map, I'm a believer.
Jay, you're going to hell for asking me that question, but of course I'm gonna answer yes, bro. I promise you I'm getting 10.
20 points.
I would bet
back through, obviously, no
everything I own that I'm getting 10
so
in a game like this.
Give you a huge advantage. They sell with the multi-kill. He's got to get going. After that, map number 3, can Abizi and Simp keep it up? You would think on a map like Rio.
I don't know. Maybe he was he looked like he was in his own head that game. I don't know what's going on, bro.
As here we go. Some
I
aggression.
don't ask me.
Get early P2 control for Thieves, but Simp is gonna find a double.
I'm being that Travis. I'm being that serious, Travis.
Smacked MacArthur and Abizi smacked Ross.
Okay, see my
wake up.
yeah. You ain't see my new YouTube video. Go check it out. Go check out my YouTube video.
That's a good point, Joe. That's a good point. In the point and locking it down, trying to rally back in this one. If you are FaZe, not words.
I got one against Ghost Team Krem coming out soon.
They need draws to pick it up massively. Some awkward timing there from Abizi. Now the pressure on Acelium to maybe make the play, but the help is in by the way of Simp. And he's been demonic in the
WS Shorty, man. W4 Shorty. If it's more than it's boring.
Gets 3.
It's a jam. I've seen you get less than 9, brother.
Has been electric, but hasn't been winning the maps.
Yeah, I mean, great play, though, from Simp, because you heard the trophy going crazy when Krem got that kill. I thought with the kill, Krem maybe opens up for his teammates, but there was a trophy down, and then Simp watching that cross. Still some pressure here. The rest of P2, just Krem.
If Dross has a good map here, they could win this. If he has like a bad map again, I don't know how confident he'll be. He might hit the bathroom, wash his face off a little bit.
at the best time.
So I know they're different maps. They play out very differently. Invasion can be unique, you know, obviously with the changes.
Making all the space.
You know, their recipe of success, it was gritty, right? We talked about it so much, like how they kept it messy, didn't let FaZe get into their setups. What's the recipe to win here on Rio, you think, of your Thieves?
Yeah, I think these holds, right? We saw they were number 1 in hold percentage, but there's a big break at this P3 for me.
MC is 11 and 4,
keep the
bro.
trades
Back
effective.
shots.
It's been such
Game
a
is so
balance
close,
in
though.
those
So.
respawns. They have to keep that up as they're going to fight right
Damn!
into it. To sell him, though, started it going. Look at
Let's get him, my fucking bro, my Houstonian brother.
6, not going to find it.
Draza still, he's 2-7. It's been a rough couple of maps in a row, but it seems like Cell has come alive. As he keeps coming through with kills, contest on the point for now as we start thinking about the next point. Crimp able to hit there with the Simtex.
Chris, good job licking it. Damn.
Crimp's been
Afro, bro, of all players in the world.
10-7, 3 in a row for him. So many heroic efforts. Up to 4 now, trying to push towards streaks. Doesn't get the timing.
I don't know what's happening, Travis. I genuinely am.
So 6 in a row, not going to come to
2.
fruition. It'll end on 5.
Yeah, but you would have loved to have a cleanup set up there if you were LA Thieves. The problem was Simp got through. He just snuck through, kind of hung out where the bomb site was and found a kill in the back. And then that allowed FaZe to get pushed up and spawn them out. But there we go. Again, to give them control on this.
Why does that happen?
Stuns, nades flying on through. Here comes Atlanta FaZe.
Here they come. You saw 2 HP if you're nasty. The nades just start hitting from everywhere. Simp snaps and Afro drops. Crimp ripped, backing up. And the final 20 seconds look to go the way of FaZe. Now we think about the next setup if we are Thieves.
Cardi,
Ghosty waiting,
don't watch
holding,
the game,
smoked. Is 2 around the edge. I mean, it looks like that sequence, honestly, the last map where it just felt like it was these crazy 1-on-2s and channeling things so well together.
Has Draza ever played that bad?
For Atlanta FaZe for a moment, but now another setup for
MW?
Thieves.
Like, I don't think I've ever seen
for the
a
hold
stat
to be
like
strong. A chance to do it again.
Yeah, we just saw in that P4, but it's, you know, you hit in, but then FaZe just, I mean, no trophies were down, so they catch you timing, the stuns, the nades hit, but this time seems to be much cleaner early.
And that's a nice gunfight one from Cell, just not throwing away his life either and staggering this
I
event.
don't think he's ever had a map like that.
3 drop as
Hold on, though, it's just a play like that.
Simp just keeps it a little scrappy, maybe gives him another chance, but you're right back into the hard point pretty quickly. And it's starting 30 seconds off of this. Nades hit all over the place. Get him out of the point for a second. One is able to hit the Simtex from Cell. And even though
it's just sitting in the crowd,
like
bro, I'm not,
30 seconds or so, it's still like there's been no one in the point for the last 15.
Yeah,
Shorty in the crowd,
25 seconds. Yeah, it's pretty much been nobody, but yeah, FaZe do a good enough job to keep that messy. Now rotating over to P1, but it's Afro on the pinch who only finds the first. Here comes the rest of Thieves. They try to get on through. Ghosty was looking for 6 in a row, but no cruises earned. So FaZe now with P1 control in the setup.
Well, Crimp was on 5. Now Ghosty on 5, just struggling to get that 6th kill. I mean, our first series today with the Boston one, the streaks were so big. Here we'll see if they matter in a Rio, if they can earn them, but basically a tie game. Ghosty with a nice little multi, but
yeah, it takes a long route right through boxes, finds the timing, and well, he gets the break.
That's a lot of,
so
just
nice
a lot of
play
VOD
there
and like
Ghosty.
the amount of reps. Damn, bro, that nade connected, bro.
Can't win the fight out
Dude,
front.
what is
Again,
going on with
lights
Twint,
off
yo, with that?
Thieves.
His
Play
draws
after play,
okay
no
today,
double
gang?
from Simp this time. They all get wiped off the board, and it's a reset. Great start here in your second set if you are Thieves. You still have that right side control from the next hard point, but you get 2 kills, and now you have a chance to pounce. As the next hard point, you see the lockets getting ready to pop.
He's got to be uncomfortable. He's got to be
working all the way deep. It's going to be
Yeah, bro,
draws.
they
He's
wanna
going to
play
have that
LG,
one-on-one,
bro.
I believe, with Kremp. They're able to take him out, into a 2-on-1. They're pushing through. You're about to pound. You're collapsing from everywhere right now.
You see the spawns from Trump and Afro so far away. You're hoping Ghosty and Nasty can find a little bit more, but they buy enough time. A nade connects. You're a little bit staggered here if you are Thieves. You'd like to slow it down.
What do you think's going on there? You're a
Position
girl,
on the
Shorty.
map.
Let us know. Let us know.
You just keep kind of going one at a time. Obviously, the spawns stagger them.
Thought Afro like double jumped there for a second. Looked so
You're fucking
awkward, bro. BZ's POV.
Hold on.
3
Hold
through.
on.
Simp draws a BZ all lighted up. 4 in a
How's
row
the
for
event, Luke?
BZ. They're up 15. They're in a hole in the series, though. They're trying to round.
Oh!
Let's hear the comms now from FaZe as Draza gets it going.
Yeah, let's knock this one out.
Yeah.
Heard you.
On team is Zig.
I think there's gonna be one in the back.
Type it, Hunter. On team back in.
Yeah, he's in the fucking yellow room. And then one's close on me too.
Back there.
Oh!
Let's go.
They're all there. They're all there.
Alright, let's go.
Yo, Sunny back left. Get on Zig. He goes right. Watch down. He goes right. I'm trying.
Keep trying.
On these stairs.
Nade the back door.
Press steps.
Back laying down weak. Nice. I'm play market.
I have my Zig.
I'm coming through middle fast. I'll see him. I think one's front.
And Eskies.
Two in the back of me. I'm watch out. Look up. Get my push.
There's plenty flea market. There's plenty flea market. Yeah, I front cut out. I front cut.
Yo, what's one of that?
I think it's
yellow building. Yellow building. It's a split.
I'm dead.
No way.
I spawn close, boys. Yo, hold this.
I'll say Zig.
We just want
I spawn deep, bro.
I see nothing up here. Zig. Done. Doesn't Zig then.
Nothing on this side. I think they're
One shot Zig. One ult. Two.
I have Zig.
Listen, there's two Zig. Two Zig. One ult.
I have Zig. Listen.
Yo, two on their side. I flip. Let's come behind.
Hey, yo, push twin.
That's nice.
That's foe. Someone say someone. That's foe down. That's foe in the feet.
I got stuck. There's two.
I need help.
Yeah, I have your help. I can feel pinch.
There's two.
Yeah, there's three. One shot and Zig. Two.
There's two on me. One shot on Zig. Both stunned Zig. I just stunned.
Two Zig.
No movies. Bro, it's fucking Afro, bro. Chop.
One last man for Draws and Cell, but they are
Afro, bro.
But it's Afro right out of the listen in who.
Yeah, bro. Afro's doing that, bro. I swear.
It was a much-needed break there because it was looking like FaZe was running away with it. They needed a break. We were on board with Sims POV. He calls out 3 through mid in that listen-in, but Afro just able to play his life. Wins a 1-on-2, gives them some scrap time, keeps them in the game. But yeah, P3, P4, very much controlled by FaZe.
I played Afro, by the way, in a wager. Just know it was not sweet.
16 for Cell.
Hey, yo.
Sim still pushing the tempo with the rival. Cell able to connect.
Matter of fact, it's a J. Like, I had it's a J on my team. We go around 11. Like,
still, negative, but started to play kind of even from that point forward. And Nasty have the opener. Through the dust and flame and fury, Celium will get a headshot. Draza getting extra ones now with some blowing up on the map. Everybody drops. Sim sends it forward, but can't quite finish it.
Like, this is a good situation though right now. So this is a good situation. Number 6 in a good spot.
Just get ready for that second.
The bumpers are flying in though. God damn, Twin'em.
Gone now. Afro with the first onto this push now.
He's lagging.
Desperation time. Or we're headed to a game 5.
Yep. Draza woke up. Draza picked up the
Draza,
controller.
he's up to
Nick Proto ain't playing no more. Thank God, that absolute cheeseburger.
Now 13 away.
Yeah, it was rough for a couple maps here for Draws. But he has heated up massively. Now he has seen 5 to push this to the map. 5 to the next hard point, ready to go. To mid-map we go. You'd have to basically get 80 straight points if you're going to do it.
What's my 5? No idea, bro.
That's not going to happen.
Game 5!
Come alive and
Game 5!
The Rio. We're going the distance.
Holy shit. Game 5 high rise.
It's tight throughout. Ends up being like an 8-point win, but still, you saw the gun start to get hot for some of the other FaZe members there.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, Celium had a couple of 5 sprees. He finishes 32 and 18. Draza got going with some big multi-kills. It was a much more team effort for the side of FaZe. These were there, though. Again, just a couple of holds that they did not find. You know, look at the P3s for them. We talked about how that could be a great amount of time if you're able to push up middle of the map. But the pressure
I'll be back, chat. I'm gonna get some yogurt.
There. I think the most impressive thing for me for FaZe was kind of around their P2s. That's where they found a majority of their early holds, and they converted it into time. So just take a look at those stats. Well, yeah, I mean, Celium, he bounces back, leads the lobby, 32 and 18, almost 5,500 damage.
But now we go to a search, and this is like where it's interesting because, you know, this is you know, David and Goliath in some ways with the way that the season started for Thieves and the way you've been playing if you're FaZe. But Joe, when you take a look at the overall qualifier records for Search and Destroy,
it's been great for FaZe, and we're going to a high rise where FaZe have looked vulnerable at times in Thieves. What, they've only played, I think, like once and are 1-0, but I think you're feeling pretty good about this.
Yeah, so I'm saying that's the one they had the advantage. What, 6-3 in Search over the qualifier, 5-4 for FaZe, right?
Yeah.
I mean, there's not many advantages you're going to get. It's in Search. They've been a solid Search team. Can you win one more map? Can you take the Search and Destroy? Can you get it done? Because, I mean, like you said, I think you nailed it. They were up, what, 4-1, then 5-3? Like, this should have been 3-0.
Yeah, no, but the adjustments are there. BZ starts to get going, but High Rise has been a struggle for FaZe. You know, this qualifier, 1 and 2. Maybe, you know, Thieves have the openings, have the VOD review.
I just think, yeah, since the beginning of this year when we watch them on High Rise at times, I'm just like, it's never seemed to be like that strong for them, but it is the map 5. Here we go. One more map to decide. If Thieves can get the upset, it all goes down right after this quick break.
Upgrade your game with a Scuff. Save $30 on the official CDL collection at scuff.co/CDL.
Get better with a Scuff, the first performance gaming controller. Visit scuff.co/CDL to change your game. Slice up your competition with the Executive Chef Operator, now available in-game in the Call of Duty store.
We back as hell. What? What did I just come back to? She's so bad? Bro, what are y'all, bro? What is wrong with you, brother? Lock in, lock in, lock in. Little Greek yogurt action for this game 5. J-Bro, you're insane, J-Bro. You are fucking insane, J-Bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. What is going on today, bro?
Everybody back to Miami in an upset maybe looming. Map 5, Thieves FaZe. It's the final match of the day. And maybe some Cinderella type magic. If Thieves can with this win, who knows what kind of run they
Swagger,
can hit. But we're
I
going
promise you, Swagger, if I didn't go get this Joker right now.
This one's been wild.
No, it has.
Wait, I'm not stressing.
This is a map that's solid.
If I didn't go get this Joker right now, Chop,
I mean, you haven't played it
I was going to turn my stream off and go get Domino's Pizza.
Yeah, one of those sort of
I
like,
promise
okay,
you,
well,
I'm being that serious.
It's in the map pool, put it in the map.
The amount of, I'm craving Chick-fil-A and pizza. I'm being that serious. Like, not together, but like one of those two.
Some losses there. You know, we've seen some struggles with like someone like a BZ where just can't get anything going with that rival. A lot of times you can be on those timings, what you're able to do. But I think one player who's really gotten going has been him. And then on the other side, it's Kremp.
No, Joe, I want you to tell me why Dan Ghosty is taking over this map. He's taking over.
All right, he's shooting well, yes, yeah.
No, he's never lost FaZe, that's why.
Oh.
He's taking. He's going big here with about 5. I got to feel him, but I just want, give me a banger to close out day one. Let's go the distance. I'm sure fans of either side are like, nah, I'm good. Let's just get a 6-0 and get out of here. But this map can be a wild one. The timings, the angles, it can just be such an insane search and destroy map. Everyone's just on their belly vibing on the other side.
Look at this cross setup from Kremp and Afro.
We're in Miami. Let's get some sun.
Yeah, I mean, and this is a spot where as soon as that bomb is planted or maybe you have info, you just get a free first blood.
Did we see a BZ here first when he was sort of like a gymnast on his nipples, right?
Yeah, that's exactly that. Now Kremp, he's taking that spot. Didn't have a player under him, so you can see there's the info, just backs on down, but pretty much a stalemate so far the first half of this round.
I think they're trying to clear him.
Power nipples, just holding here, waiting to pounce.
There we go.
And pounce he will. BZ though, he is able to snap and trade and he gets away. That is massive.
Holy
Afro
shit.
almost
Bomb
able
down
to get
again,
him,
bro.
Bomb down though, bomb down. They have to chow Afro. Bomb is down.
Okay, well there's
okay,
a
Afro. Yo, good job, bro.
Up in the map
good job.
Guns Afro to sleep. Afro so close to maybe closing out that round, but not gonna happen. 20 to go.
A bit of a chow with the rival there, and now maybe just down to Nasty, but the pulls get in your way. Some nice early shots, but the number's too strong for Atlanta FaZe.
BZ is getting away.
Yeah.
And then
maybe a bit of an overchow there from Afro.
Yeah, you were saying like FaZe have got a chow. I mean, the next thing you know, it's Cell at range against Afro with the rival. Yeah, good luck.
You know, that's maybe one of those rounds where you're in a spot, 30 seconds left. You know you don't have much help. Just try to reposition, get away from underground, but doesn't happen.
Hey, Miles.
Instead, yeah, FaZe up 1-0.
Did I just hear, hey, Miles?
Here we go, round 2. Let's see if Thieves can answer back now. We'll take a look at their opening offense. Afro trying to be the playmaker after maybe a little bit of an ego challenge in that early round, but he's been so good with those opening duels.
Yeah, very slow round here so far. We kind of saw that last round. Then it got crazy, but there's going to be that first blood. Nasty so darn good in this spot. Now numbers over to Thieves, and it looks like there might be trying to be a response for FaZe, and that's it. They try to get aggressive, catch maybe Thieves on a timing, but it does not work out. Kremp ready for it, and now it's all down to a BZ.
Who's making play calls? I know Tupac can come up with that play call.
Down. They tied up.
That's been twice where it's like Sip and Bees are nearly like perfectly stacked and drop. Like Kremp almost gets him this time. It was what Nasty or whatever last round. Like almost just shooting straight through both. Or sorry, Kremp the first round, but Kremp here closes it out. All square. As our back and forth dance in this series continues on. Try to keep an eye on adjustments throughout the course of it, but Kremp takes 2 in a row to this round.
Kremp's up to 3. Yeah, Nasty with 2 in that first blood. The other side, it's a BZ and Celium. FaZe starting to hit this B street a little bit quicker. Have those trophies down into the Afro inside the site.
Ghosty tag, but still up. Draws are getting some info.
They're gonna have to clear Afro before they do anything.
The info is an explosion into his eyeballs, but he's still 53 HP remaining. Cell. First blood, Kremp is gone.
He got out. Okay. Let's see what he does.
Yeah, we saw FaZe maybe trying to find a timing with the after the first
MC
blood.
again, bottom.
Afro goes for the same
CT.
thing right there, just trying to catch FaZe as they get pushed up, but it has not happened. It's not happened. It's again FaZe just with a response on offense. It was a clean round for Thieves. It's a clean round for FaZe.
A little dose of throw medicine. And right back in the lead. But Cell, yeah, picking him apart early on, just winning those fights at range. A clutch one in that round 1 to get the round victory. here, the first blood and the follow-up. Then the dominoes continue from there. Abizi goes nuclear in that map too to bring him back.
Well, it's been all offense here so far. So our offensive teams, yeah, just finding those first bloods, and you can see the defense, they try to react somewhere on the map. It just has not worked out. Let's see what Thieves, sorry, FaZe tried to do this time through.
Got to group it up, trying to hit nades out through mid. See if maybe they can find like an opener on defense, get a little bit of advantage, but it's still pretty deep. Just sort of waiting out all the utility, letting the entire map explode around them as the Michael Bay film continues. Ghosty looking for his one-on-one opener, maybe a double chow opportunity. That's exactly what it is. Beautifully done there for FaZe. Draza and Abizi. Abizi just shouldering. Draza with the finisher, a little 1-2 combo to open it up.
I mean, yeah, both players were trying to, shouldering right there. They try to go for it again, but Nasty gets away. So it's not a first blood, but it evens out the round. It's a first blood in its own way to make this a 3 versus 3.
Yeah, it's like he had 7 HP. They're so close to do it, but Simp, the patience is there. Cell toying with his food. He'll back up for now. Now you're trying to think about how you're going to get this bomb down. 30 seconds now to go. Simp once again, the patience, the reposition, the angle, the timing. It's all there. Simp is deep in his bag, and that's another round for FaZe. The fantastic series for Simp continues.
Well, I mean, map 2 was a struggle, right? Just because it felt like a lot of the time he's weren't going his way. Where this round,
that's true.
Game 5, Shorty. Game 5, though, Shorty.
Yeah, the map 2 was not good.
Who's yelling?
I think a round like that makes him feel comfortable, gets him locked in a little bit. He finds some freebies, just some good timings, has the info, repositions as he finds 3 in the round now on 4 in a row. And well, maybe you cast your curse, Ghosty, because he's 0-3, so this is probably your fault.
What?
I think her Wi-Fi's down, so she can't hear me.
Lost in Miles' beard. Have you ever thought about it? He's sitting right over there. Oh, never thought about it once? I have. But Ghosty, yeah, the 0-3. That's my bad. That is my bad. Simp 4 straight.
This is 3-2.
Afro just starting to work his way in behind enemy lines. We'll see if the read's there. Certainly isn't. Draza gonna drop.
It's good discipline from Afro to get away.
4v2.
He's getting flanked though.
Cell. We'll see if it can be enough. Simp Cell trying to bring it back in the 2 versus 4.
I mean, you find that first blood that Afro just able to find the opening from Atlanta FaZe, but yeah, keeping that man advantage. It's a nice trade, but just not a lot of time to work with. You're hoping Simp can find something on the map, but finds a bullets through a fence, just able to get away.
Look at number one, trying to make the game-winning play.
Time working against him. They have to recollect this bomb, and while that happens, Ghosty able to find the first. His teammate able to take down the second, and Nasty.
No, he's going to bring it back down.
How drunk do I think Ashley is? Ashley's probably hammered.
That just reverse
probably hammered.
Yeah, that's how it works.
She wasn't drinking. Then they lost map 1. They were down 5-4. Went to get another drink.
Start to come through over the course of this map.
Lost map 3. Went to get 2 more drinks in between the map 3 to 4. She got
not going in a hole.
1 during map 3. 1 then the map 3.
Back from 4-1 as they know very well.
Went down 20-30 during the map 4. Finished that map 3 drink.
Both teams doing
got another one in the map 4
with their first bloods, turning them.
And then during that 5-minute break, she got another one for the map 5.
So important.
So like 6-7 drinks.
Well,
but especially on a map like High Rise, where sometimes things can get a little bit crazy.
Yeah, and it comes down to like a 1v1, like these little 2v2 skirmishes. Like, yeah, it's been some lopsided rounds, right? Yeah, that first domino falls, you kind of handle business. None of the wild and wackiness that is, well, a bit more fun at times is the craziest ensues, but still, we're only 5 rounds in. Plenty of chances for that still. All the lethals going out.
Wow, Kremp ready for that. He's like, I play that spot, so he watches that Simp, not able to hit the headshots, and as he backs away, there is another first blood. And well, it's from Draza, but Simp just gonna go away, run away from his life. Draza gonna take his position.
Good play, MC, good play.
And there's Cell from this spot. He's gonna have a ton of info. Gives the comm. Hey, he climbed the ladder into B.
I don't drink, bro. I don't care what's happening. I'm not drinking.
Draza just wait and seeing if he can find a timing. And there, Cell gets
I'm trying to work on my discipline, bro. So you know, I'm not drinking.
Picking them apart again behind the first blood. 1 drops, the rest seem to follow. Well, this Ghosty can pull off something insane. He tacks another kill, but not going to matter much. The trade is through. Simp is there. Time for the defuse. And, I mean, that was pretty much the same story as the rest of this search has been.
That's the goal.
That's just
that she
great
goes
info
for.
there from Cell. I mean, obviously, Simp able to play his life. Then Draza watching over him. And while that happens, you get the reposition from Cell. Bottom blue, able to watch.
Yo, even
that
why didn't you pay your
ladder
Wi-Fi
into
bill?
B.
What happened to your Wi-Fi? Like,
That's
why
just
are you,
all the
like,
info they
not paying the
need.
bill
And
or
as
what?
soon as they know that bomb's starting to get planted, they know, all right, those guys have to watch over the bomb planter. So Celium works the full flank. And, yeah, they just.
Yes, sir, low key. We're not drinking no more.
It's every free round, just somebody getting suffocated out one by one. First player to ever get back-to-back 100-kill series, it is Simp. He has had a sensational year. His respawns have been nuts. He's doing well here in the map
Back-to-back
5.
100+ kills. Like, wow.
Just some terrific moments from
That's
him.
what I'm doing right now, Cardi. That's why I'm eating fucking a bowl of yogurt, bro, with no, like, literally no flavor. It's like absolute dog shit.
Advantage again.
I want a fucking pizza with pepperoni and breadsticks. I'm being dead serious, though. I promise you. So bad.
Up by the gunfight he's just in as he just creeps on forward, and he will fall.
We'll see what happens there. But, yeah, first blood jumps in. We kind of saw something going on. Nasty is able to find a kill. Afro now inside of the site.
Might be a restart, Cheese. Might be restart, Cheese.
Maybe get them off the bomb, but right now, FaZe not going to go for it. They're just going to go hunting. They kind of know the area that Afro likes to play, just waiting for him patiently.
If you could catch draws there, maybe get a bit of a bigger chance in the round, but he's able to back up to the heady. He's able to win the fight.
Might be restart, Cheese. Might be restart, Cheese.
I was staring at the minimap when you kind of reacted. It looked like, was it a...
I don't know.
Player with the... I know we had a couple resets to an issue earlier, but seems we're continuing on for now.
Oh, no replay.
Match point. There was a big lead in the map
God.
2 that you had if you're Thieves. They couldn't close it out.
Okay, so I think we're going to take a pause here maybe for a moment and look at that last one, because, yeah, he was just kind of looking up in the air.
Oh, it's funny because when I looked at him, he was kind of holding the angle, and I looked at the minimap, and you reacted. I'm like, what did I miss? So he just looked in the air. Perfect. We're seeing what's going to be the deal there.
Wait, J-Ro, you're a Thieves fan, right, J-Ro?
We'll let you know,
or Optic fan?
Pause for now. We'll see what the ruling will be.
Because honestly, I thought like maybe he was going to find the timing where like maybe you get that one kill B street and they just kind of forget about him. Maybe just think there was only one, not two. Behind the elevator, so you got on that flank. But yeah, we'll try to update you when we can.
But as it stands for now, just one more round needed for FaZe. They bounce back, Simp and Cell.
Let's get an official ruling here.
Leading the way for us now as we wait for sort of the league upside to decide what's going down. We're going to show you just a little update on our bracket in case you joined this late. Maybe you think FaZe might be getting upset, so you hop into the stream late. This is how it's played out so far today as our winners bracket round 1 matches are going down. Optic, Ultra, Subliners continue on. Pretty expected based on the favorites taking. Anything outside the series maybe surprise you today?
No, I think, you know, some close matches, even Ultra Legion. I was really excited to watch that Legion team. Yeah, and they continue to be a threat. So hopefully they go on a losers bracket run, but they're going to have a tough losers round 1 matchup. I'm looking at those tomorrow. Heretics, Ravens, Legion, Surge, and then Breach Rocker. And then, yeah, loser of this one will play LAG. So we'll see all those teams tomorrow.
Imagine if FaZe loses series, they have to play LAG again. The LAG are just the FaZe Reapers.
Well, yeah, we were talking about that, the back-to-back 100+ kills for Sim, but it's like, hopefully it's not all losses.
That's a good point.
Yeah,
no.
It was versus LAG where he was going crazy.
Yeah, right. Like
they
that's,
lost. So.
It's one of those stats. It's like it's cool. It's a great record, but it doesn't matter when you're not winning the game. I'm sure he feels the same way. But again, if you're just joining, it's just a bit of an issue. Not sure if it's PC side controller or what's going on. But we had a player look at the sky, and we're trying to get that figured out with our admins and League Ops team, and then we'll get back into it. If you see us looking down constantly, it's because that's where our TV is. So we're checking to see when the gameplay continues. But. You got to bring it back more than likely. Maybe something happens where it's actually like a 4-2 advantage.
Look at big body bands. Look at big body bands. We looking skinny body bands.
Where do the improvements have to come? The adjustments come if you're LA.
Skinny body bands.
Major flaw?
Well, I think they just be the first blooded, and then what happens there after those first bloods is, I mean, they're trying to get maybe a little too reactive, and FaZe are just playing very kill heavy. They're not really working the objective, so just playing safe. Again, if you have to play a retake, play the retake.
You're eating yogurt like a fruity,
it's
like
not
you
the
a fruity
worst case
motherfucker?
scenario on a map like High Rise. Saw FaZe able to do it just a couple of rounds ago. It looks like they're playing rock, paper, scissors on the main stage.
That's how you keep the hands warm, Joe, and the team vibes up in chemistry.
rock, paper, scissors.
Or maybe that's how the Thieves decide who's going to carry bomb.
Maybe. Still figuring that out. So, I mean, at least they're in good spirits.
No, Dan Gossi was once known to be a top 1.5% rock, paper, scissors player in the world, Joe. He's got the mind for it.
Is there an ELO for that?
Yes, no, it's an ELO, just like chess. Yeah, he's worked his way up the ranks.
Okay.
I don't think that's a thing.
No.
No, definitely not. But looks like
I'm assuming they're ending the game. Something's going to happen.
Yeah, we're ending game and just still waiting on a ruling. So that's the last thing we heard is just what the comp ops side decision is going to be. Whether we're going to stand at 5-2 and hop back into it, get back to 4-2. I still don't know when the issue started. You saw that one moment, but I'm not sure when it started. If there was a request.
It was just that moment, yeah.
Yeah, I'm guessing yes, but for now, all you can do is try to stay locked on the stage if you're these players. Maybe talk.
It might be a full series reset. Oh my God, back to invasion. I hear we're loading into invasion hardpoint.
The update, it's kind of what I guessed. Yeah, it's going to be a 4-2 advantage for FaZe. So that round basically just gets wiped off the board. We're going to hop back into it. We'll try to hopefully have a graphic where we can kind of update you on the true score. And you just need 2 rounds of your FaZe.
All right, FaZe up 4-2. Round reset. Round replayed.
These will be on the defensive side. FaZe on back on the
no,
attack
FaZe is up
side.
4-2.
It's kind of what I figured. I'm like, yeah, he's just happened. So hopefully get that resolved, get them back into the game, and get back to the match because it's a game 5.
Yeah, if anything, I mean, I guess if you're Thieves, I'm not saying this isn't going to advantage to anyone, but at least when you get the chance to talk through maybe some of the mistakes or where you're falling apart or what we can improve or try to change, maybe give you a little bit of a breather. I mean, if you're FaZe, I think it's sort of like continue business as usual. Like we're up 5-2, or well, 4-2 now, but we were in control. Need a couple of rounds. We're kind of dominating, but maybe just some conversation you have for Thieves. You can find something. Maybe improve your odds.
I've been in a good mood these past two days. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Yeah, they're probably just happy it's 4-2.
And now 5-2, yeah. Sure, there's got to be some conversation on side.
I've been able to wake up early and
30 seconds out from game.
Just trying to take care of myself a little better. That's good. That's it.
Surely you've had this happen on the stage at some point, Joe.
I'm sure. That was a long time ago, though. Long time ago.
Where you're up there, you got like Nameless trying to tell you strats, just making up stuff on the fly. What was it like teaming with Nameless?
Oh, we had a great run, honestly. Good run. That's my guy over there.
Hey, you guys did get carried by Formal for quite a while.
Yeah, no, that's fine. I'm cool with that. Carried by Formal, let's go.
Thank you, J-Ro, I guess.
I have no problem
kind of weird from brother.
But yeah, back
all right, hey, we're loading back up. All righty.
Sit back at it. My
When any shorties vouch that? What are you saying, please? Any shorties?
Wait, was that
When any
Ghost,
shorties,
right?
please?
Yeah,
second stab what J-Ro just said, please. Thank you.
So that's what we had.
We're playing Search and Destroy. You just can't play with the bomb, so the objective is to...
Yes, sir, not Scooty. So much motherfucker.
So
we taking drugs to feel better.
In our map 5, they are back on.
All right, chat. Game 5. Round count is 4-2 in favor of FaZe.
Alrighty.
They were up 5-2. Dan gets a player glitch in that round. So it's going to be a full round replay. It is 4-2 in favor of FaZe.
Right back to it. The nades hit. The first blood is in. Ghosty, the king of rock, paper, scissors. Also holding nades.
I mean, that's one of those things early on, right? When you
look at the minimap, look at the minimap, Thieves.
Trophies. Well, that first blood again. After the first blood, the defensive team has tried to get
5-2 again, 5-2 again.
Maybe to take something away, try to even up the odds. It has just not worked for either side. And well, it was 4-2, and now it's very quickly 5-2.
God damn, motherfucker, that round went damn.
And that one was done. Honestly, the league ops decision took about 20 times longer than that round did.
Yeah.
Going to hell.
Just right in the nade.
Yeah,
and then,
it just sucks because both teams don't have trophies. It's a J. So a reset there is like, it's cheese for both teams. Like whoever gets netted is cheese.
Yeah, pressure's been there. Now it's really ramped up. You're so close.
You hear the crowd getting involved now.
Series now just got to win 4 straight rounds. One of the better teams at finding.
I'm hearing someone talk crazy in the crowd. Oh my God, brother, I think.
And you need it now. You need it desperately, but Abisi back to it. First blood, bang. Afro is dropped. FaZe have bounced back, and now one step closer.
They're not going to look at this?
Avoiding this scare.
They haven't watched this at all.
Tyler thinks that like
went, maybe he would have ended the game, but he's like thinking they're going to focus on me.
Yeah.
That is not the play. So bomb is down.
I was thinking like,
Crim's
yo.
sort of been looking like.
Whoa, crazy
he's been
scam,
trying to pick
crazy
it up.
scam.
He's able to take out Semp. He's trying to keep an eye. Maybe one of these he's going to pounce. That threat is still looming. So keeping his head on a swivel. Now, what are you doing in the 3 versus 3?
Well, he's going to hit Kremp, but now I don't know if Drazen knows that's underground, but it is. Yeah, he's looking up top. We're on the other side of the map. You're going to have a 1 versus 1. Dosi, though, getting some shots in, and Abizi does take down Nasty. So man advantage back to FaZe, trying to close out the game and the series.
Oh, shit,
nice slide by Dosi, but it's down to him.
Abizi
1v2, this be the fucking greatest 1v2 I've ever seen.
Can Ghosty make something miraculous happen? 15 to go. It isn't there. It's a
back shots game 5. Oh my god. Back shots game 5.
It was scary moments.
Look at us in the crowd. We drinking. Where's Nick Proto?
It's not done in beautiful or pretty fashion if you're FaZe, but a win's a win.
Yeah, and I mean, sometimes you look back at tournaments, sometimes that winner's round 1, that's a bit of a scare, kind of gets the adrenaline going, the blood flowing, gets you locked in for the rest of your tournament. Sometimes it's a good thing, but I think if you're Thieves, yeah, it's probably one that map number 2 especially you want back, but it's what happens with a newer roster. Right? You play in one of the top 4.
Let's get an interview, Let's get
the same thing happened, but a lot of
probably be a Chris interview, bro. This guy just had another fucking 100+ kill game, back to back first ever.
Lead, a chance to maybe just get it done, but not quite done.
Not Ishmael.
Survive. There's a reason they've been so consistent since the inception of the CDL. Sometimes in a hole, but they're able to pull it out and still get the victory. But it's
and chat officially, the top 4 are in the top 4, or the top 4 play each other in winter semis. Thank God.
If anyone had them maybe as the favorites to still win this thing or get to a final,
thank God.
It's looking sketchier by the moment.
Yeah, still a little, just some bumps in the road, very much so, but they do survive.
You can't even shit talk in 2024. Damn.
Well, we just saw
if they shit talk you and you shit talk back in 2024, you can't do it.
In the way of Gorillas, but I think Thieves are finally on the board. It's like, yeah, it's been very much one-sided, so we'll see that rematch tomorrow.
Oh, that I didn't go the way I expected it, honestly. Just based on the kind of the rest of the day, everybody's sort of handling business, but a guy that is now on back-to-back series with dropping 100+ kills. And
Travis, get my 10 gifted ready for this weekend, boy.
It is Simp, one of the best ever.
Saturday's going to be upset central. Travis, get my 10 gifted ready, boy.
Thank you so much, Maven. Miami, show some love to Atlanta FaZe as they're going to make it to Saturday still without a loss here. And Sim, what a close series that was against another LA team here. But you managed to close
they're better than
it out.
FaZe, that's for sure.
Just initial thoughts right now and being able to win that game 5. How do you feel?
I guess we'll see, right? I guess we'll see.
It feels good to ice up, especially like that in like the first match of the tournament. So, you know, a little bit of a relief considering it was a game 5, but I never had a doubt in my mind.
Yeah, and you know what? After that map number 3, we go to the real hard point. We go to another S&D on Skyrise. And those last 2 maps, you guys look so comfortable. You know, what was the comms like? And what can you say about Celium right there? Because I feel like he popped off too as well.
I mean, MC's always doing his thing. He's always shooting people. He's always shooting bodies, and he's just a legend.
He truly is, right? All right. So you guys make it on here this Saturday. You guys, you're building off of this one. What do you want to say to these FaZe fans that's been supporting and cheering for you guys all throughout the day as you guys get ready for your matchup on Saturday?
You know, we appreciate you guys. You know, it's just first day of the tournament, but I got a feeling it's going to be an amazing one, so I appreciate you guys.
Look at Big Buddy Bands, yes, sir.
Here first is going to be an amazing one. Can't wait to see it, but Chris, let's break down the rest of this day.
He's got a feeling. Welcome back, everybody. It's Puggin alongside Alley Cat and Nameless, and the match we thought would never end.
The top 4 get this to winter semis, Travis.
6-2 your final score, but I have a feeling that you're going to have the LA Thieves camp going back, watching the VODs, and thinking, we should have finished this in 3. If we do something a little smarter around 11, we 3-0'd Atlanta FaZe.
After watching that chat, I think
Thieves
might get top 4. No bullshit.
LA Thieves put in the position that they were in, it's always going to stay.
Thieves look real good.
I hope they walk away from it afterwards
and be
like, you know, we almost did that versus Atlanta FaZe, a team that never goes down
That's
on
what
Friday.
I'm saying, Leah. Almost as great as you, Leah.
We thought that we weren't going to see any game 5s.
What a good series
LA
to watch,
Thieves give us our first one. Are they a real threat? Now in the lower bracket, they got LAG next.
I mean, yeah, potentially.
Well, look at the
that
video on
was just a
Discord.
disappointment on both sides of that stage that I just saw in that series. I mean, you're talking at Atlanta FaZe team that is supposed to be a contender here, losing 2 respawns, should have gotten 3-0.
Wait, is it Haley and Houston, Travis?
We're talking about a Thieves team that was in prime position.
Is it Haley?
Defense in round 11. I could talk about that single round for 30 minutes. It was so
Joel.
And honestly, I mean, they're just developing as a team. I understand that, but you're a top 3 search and destroy team throughout stage 2. You are not making.
You can't even be nice in 2024, Cardi.
Like that. It's unacceptable.
You gotta talk about maybe it's the
If FaZe play like that tomorrow, we're going to losers. Yeah, I mean, if they play that tomorrow, we got a problem, Swagger, because they don't play till Saturday, motherfucker. What is you talking about, Swagger? Motherfucker, we high as fuck.
Way too much site control. They didn't put anybody on tractor or in boxes and just allowed FaZe to have the entire
can't
site
even
to themselves and
compliment
try to play that retake. So again, there is always going to be some missteps on both sides. LA Thieves are going to kick themselves in a couple of these missteps, but they did more than I think a lot of people were expecting them to.
Does Atlanta FaZe wake up tomorrow against the Subliners? Not an easy draw in your winners round 2.
I've seen enough in these last 2 games to say I think New York is going to win. I think they're going to win pretty handedly in that series.
Simp feels otherwise. We'll see how things break down in that winners bracket round 2. For
No
now,
bullshit.
Though,
Thieves
we
look
have
top
our
3
final
secret.
Scuff play of the game from winners round 1.
Maybe Optic, New York, Thieves, and FaZe top 4 this event. Secret.
In back-to-back best of 5s.
Thieves look top. I mean, Afro's back in Vanguard form.
What's crazy about Atlanta FaZe is it's
Krem's back in Challengers mode. Ghosty's back on Optic basically, and Nasty's is nasty.
Series when it came to this one, and Sip said, "Don't worry, I got you." And Telium also said,
that's just what it was, bro. Like that's a top. We just watched 2 top 4 teams bang it out round 1.
Yeah, just also massive impact plays. He's also very involved in the damage. Still sitting 17,500 throughout the series with a 1.3. I mean, Simp is always going to show up. Every single time he will answer the call, and lately in this game, he's been.
I'm just kidding, Saga. Don't think we say Saga. I'm just trolling you, Saga. I'm just messing with you, bro. I'm just messing with you.
They keep getting pushed.
It's not a love. It's not a love, Saga. Don't get mad at me.
Simps over though. Is he always the safe play?
Yeah, you can.
In this game, it feels like it. Yeah,
feels like it for sure. Congratulations to Atlanta FaZe. They pulled out in a game 5. They will be playing in the winners bracket on Saturday. Tomorrow, though, it's all about the lower bracket, and we are going to have some exciting games coming your way. To recap today, though, let's start at the beginning. Toronto, Vegas. We thought this would at least see a game 4.
We did.
Yeah, unfortunately, we did not. Honestly, I thought that was
banger. Banger day of matches, bro. Embarrassing as when. You can't even win in 2024 without being embarrassed, motherfucker. Damn. Can't win in 2024. Can't lose. Can't shit talk. Bro, Thieves look top 4. I'm telling you right now, Thieves look top 4. Thieves might be top 4, bro. This is new Thieves, bro. This is new Thieves. Yo, Travis, is it actually hailing over there, Travis? I chat. I appreciate when they came through on the show, when that follow, when that sub, when they came through and supported on YouTube, man. A different website, you know what I'm saying? You know what it is, bro. I know what it is, man. I appreciate you all very, very much. I can't thank you all enough. How many chips has FaZe won since Coach Porto's a thing? 1. You're going to hell for saying Coach Porto's a thing. Thieves look top 4. I'm saying Thieves look top 4. Listen. Thank you all for coming through, chat, for supporting, for showing love, for just being in here. It means a lot to me, man. Thank you all so much. We're over 300 subs on YouTube, man. Shout out to Low Key for handling all the fucking soldiers, man. You know what it is, man. Thank you. Shout out to Low Key. Low Key's a real one. A lot of people came through today, bro. A lot of people came through today. If you haven't watched the YouTube video, man, we dropped one yesterday. Drop a like in it. You know what I'm saying? Like hit a like, man. Drop a little comment saying like, you big as hell, motherfucker. Get off YouTube. I'm saying like, now I'm probably not gonna go live on Twitch. I'm gonna go live earlier tomorrow though. That way I'm able to. Leah, have an amazing night, shorty. Leah, thank you for staying up all night and watching, shorty. I appreciate it, shorty. Am I going live on Twitch? Maybe. Dross's tweet? What did Dross's tweet? Let me see. Dross tweet. GG's LA Thieves 3-2. Don't stand up, you fucking dog shit. I run you. How many resets are they going to get to lose anyway? I love my teammates. Holy fuck. Holy shit. Holy shit. Yeah, bro, chopping. I'm comfy, bro. I'm really comfortable. Thank you for letting me. Thank you, bro. I was live for 2 hours, 30 minutes on Twitch. Then I went live on YouTube, motherfucker. Could have been in Miami. You got 20 brothers watching you. Bro, G, I couldn't have been in Miami, G. I literally could have not been in Miami. I don't know why you're saying. I don't know why you're saying. This is a crazy-ass tweet. I literally could have not been in Miami, bro. I could have not been in Miami. I told you, bro. I made a purchase that I had to make at the end of this month. So my funds were gonna be purposely low going into the event. I couldn't risk leaving, bro. I couldn't risk leaving. Like, it's as simple as that, gang. You know what I'm saying? If I do 8s, it'll be for like an hour max, Tim. So that's the reason I don't want to. That's even max. Like that's maybe what, 3 maps, 4 maps max. Motherfuckers lagging out, complaining, yelling, yapping, like. Thank you all for coming through, chat, and showing love. I appreciate you all. Have an amazing night, my beautiful, amazing people. I'll be live tomorrow in the morning, man, on Twitch. Peace.